Chapter 1, the villain travels through time and controls the heroine at the beginning. A young girl wearing a white floral cheongsam with a high slit fell to the ground, with one of her beautiful white legs sticking out from the slit of the cheongsam. Porcelain fragments were scattered on the marble floor beside her. She looks to be less than 20 years old, with a cool and unworldly temperament and angelic appearance, like a fairy who was not of this world. Her skin was as white as ice, like a rough jade carved by a master craftsman. She had a perfect figure, which was well proportioned in the cheongsam. Even the experienced security guards nearby couldn't bear to have any evil thoughts about such a pure and elegant fairy-like girl. The girl pushed aside the strands of hair that hung on her forehead and tried to remain calm, but she couldn't suppress the panic in her eyes. I'll compensate you. The girl supported herself on the ground and stood up. Her buttocks were hurt from the fall, but she was too embarrassed to rub them. She lowered her head, her face pale, and stood in front of Su Ran. She rummaged through her pocket and found 500 yuan, then took out a card. I only have 500 yuan, and there is 1,000 yuan in the card. Is that enough? She took these out reluctantly and wanted to give them to Su Ran. The security captain gritted his teeth, feeling sorry for the broken porcelain and the girl's ignorance. The porcelain our young master is auctioning is a Ming Chenghua Dotsai Lingji Shangyun pattern cup, and the starting price is 5.5 million. The girl was so frightened that her body immediately went limp, and she almost fell to the ground again. 5.5 million, huh? Why is it so expensive? At this moment, Su Ran felt a sharp pain in his head, and countless memories that did not belong to him came flooding back like a tide. Su Ran was originally a hard-working office worker in the real world. Who would have thought that he would be transported into an urban novel and become the rich second-generation male villain? Damn, what a crappy plot. The original owner relied on his family's wealth and power, but acted without thinking. The first female protagonist in the novel, Liang Xue, worked part-time in college because of her poor family background. This time, she came to the auction house to work part-time and accidentally broke Su Ran's porcelain worth millions. The original owner liked the pure and cold Liang Xue so much that he just let her go. Then the original owner started to pursue Liang Xue, but the person Liang Xue had a crush on was the male protagonist Qin Feng. This is an urban harem novel. In the novel, the hero Qin Feng will definitely slap the faces of those who mess with his woman. The original owner, relying on the fact that he is a rich second generation, does not take Qin Feng seriously and continues to pursue Liang Xue relentlessly, opposing Qin Feng everywhere. This completely angered Qin Feng, and eventually caused the Su family to go bankrupt, Su Ran's family to be broken up, and relatives and friends avoided her as much as possible. When Su Ran was desperate and had no other way out, Qin Feng forced her to end her life. Su Ran traveled through time and inherited the identity and memories of the original owner, but the plot of the novel has not yet begun, and Qin Feng has not yet won anyone over in his harem. Ding dong! The villain emotion collection system has been automatically bound successfully. The host can collect the emotional values of the protagonists to draw or exchange for various assets, skills, and props. A soft and sweet girl's voice sounded in Su Ran's mind. Su Ran's eyes lit up. Isn't this the legendary golden finger? With it, am I, as Su Ran, still afraid of not being able to play this plot? System, introduce the rules for collecting emotion points. Su Ran asked impatiently in his heart. Host, as long as you successfully trigger the protagonist's negative emotional fluctuations, whether it is anger, rage, jealousy, despair, etc., you can obtain the corresponding emotional value. The sweet girl system voice explained patiently. Su Ran was startled by the sound of the clip system and almost wanted to go to the bathroom. Holding his chin, Su Ran thought to himself, since I want to be a villain, then I'll be a qualified villain. I have to let Qin Feng experience what it feels like to die in despair, so the heroines. Su Ran rotated his 5 fingers and clenched them. Mine, all mine. Liang Xue was frightened by Su Ran's abnormal expression and gestures, and her face became paler and paler, completely losing all color. I can't afford it. She took 2 steps back, looking at the gaps between the security guards, and suddenly wanted to escape the scene. You still want to escape? You can't fly away, you know? Su Ran walked slowly in front of her with an unfriendly look. Liang Xue stared at Su Ran, who was closing in on her with a panicked look on her face. She took a few steps back but was pushed in front of Su Ran by the security captain. She asked in a trembling voice, Su Ran, what do you want to do? What do I want? Of course I want you to pay me. Considering your family is not that well off, I will suffer a loss once and give you a small amount. You should pay me 5 million. I don't have any money. There was a mist in her eyes, but she stubbornly refused to let the tears flow out. Come with me to the office, we'll have a good talk. Su Ran pulled Li Yingxue forcefully and headed to the office on the second floor. Li Yingxue's mind went blank. She originally wanted to work part-time to earn money for her studies, but because of her good appearance, she was spotted by the beautiful manager at first sight and was hired as the receptionist for Su Auction House's spring auction this season. She was paid 300 yuan a day for coming over on weekends and holidays. What an attractive salary this was for her. Now, not only did he not get a penny of salary, but he also owed others 5 million. This amount is an astronomical figure for Li Yingxue, and she can never afford to pay it back in her lifetime. The manager of the auction house is Hu Jingxian, a famous beauty auctioneer in the industry hired by Su Ran's father. When she learned that the receptionist she hired had just changed into a Chongsam to familiarize herself with the environment, she smashed the Ming Chenghua Dotsai Ganoderma Lucidum auspicious cloud pattern cup, which was treasured by the young master, and hurriedly chased after her upstairs. Young master, it was my negligence at work. The people I recruited. Before Hu Jingxian could finish her words, Su Ran signaled her to shut up. Manager Hu, I can discuss the compensation with her myself. You all can go home and leave the keys to me. Hu Jingxian looked at Li Yingxue with pity and some disappointment, and handed the door remote control to Su Ran. Li Yingxue lowered her head and did not dare to look at Hu Jingxian. The manager helped her so much, but she ended up causing trouble for her. She would probably be scolded tomorrow. Su Ran pushed open the door of the manager's office and pushed Li Yingxue in. Li Yingxue staggered 2 steps before she could stand firm. She said without confidence, Su Ran, we are alumni, please let me go. Su Ran asked with a smile, yes, we are alumni, but is the relationship of alumni alone worth 5.5 million? Li Yingxue avoided his gaze and didn't dare to look directly at Su Ran. I have no money, what should I do? No money? Then I'll sue you. Su Ran leaned close to her and spoke softly, his tone full of threats. No. Li Yingxue opened her eyes wide in horror. Li Yingxue panics plus emotion value 102. Looking at the number floating above Li Yingxue's head, Su Ran smiled with satisfaction. If you can't afford to pay, then pay people. Li Yingxue's eyes flickered as she processed the meaning of this sentence in her mind. Don't understand? Or are you pretending to be stupid? Su Ran said sarcastically. Li Yingxue lowered her head silently. She was almost 20 years old, how could she not understand the meaning of these words? Her body trembled slightly, and she knew that she had no choice now. After a long silence, she finally said, okay. Smells so good. Su Ran hugged Li Yingxue from behind, smelling the girlish fragrance on her body, and exclaimed in admiration. An expression of humiliation, grief and anger appeared on Li Yingxue's face, but she had no choice but to allow Su Ran's actions to become increasingly excessive. She held back her tears, gritted her teeth, and chose to endure the conflict silently. For the sake of her sister and her own future, she had to endure. She had survived all the hard and desperate days. She could not bear the huge debt again and let herself and her sister fall into the abyss from which they could never recover. She had no right to shed tears. But she resented Su Ran in her heart. How could he bully her like this by relying on his wealth and power? From then on, the girl became a young woman. Li Yingxue is filled with grief and anger plus 200 emotional value. Outside the auction house, Qin Feng was wandering at the door, but the auction house was locked. Why didn't he see Li Yingxue coming out? Qin Feng has a golden finger that allows him to generate a daily log for the woman he likes one day in advance. According to Li Yingxue's diary that I saw yesterday, she would come to this auction house today to apply for a part-time job. She broke a very expensive porcelain bowl, but fortunately, she was safe in the end and was released without being sued. Qin Feng did not have the ability to help Li Yingxue pay compensation, and the log said that the auction house did not make any claims. Then Qin Feng's best course of action would be to comfort Li Yingxue after she came out of the auction house. After going through that, Li Yingxue must have been scared to the point of having her legs go weak. So if Qin Feng was comforted at this time, it would surely plant a small seed of emotion in Li Yingxue's heart silently, and this seed would take root and sprout in the future. How perfect. Why hasn't Li Yingxue come out yet? Is there something wrong with Li Yingxue's diary? Did something happen to Li Yingxue? He didn't know that at this moment, Li Yingxue was covering her mouth, silently enduring in Su Ran's arms, stubbornly not making a sound. Chapter 2, Yingxue, are you doing this voluntarily? Qin Feng sat at the door of Su's auction house waiting, pacing back and forth. When he got tired, he sat on the steps at the door. He wanted to wait and see whether the log was really wrong. After all, it was the golden finger that he had just obtained 2 days ago, and it was the first time he used it on Li Yingxue. He was a little worried about Li Yingxue. Could it be that the log was wrong and the auction house did not let Li Yingxue go? What about the millions? Who can afford to pay? It is well known that Li Yingxue's family is poor, so of course Li Yingxue cannot afford the compensation. Qin Feng's family is not wealthy, so of course he can't afford to pay the compensation. This made Qin Feng a little annoyed. How should he help the woman he liked? I, Qin Feng, am a man determined to have a large harem. How can I let my woman suffer any injustice? I looked back and saw that the second-floor windows of the auction house were still lit. But you can't see what's happening inside from downstairs. In the manager's office on the second floor. Su Ran looked at Li Yingxue, who was silent in his arms, and thought that it was somewhat magical that with such a difficult family background, Li Yingxue could have such a fairy-like temperament. But then I thought, this is a time travel to a novel, and the character setting in the novel is not up to the damn author. If the damn author likes, he can say that she is a fairy who has descended to the earth. As a character who has time traveled to the novel, I can't crawl out like Sadako and argue with the damn author. Li Yingxue turned her head slightly and looked at Su Ran with cold eyes. It seems that the one being threatened is not oneself but others. You've taken advantage of me, and I've done everything you said. Can you let me go? Su Ran, why are you starting again? Li Yingxue usually wears cheap street stall goods that are very old. She had a beautiful dress that she had been wearing as a treasure until the color faded, but she still refused to buy a new one. When eating in the school cafeteria, I only dared to eat vegetarian dishes and ordered only one portion. I mainly relied on refilling rice and seaweed egg soup to fill my stomach. I have to pack half of it every time to take away. Although Li Yingxue's temperament is impeccable, everyone can see that her family is poor. As a villain, Su Ran does not need sympathy. If a villain had sympathy, he would die faster. Of course, not just once. 5.5 million, you'll have to pay it back for your whole life and you won't be able to pay it back. He held Li Yingxue's face and let her look at the neon night view outside the window. According to the original plot, Qin Feng would be waiting for Li Yingxue outside the auction house. Su Ran glanced down and saw Qin Feng sitting on the steps in front of the auction house. She stood at the window, unwilling to think about her situation, and looked out onto the street. When she saw the person sitting downstairs and turned to look at her under the neon light of the huge door, she was surprised to find that it was her classmate Qin Feng. She quickly lowered her head. She didn't want to be seen with Su Ran. Li Yingxue panics plus 110 emotion value. Su Ran patted Li Yingxue and said, "Who did you see? Why are you so nervous?" Li Yingxue was thinking about something when she was slapped. She shivered in fear. She became even more nervous. It's Qin Feng. Who is he to you? Are you afraid of seeing him? Li Yingxue had some feelings for Qin Feng before, but she now understands that her fate with Qin Feng is over. Li Yingxue is in a bad mood plus 108 emotional value. She said in shame and anger, "Su Ran, please let me go today." Su Ran thought to herself, the iceberg beauty is indeed an iceberg, even though she is stubborn and refuses to shed a single tear. He pulled Li Yingxue against the window glass. Li Yingxue quickly turned around and leaned her back against the glass, not wanting Qin Feng to see her. Su Ran warned, "Li Yingxue, this is just the beginning. You will always be my private property. You must come whenever I call you. If you don't obey, you won't be able to afford the 5.5 million. Li Yingxue's eyes were full of despair. Emotional value plus 120. Is it really true that there is no escape from his clutches anymore? Suddenly I felt that the passion I once had to work so hard to change my destiny had all vanished into thin air at this moment. Luck has never favored her. Turning the tide against all odds and good fortune were all just dreams. Li Yingxue's grief, anger and despair plus 350 points of emotion. Su Ran touched Li Yingxue's hair. What an experienced person. The key is that he is very well behaved. No matter what he does, he never breaks down emotionally, nor does he go to extremes to resist Su Ran. Qin Feng was looking up at the second floor window curiously and saw Su Ran's face. There was a woman next to him with long black hair covering his back. It's Su Ran? Qin Feng had already heard that Su Ran was a rich second generation, but why was he on the second floor of Su's auction house? Oh. I see. Could it be that Su's auction house is owned by Su Ran's family? This playboy actually brought beautiful women here to communicate. Xin Feng couldn't see Su Ran's expression, but as he looked into Su Ran's eyes, he could tell that Su Ran was definitely showing off the woman next to him. How else could he be shown the long-haired back of this beautiful woman? Wasn't this intentional for him to see? Put. The capitalist's spoiled son. How do you know my Qin Feng's ambition? Don't think that you, Su Ran, are showing off to me that you have a woman. In time, when I, Xin Feng, have a harem full of concubines, he. Xin Feng turned his head away in disgust, not wanting to even look at Su Ran. I, Xin Feng, am ashamed to associate with playboys. Xin Feng stood up and wandered on the street, not wanting to see Su Ran's annoying face again. Xin Feng is jealous and envious plus 120 emotion points. Su Ran smiled. If I let you look at Li Yinshua's back, would you be envious? If you could see clearly that this girl was Li Yingxue, wouldn't you be furious? Let's go and take you home. Su Ran looked at Li Yingxue with interest. In addition to expressing his emotions in his heart, he appeared to be emotionally stable so far. Li Yingshue's eyes flickered and she didn't dare to look directly at Su Ran. Will you let me go in the future? Su Ran smiled coldly. Li Yingxue, do you think I will let you go? Li Yingxue lowered her head. She was indeed too naive. How could this enemy let her go so easily? Then can we avoid Qin Feng and go away? Why should we deliberately avoid Qin Feng? I just want him to see it. He did see me having fun with a woman just now from downstairs. Then I will bring you in front of him, and he will know that you are the one who was happy with me. Are you looking forward to his wonderful expression next? Li Yingxue shuddered at Su Ran's playful and sarcastic smile. Su Ran wanted to embarrass her on purpose. Su Ran, I don't want to avoid Qin Feng. I just don't want Qin Feng to talk nonsense about me. Su Ran lifted Li Yingshue's chin and said, don't meet Qin Feng in private in the future, otherwise both of you will end up in trouble, understand? Li Yingxue hastily stated, I remember, Qin Feng and I really have nothing in common, please don't embarrass him. You still dare to plead for him? I didn't, really not. I just didn't want to have anything to do with him. Li Yingxue is making compromises plus 95 emotional value. Su Ran shook off Li Yingshue's chin and said, let's go downstairs. On the street, Qin Feng saw the electric rolling door of Su's auction house slowly open. He was a little nervous. Was Li Yingxue out? What if Li Yingxue was really asked to pay compensation? He didn't have that much money to help Li Yingxue, so what should he do? What should he do? Li Yingxue did come out, but Su Ran also came out with her. Qin Feng quickly recalled the back blocked by long black hair that he had seen in the second floor window. Was the girl who was with Su Ran just now actually Li Yingxue? No, it's not like that. That's not what's written in the log. The log clearly stated that the auction house did not pursue Li Yingxue and let her go. Why? Why did it turn out like this? Why is Li Yingxue with Su Ran? Qin Feng is extremely upset plus 150 emotional value. Su Ran was happy in her heart. Okay, another experienced baby is here. Qin Feng took 2 steps forward and wanted to grab Li Yingshue's wrist. His mind was in a mess right now, and he just wanted to stand up for Li Yingxue. Yingxue, you don't have to say anything. I know everything. Did that bastard Su Ran threaten you? Did he bully you? Let's call the police and catch this bastard. For the first time, Li Yingxue felt disgusted with Qin Feng and quickly avoided him. Qin Feng, are you sick? Who asked you to call the police? Qin Feng looked at Li Yingshue's indifferent expression. It didn't look like she was being bullied. I looked at Su Ran's expression as if he was looking at a fool, and felt embarrassed like a stupid clown. Qin Feng is embarrassed plus 121 emotional value. No. Yingxue, it's me. Qin Feng. You have been threatened and bullied by that bastard Su Ran. I know you are very sad, angry, and desperate now. Don't worry, I'm here with you. Li Yingxue always uses a cold attitude to cover up her inferiority and social phobia, so she is alone in school and has no friends. Qin Feng always wanted to send her lunch a few days ago. Although she refused again and again, she still had a little good impression of Qin Feng because of this. At this moment, she suddenly felt that Qin Feng was really mentally ill. He was trying to figure out her and make decisions for her without her permission. Her eyes became even colder. Qin Feng, try saying something nonsense again? Li Yingxue is angry plus 180 emotion value. Xin Feng felt aggrieved, like a child who was wrongly accused. Yingxue, are you willing to be with Su Ran? Does it have anything to do with you? Xin Feng felt even more aggrieved. Yingxue, I care about you too. Su Ran deliberately asked, Yingxue, why does Xin Feng care about you? Are you familiar with each other? Li Yingxue shook her head, not familiar. I haven't spoken to him much. Su Ran, aren't you going to take me home? Let's go. A gust of wind blew by, and Xin Feng was disheveled in the wind. His awkward toes could dig out a 3-bedroom apartment. I'm Xin Feng. I'm here to help you, Li Yingxue. Su Ran cursed, are you sick? Li Yingxue is not familiar with you, didn't you understand? Let me translate it for you, it means, who are you? Where did this idiot come from? Li Yingxue said to Su Ran in annoyance, let's go, don't tell him. Xin Feng watched Li Yingxue follow Su Ran into a black Mercedes-Benz G-Class parked on the side of the road, feeling so ashamed and embarrassed. I'm obviously here to help you, Li Yingxue, but I think you must be threatened. Why not admit it? Why? Why am I a clown? Xin Feng feels embarrassed plus 160 emotion value. Chapter 3 Li Yingxue, you have a man? In the moving car, Li Yingxue's stomach growled twice. She hurriedly covered her stomach and bit her lower lip to ease her embarrassment. Su Ran looked at the neon street ahead and asked casually, didn't you have enough for lunch? Li Yingxue glanced at the cafeteria food in the bag. It was the food she saved from her lunch and took back for her sister. She raised her head and turned to the car door glass with empty eyes. It's okay, I'm losing weight. Li Yingxue feels sad. Now that she has fallen into Su Ran's hands, it seems like these hard days will never end. Plus 135 emotional value. Where do you live? Yangli Lane. Why don't you live in the school dormitory? That would save money. My younger sister needs to be taken care of, so I brought her with me to college and rented a house in Yangli Lane. Yangli Lane is a village in the city, where migrant workers from all over the country live. It's a mixed crowd, so you have to be careful when living there. Do you care about me? Li Yingxue turned her head, trying to find the human side in Su Ran's expression. The original owner's life was ruined by this woman. Because of Li Yingxue, he and Xin Feng became enemies. Although the original owner was a villain in the novel, he was not that bad. On the contrary, he took care of Li Yingxue in every possible way. But when the original owner was in dire straits, Li Yingxue did not return the favor at all. This woman has a cold personality, does not know the ways of the world, and is even less grateful. Now that Su Ran has taken over the original owner's life, how could he fall into the hands of the same person? Li Yingxue, can't you find your place? You will be punished for talking nonsense. Su Ran glanced at Li Yingxue coldly and arrogantly, which made Li Yingxue's heart tremble. Please, let me go today. My body can't take it anymore. The car stopped outside Yangli Lane. There were a few snack shops still open at the outermost part of the lane. Su Ran unbuckled Li Yingxue's seatbelt and said, some things only happen 0 times or countless times. You will gradually get used to it. Li Yingxue moved her lips, wanting to say, you made me suffer so many times? Why not just kill me? But in the end he didn't say it out loud, for fear that Su Ran would do that again. Su Ran found a big trash can and threw away Li Yingxue's leftovers. This was the food Li Yingxue saved when she was hungry. Normally, she would not waste even a grain of rice. Seeing leftovers thrown away felt like a crime. Li Yingxue is struggling internally, emotional value plus 196. Su Ran could also guess why Li Yingxue's emotions were so high at this time. But Li Yingxue is really good at hiding her emotions. On the surface, she doesn't seem to be bothered by anything. He brought Li Yingxue into the Mao Mao Sister Rice Noodles restaurant, where the owner greeted them warmly. Su Ran looked at the price list on the lightbox and said, a large bowl of signature traditional beef rice noodles, with sausage and tea eggs, 2 servings. The fat boss lady was done and Su Ran paid with her cell phone. Pointing to the 2 large bowls of rice noodles on the table, Su Ran asked, would you like grilled sausages and braised eggs? Li Yingxue shook her head, I haven't eaten it. Then take your time eating. You are not allowed to leave until you have finished. I will be going back first. Li Yingxue chewed slowly and watched Su Ran leave. After 2 minutes, she quietly lay at the door and saw that Su Ran's car was gone. She turned back and walked to the window. Boss, can I take some home to eat? The boss, as Mao Mao, joked, didn't your boyfriend say that you can't leave until you finish eating? He is not. Li Yingxue was about to deny that Su Ran was her boyfriend, but she couldn't find a relationship that would accommodate her and Su Ran. In the car in the distance, Su Ran watched Li Yingxue carrying 2 bags of packaged rice noodles into the alley. I knew she would bring the rice noodles back. In the mind, the system's clip spoke, host, at this time, the emotional value has accumulated 1637 emotional points. 1000 emotional points can be used to draw a lottery once. You can draw randomly or specify a lottery. Specify something? Right? For example, if you designate this Yangli lane for the lottery, then the chance of success is 50%. If you win, the world will automatically assume that all property rights in the entire Yangli lane will belong to you. Then all the property rights in Yangli lane will be allocated to the lottery. Then a virtual lucky wheel appears in front of you, divided into 12 sectors. Half of the sectors are congratulations for winning, and the other half are thank you for participating. Start. The lucky wheel spun quickly, then gradually slowed down, and finally the pointer stopped on congratulations on winning the prize. The system's sweet voice sounded, congratulations to the host for winning the prize. All the property rights of the 72 households in Yangli Lane have been transferred to the host. In an equal exchange, those whose assets are plundered will receive assets of equal value. On the passenger seat, real estate ownership certificates were stacked up, and the tenant's contact information was written in a diary. Su Ran flipped through a few books at random and found that all the rights holders were named after him. I lack loyal lackeys around me. I have to do it myself now. All the houses in Yangli Lane are 3-story self-built houses. Most of the houses on the first floor facing the street are rented out to open shops, while the courtyards in the second and third floors are rented out to tenants. Su Ran looked through the tenants' contact information, called them one by one, and added them on WeChat. The female tenants will stay, and the male tenants will all move out of Yangli Lane, and 1/4's rent will be refunded via WeChat. In the contact information of tenant number 53, I found Li Yingshue's contact number and added it to my mobile phone contacts. Li Yingxue returned to the rental house with the packed rice noodles. She and her sister rented the smallest room on the first floor of building 53. Because her sister had difficulty moving around, they had to rent the first floor even though the rent on the second and third floors was relatively cheap. After unlocking the door, a resentful little girl's voice rang out, Li Yingxue, you still remember to come back? A teenage girl was lying on the bed in the room. In terms of appearance, although they are sisters, they are not similar to Li Yingxue, but each has their own unique features. At the age of a teenager, he has already grown into an extraordinary person. But her temperament was different from Li Yingshue's cold and clear one. There was a hint of resentment and sadness in her beautiful eyes. Li Yingxue changed her usual indifference and smiled gently. I'm sorry, Fian, I came back late because of something. She shook the packaged rice noodles in her hand and said, Fei Yan, do you know what your sister brought back for you? It's beef rice noodles with sausage and eggs. Li Fian's eyes lit up immediately. Beef rice noodles? With added intestines and eggs? Is that true? She is paralyzed in both lower limbs, but her upper body can still move normally. He supported his body with his hands and sat up, leaning against the head of the bed, swallowing his saliva and looking at the packing bag in Li Yingshue's hand. Li Yingxue put the rice noodles into 2 old and dull stainless steel bowls, and handed the untouched portion to her sister. Li Fian picked up the rice noodles, took a deep sniff, and was almost moved to tears. Li Yingxue, you are so extravagant. Don't spend money like this next time. Do you understand? Occasionally, her sister would splurge and go to Mao Mao Sister Rice Noodles to buy a bowl of plain rice noodles, and then the 2 sisters would share one. For Li Fian, that was already very delicious. Her most common meal every day was the big pot of food her sister brought from school, served with rice and clear seaweed soup. Everyone knows that the food in the cafeteria's big pot is unpalatable. Stir-fried dishes are as unpalatable as boiled dishes. Eating like this every day is a torture. Li Yingxue smiled bitterly, someone else invited me to eat. Li Fian observed Li Yingshue's expression. Li Yingxue, do you have a man? Where do I get it? Li Yingxue lowered her head to eat, a blush appearing on her face. Li Fian was surprised and asked, really? I said no, that's it. Li Yingxue kept eating with her head down. After dinner, Li Yingxue helped her sister change her diaper and wash her body. Li Fian kept asking, and Li Yingxue kept denying. When I went out to throw away the garbage, I saw men leaving the alley with their luggage one after another. I didn't know what was going on. In the morning, Su Ran woke up from the big bed in her villa. Since mom passed away, dad often doesn't come home. Although he is very busy with business, Su Ran, who is familiar with the plot of novels, knows what he is busy with. Men, who can endure loneliness all the time? Now it seems as if he is the only owner of this big villa. When eating breakfast, there were several maids serving her. Su Ran felt that she would never get tired of this kind of life even if she lived for 100 years. Uncle Li, the housekeeper, asked, "Master, do you still need a driver today?" Su Ran thought for a moment and asked, "Can we get a female driver? She's young and pretty, good at fighting, and can also work as a bodyguard." Uncle Li had a lewd smile that said, "We are all men, I understand. Don't worry, master. I will help you find one and make sure you are satisfied in every aspect." Li Yingxue cooked some noodles, and the two sisters ate. She changed her younger sister's diaper before going out to school. On weekdays during this time of school and work, you can see men and women in the alley, but this morning, there was not a single man in sight. Walking out of the alley, I saw Su Ran in a casual suit, leaning handsomely against a sports car not far away. Li Yingxue didn't know what a Mercedes-Benz G-Class or a Porsche 718 was. She only knew that Su Ran drove a black SUV yesterday and a red sports car today. She lowered her head and tried to walk around Su Ran, but when she reached Su Ran's side, she was pulled over. "Get in the car." Su Ran's voice did not allow for resistance. Li Yingxue bit her lower lip and struggled internally. In short, it would be difficult to escape from the clutches of this bastard in the future. "Forget it, what can I do to resist Su Ran? I am so poor that I can't even afford to eat, and I still want to resist." In the end, Li Yingxue got into Su Ran's car. At the university gate, Qin Feng looked around, searching for Li Yingxue. He was so depressed that he didn't sleep well the whole night yesterday. He woke up in the morning with panda eyes, but he was still determined to have a good talk with Li Yingxue today. Chapter 4: Be good and obedient. If you are asked to eat, you will eat. In the car, Su Ran glanced at the uneasy Li Yingxue. "Did you eat enough last night?" Li Yingxue blushed. "Eat, I'm full." "What did you have for breakfast?" "I ate some noodles." "How can you feel full with this bland soup?" "Dried noodles are the most economical and save money. I add more water and give the thick noodles to my sister. I can also eat some leftover noodles after they become clumpy so that I can be full." "That won't suppress your hunger. You'll get hungry quickly in the morning. I remember you fainted in school a week ago. Here, I have prepared sausage, eggs and soy milk for you." Li Yingxue glanced over with a red face. "I don't eat." "You could eat it last night, why can't you eat it today?" "I don't like the taste of soy milk, it's weird." "Be good and listen. If I tell you to eat, you eat it." In front of Su Ran, Li Yingxue seemed to have no choice but to be obedient. He lowered his head and ate the sausage and eggs obediently. "Eat slowly, don't choke, and drink some soy milk." Li Yingxue's face turned even redder. "Su Ran, you are so considerate." Su Ran smiled slightly. This Li Yingxue was really naive. How could she get rid of her hatred so quickly? She chewed slowly. When they arrived at the school gate, Su Ran stopped the car and waited for Li Yingxue to finish drinking the soy milk. "Wipe your mouth. There's soy milk on the corners of your mouth." Su Ran handed over a tissue. Li Yingxue gently wiped the corner of her mouth, but Su Ran saw a new emotion value prompt. Qin Feng is jealous and disdainful plus 89 emotional value. People in cars were coming and going in and out of the campus, and Su Ran's Aston Martin DBS was parked on the side of the road, looking so cool and dazzling. Qin Feng stood at the school gate and saw the red Aston Martin DBS across the road. He said to himself with disdain, "Why are you pretending? You are just showing off. When I become famous in the future, I will buy a stretched Rolls-Royce and take my harem with me when I go out." Before Qin Feng could finish what he was muttering to himself, he saw a otherworldly girl getting out of the sexy sports car. The girl has fair skin, even a little unhealthy. Her facial features were beautiful, but her expression was extremely cold, as if all the mundane matters in the world could not arouse her emotions. She was wearing an old black dress that had faded from washing. But for this fairy-like and unique little beauty, what she wears does not affect her appearance and temperament too much. Instead, it makes her have a kind of beauty that is out of this world and independent. Isn't that Li Yingxue, whom Qin Feng missed so much? Only Li Yingxue could wear old clothes to such an unworldly and unparalleled beauty. How did Li Yingxue get out of that fancy sports car? What happened? Who was driving the sports car? Xin Feng followed the Aston Martin DBS and saw it stop in the parking space outside the school. Then he saw Su Ran getting out of the car. It's Su Ran again. He actually drove Li Yingxue to school. Is he trying to assert his sovereignty? This bastard. Su Ran met Xin Feng's gaze, and a new emotion value floated in front of him. Xin Feng is jealous plus 168 emotion value. Last night, Xin Feng's diary cheat code didn't seem to be that accurate. After 12 o'clock in the morning, Xin Feng generated a new log about Li Yingxue. According to the diary, Xin Feng talked to Li Yingxue today, and Li Yingxue smiled at him. Xin Feng felt that everything he did was worth it as long as he could make Li Yingxue smile. In the past, I could not understand why the emperor would be willing to spend so much money and effort to make his beloved concubine smile. Ever since Xin Feng started thinking about Li Yingxue, he understood. But why are Li Yingxue and Su Ran so close? Oh, by the way, Li Yingxue broke the antiques in Su Ran's house, so Li Yingxue was threatened by Su Ran. Su Ran is a bastard who takes advantage of others. Li Yingxue stopped, her face slightly red, and waited for Su Ran to come over, then she lowered her head and followed him. Su Ran put his arm around her waist and patted her. Li Yingxue, did you see that? Xin Feng, that idiot, is here again. Help me humiliate him and I will forgive your debt of 100,000 yuan. Li Yingxue's body trembled when she was slapped, and a blush immediately appeared on her face. Others describe her as an iceberg beauty, lacking in emotions, not making friends with anyone, and not interested in anyone. But that is everyone's misunderstanding of her. She just has a cold personality and doesn't know how to get along with others. Moreover, because of his poor family background and inferiority complex, he actively excludes everyone. But in fact, she is also a girl who is very sensitive both physically and mentally. Xin Feng took firm steps forward and blocked the two men's way. He glared at Su Ran fiercely, then said to Li Yingxue. Yingxue, you were bullied by that bastard Su Ran last night, and I know you didn't do it voluntarily. You were coerced by that bastard Su Ran. You have to trust me, I will help you get rid of this bastard. Li Yingxue frowned slightly and looked around quickly. Fortunately, no one passed by at this moment. It was the first time she felt so disgusted with someone. Even though she was bullied by Su Ran, she didn't feel as disgusted with Su Ran as she felt with Xin Feng. Xin Feng, since you saw everything yesterday, let me tell you that I was with Su Ran voluntarily. Please stop talking nonsense like this in the future. I am an adult and it is my freedom to be with whoever I want. Do you have to make this known to everyone? This was the first time Li Yingxue spoke so much to someone, not because she liked talking to Xin Feng, but because she was angry. Xin Feng shook his head in disbelief. Li Yingxue was the woman he liked and the first candidate in his harem plan. No, it shouldn't be like this. Yingxue, how could you willingly be with this bastard? How can you volunteer for a rich second-generation dude like Su Ran, a playboy like him? Li Yingxue's eyes were so cold that Xin Feng felt like he was in an ice cellar. Is it not okay for me to like it? Besides, what does this have to do with you? We are not familiar with each other at all, okay? Su Ran said sarcastically, Xin Feng, Li Yingxue has already said that she is not familiar with you. You care about her so much, do you have a crush on her? But there are many people in this campus who have a crush on Yingxue, so who are you? Su Ran is a super rich second generation, and Li Yingxue is the recognized beauty at the School of Foreign Languages, both of them are influential figures. Compared with them, Xin Feng is really a nobody. The students who passed by immediately gathered around to eat the melon. Yo, who has a crush on who? I don't know him. This boy has a crush on Li Yingxue. Who is this? There are many people who have a crush on Li Yingxue, who are you? Xin Feng is embarrassed plus 198 emotional value. He quickly explained to everyone, you misunderstood, I don't have a crush on Li Yingxue, I don't. Su Ran just said that if Li Yingxue humiliated Xin Feng, she would be forgiven of her debt of 100,000 yuan. But facing the onlookers of more than a dozen people, Li Yingxue was so nervous that she couldn't even speak. She looked at Su Ran for help, and Su Ran put his arm around her waist and walked through the crowd, saying as he left, Xin Feng, if you don't have a mirror, you can also pee and look at yourself. If you continue to bother Li Yingxue, I will be rude to you. Xin Feng was being executed by a dozen people, and he wished he could find a hole in the ground to crawl into. He quickly explained to everyone, don't listen to Su Ran, I didn't bother Li Yingxue, and I didn't have a crush on him. Xin Feng is ashamed plus 175 emotion value. Everyone said at once. It seems that Li Yingxue is following young Master Su. As expected, this kind of beauty is a perfect match for young Master Su. My classmate, you should recognize the gap between you and young Master Su. What can you compare with young Master Su? If I were Li Yingxue, I would also choose the wealthy Su family. One person stepped forward and patted Qin Feng on the shoulder. Brother, I understand. Who wouldn't like a beauty like Li Yingxue who is a disaster to the country and the people? But just think about it. How can ordinary people like us pursue her? Qin Feng nodded awkwardly and clenched his fists secretly. Summer insects cannot talk about ice. How can you understand my, Qin Feng's lofty ambitions? At this time, a girl wearing a shirt and denim shorts with short hair came over, put her hand on Qin Feng's shoulder and said, "Who said Qin Feng has a crush on Li Yingxue? Qin Feng is clearly secretly in love with me, right, Qin Feng? This girl's name is Lu Xuan. She was Qin Feng's classmate in high school. Coincidentally, they were admitted to the same university in college. The girl is pretty, with a heroic air, and she looks like a tomboy in terms of her dress and temperament. On weekdays, Luo Zhuxian and Qin Feng call each other brothers." Qin Feng had never thought about Luo Zhuxian before, but he didn't expect that Luo Zhuxian would come to help him out. After Luo Zhuxian's explanation, Qin Feng's pressure was gone. He nodded quickly, yes, I'm obviously secretly in love with Luo Zhuxian. Everyone suddenly realized that some of them had indeed noticed that Qin Feng and Luo Zhuxian often went to the cafeteria together. "Let's go, Qin Feng." Luo Zhuxian called out, and Qin Feng immediately followed her and left. Qin Feng was extremely grateful. "Zhuxian, thank you so much, otherwise I would have been so embarrassed today." Luo Zhuxian said generously, "We are brothers, so don't thank me." Not far away, Su Ran looked over. Luo Zhuxian, in the original novel, Luo Zhuxian would also become a member of Qin Feng's harem. At this time, the tomboy Luo Zhuxian, after feeling the feelings in her heart, changed her dressing style and temperament, and transformed into a stunning beauty, replacing the original campus belle of the School of Computer Science and becoming the new campus belle. Su Ran raised his eyebrows and the corners of his mouth, revealing a knowing smile. "Luo Zhuxian, you will soon be in my arms." Chapter 5. How did the goddess I had been thinking about become Su Ran's plaything? Li Yingxue usually ordered a fast food meal with only a small meat dish. Then she soaked the rice in seaweed soup, which was as clear as water, and that was her meal. As for the boiled vegetables and stir-fried meat, I will save them for my sister in the evening. At noon, the school's cafeteria number 1. Li Yingxue arrived late, but she didn't have to queue. Just as they were about to get some fast food, Qin Feng stopped Li Yingxue, holding a fast food meal in one hand and ordering corn ribs and braised pork. There were 2 large meat dishes, and he planned to give one to Li Yingxue. Before he could even hold out his lunchbox, he heard Li Yingxue say, "Classmate Qin Feng, could you please move aside?" Qin Feng laughed, with a flattering look on his face. "Yingxue, wait a minute, Li Yingxue couldn't help but frown and interrupted Qin Feng. "Qin Feng, please call me by my full name from now on, don't just call me by my first name. If you call me like that, it seems like I know you very well. Su Ran will misunderstand if he hears it." Hearing Su Ran's name again, Qin Feng couldn't help but get angry. Su Ran, this bastard, just likes to do things that cut into other people's interests. Li Yingxue gave Qin Feng a cold look and said, "Classmate Qin Feng, why are you stopping me? Let me go, Su Ran is waiting for me." Looking back, Su Ran was already walking over. Qin Feng's face flushed, and he made way for Li Yingxue. He watched Li Yingxue walk to Su Ran's side, and said unconvincedly, "Su Ran, I don't believe that Li Yingxue really likes you. Li Yingxue is just being blackmailed by you. Stay away from Li Yingxue in the future, otherwise I will be rude to you." Su Ran hugged Li Yingxue's waist and asked, "Oh, Yingxue, this idiot told me to stay away from you, do you agree?" Li Yingxue never got emotional easily about anything or anyone, but Qin Feng's repeated entanglement and the embarrassment he brought her time and time again made her unable to hold back her temper no matter how good it was. She shouted, "Qin Feng, that's enough. I tell you, no matter what you say or do, I will never leave Su Ran." Qin Feng seemed to feel aggrieved and excited and said, "Yingxue, I don't believe Su Ran is sincere to you. He has no intention of dating you, don't be fooled by him again, Su Ran is just playing with you." The wordplay touched Li Yingxue's sore spot. Even if what Qin Feng said is true, does this guy have to say it out loud to embarrass others? Li Yingxue had had a little bit of affection for Qin Feng before, but these past 2 days, Qin Feng had ruined all of it. Now she has developed disgust towards Qin Feng. This man is so annoying. So she interrupted Qin Feng with a cold voice. That's enough, Qin Feng, are you done yet? I don't want you to interfere in my affairs from now on. Please take care of yourself, especially your mouth, which is so outspoken. Qin Feng felt as if he was stabbed in the heart. Yingxue, do you really see me like this? Yes, that's how I see you. Qin Feng couldn't help but laugh at himself. Qin Feng, are you embarrassed? You are just a clown. Li Yingxue doesn't take you seriously at all. Su Ran pointed at the two fast food meals in Qin Feng's hand and asked, Qin Feng, are these meals for Yingxue? You are such a good licker, it's a pity, Yingxue is going out to eat with me, or you should just throw it away. Qin Feng was holding two fast food meals, feeling extremely embarrassed. I didn't call Li Yingxue, I actually called. I couldn't tell who I was calling. The onlookers in the cafeteria saw Qin Feng looking at a bewildered man and thought that Qin Feng was a fool. The news that Li Yingxue came to school in Su Ran's car in the morning has spread. This makes people wonder what these two people did last night. Since the news has spread all over the campus, doesn't Qin Feng know about it? But he is still licking it, what a clown. Doesn't this guy understand that a stunning beauty like Li Yingxue is not even worthy of him carrying her shoes? Yes. Qin Feng, you are just an ordinary student. You should face the reality and know yourself. Qin Feng just likes to be a licker, is it your business? Qin Feng's face turned red from the discussions of the crowd, and he wished he could find a hole to crawl into. At this moment, a hand suddenly took the box of fast food from Qin Feng. Qin Feng turned his head and saw that it was Lu Xuan. Lu Xuan held the fast food and said in a high voice, Qin Feng clearly called me, didn't he? Qin Feng almost cried. This was the second time that Lu Xuan came to his rescue today. He nodded quickly, yes, I called Lu Xuan. Lu Xuan continued to raise her voice and said, Qin Feng is not Li Yingxue's licking dog, he is my licking dog, right Qin Feng? The embarrassment that Qin Feng had just relieved resurfaced. Lu Xuan, are you here to help me out? Do you really have to label me as a dog licker? Lu Xuan whispered beside Qin Feng, don't be ignorant of the current situation. I am helping you. Hurry up and say that you are my dog. In this way, others will no longer ridicule you as Li Yingxue's dog. Qin Feng felt emotional. Although he was still a bootlicker, at least there was no Su Ran around Lu Xuan to embarrass him, and he could save some face. Ah. Yes. I am Lu Xuan's licker. Someone exposed Qin Feng and said, but I saw that wherever Li Yingxue went, Qin Feng followed her. And you still say that he is not Li Yingxue's licker? Lu Xuan also said with a stiff upper lip, even if Qin Feng used to be Li Yingxue's licker, he has now turned back and joined me as my licker. Li Yingxue sneered, that's great, Lu Xuan, congratulations on finding a dog to boot. Then you have to keep an eye on him in the future and tell him not to bother me again. Lu Xuan glanced at Li Yingxue and said, don't worry, I will take good care of him. Su Ran smiled and said, Lu Xuan, do you believe that you will kick Qin Feng, this bootlicker, out of the way in a few days? Lu Xuan shook her head, I don't believe it. Then we'll have to wait and see. Qin Feng was shouting in his heart, I have a golden finger. Although the golden finger seems unreliable at present, I believe that I am the chosen one. I believe that I can reach the pinnacle of life, accompanied by a group of beautiful women in the harem. How can I, such an ambitious person, become a dog licker in your mouth? Su Ran put his arm around Li Yingxue's waist and said, we had grilled sausages with eggs and soy milk for breakfast. What do you want for lunch? I'll make sure you have a good meal. Li Yingxue blushed, lowered her head and said nothing. Qin Feng couldn't help but associate these words with something, and when he saw Li Yingxue's reaction, a scene popped up in his mind. His face turned pale in an instant, and he was burning with jealousy. He cursed, bastard Su Ran, how could you do this to Li Yingxue? She is. Lu Xuan used her elbow to nudge Qin Feng's waist. Qin Feng, what are they doing? It's none of your business. Qin Feng's waist felt numb and he immediately realized his mistake. He didn't say a word, but his eyes revealed a murderous look. You bastard Su Ran, Li Yingxue, whom I, Qin Feng, regard as a goddess, has been bullied by you regardless of the place and the occasion. Li Yingxue, where is your coldness and purity? How could you let Su Ran bully you? How abominable. How come the goddess I've been dreaming of has become Su Ran's plaything? Su Ran chuckled, a dog licker is a dog licker. He has the temperament of a dog licker. I am a dog licker, so what? Xin Feng looked like a dead pig that was not afraid of boiling water. Anyway, he had already been involved in Lu Xuan's affairs and was labeled as a dog licker by everyone. If you say I am a dog licker, then I am a dog licker. Li Yingxue felt that Xin Feng was even more disgusting at this moment. She really didn't know why she had a good impression of him before. She regretted it every time she thought about it. Luo Zhuxian said very dissatisfiedly, Su Ran, even if Xin Feng is a licker, he is still my licker, you can't insult him. Su Ran said with a smile, Luo Zhuxian, if you don't let me insult him, then I'll insult you. Chapter 6 Master, I will find you a young and beautiful female driver. Happy New Year. Sorry, there were too many things to do during the new year and I didn't have time to update. Luo Zhuxian was so angry that she was fuming. Su Ran, dare you say that again? Su Ran suddenly came closer. Do you like being insulted so much? Then I will satisfy you. You're going too far. Luo Zhuxian's face quickly turned red, and she quickly pushed Su Ran away. Do you believe I can beat you up? Xin Feng saw Luo Zhuxian being teased by Su Ran and cursed in his heart. Su Ran, you bastard, it's not enough that you have monopolized Li Yingxue, are you going to attack Luo Zhuxian now? No, Xin Feng, will never agree to that. Xin Feng said angrily, asshole Su Ran, don't think you can do whatever you want just because your family is rich. Su Ran hugged Li Yingxue's slender waist and said, if you have money, you can do whatever you want. If you don't believe me, ask Li Yingxue. Li Yingxue lowered her head in shame, biting her lower lip lightly. This scene inevitably aroused the speculation of everyone in the cafeteria. Not saying anything was tantamount to consent. Moreover, Li Yingxue's expression also showed that Su Ran really did whatever he wanted to her. Li Yingxue, the campus beauty of the School of Foreign Languages, is one of the 4 beauties of Jiangzhou University. She is nicknamed Snow Fairy because of her cold and quiet personality, which is both indifferent and pure, like an iceberg beauty like ice and snow. Everyone was whispering to each other, speculating about an iceberg beauty like Li Yingxue. Seeing that she was shy and blushing when Su Ran hugged her waist, it can be seen that Su Ran has unlocked the shy side of the iceberg beauty Li Yingxue. So will Su Ran unlock her passionate side? When Xin Feng heard everyone talking about Su Ran and Li Yingxue, he felt as uncomfortable as if a huge stone was blocking his heart. Is there really no way to win back Li Yingxue? But what should I do if I am unwilling to accept this? Xin Feng smiled awkwardly and said, Li Yingxue, tell me, were you coerced by Su Ran? Li Yingxue's face turned from red to white. Xin Feng was right, but the truth should not be told and should not be known to everyone. She did not resist at all, saying that she was coerced, but there was also a lot of voluntary repayment involved. If the truth is uncovered, she will be considered a bad woman who sells herself for value. It would be better to let everyone misunderstand that she and Su Ran are in love. She said impatiently, can't I be with him just because I like Su Ran? It's not what you said about coercion. Xin Feng, don't talk nonsense anymore. Xin Feng still insisted, Li Yingxue, how could you possibly like Su Ran? You shouldn't be someone who covets wealth and fame. Li Yingxue really hated Xin Feng more and more. Her brows knitted slightly, and her angry expression became even colder. Am I with Su Ran just for the sake of wealth? Xin Feng, why are you targeting me? How have I offended you? Xin Feng raised his voice and explained, Li Yingxue, don't misunderstand me, I'm not targeting you, I'm. Su Ran interrupted Xin Feng and added fuel to the fire, Yingxue, Xin Feng is obviously targeting you on purpose. Xin Feng was anxious and said quickly, Li Yingxue, I am not. That's enough, Xin Feng. You are so vicious. Please stay away from me from now on. She took Su Ran's arm. Shall we go? I don't want to hear another word from him. Su Ran patted Li Yingxue's soft little hand. Don't worry, I'm here and I won't let Xin Feng bully you anymore. Li Yingxue, you really misunderstood me. Xin Feng felt aggrieved as he watched Su Ran taking Li Yingxue away. The sound of people talking came into his ears. It's really embarrassing. The dog licked the sole of the shoe. Xin Feng, you are an idiot. You are not even qualified to be a bootlicker. Do you want me to teach you? I won't charge you any tuition. Just kowtow and become my disciple. Xin Feng was so ashamed that he wished he could find a hole to crawl into. It was all Su Ran's fault. He was laughed at by everyone. Luo Zhuxian felt embarrassed, so she spoke loudly in front of everyone to restore Xin Feng's dignity. Ahem, Xin Feng, I'll give you one more chance. From now on, you can only be my licking dog obediently. You are not allowed to be Li Yingxue's licking dog anymore. Do you hear me? In order to help Qin Feng make up for it, Luo Zhuxian did her best. Qin Feng nodded repeatedly, was so moved that he almost cried, and expressed his opinion loudly for everyone to hear. Don't worry, Zhu Xian. I will only be your licking dog from now on. Qin Feng felt that his skin had become thicker now. Just be a licker, it has already left a fixed impression in everyone's mind, so it doesn't matter. Let's go. Luo Zhuxian waved and walked in front. Qin Feng followed her like a dog. Luo Zhuxian is the president of the martial arts club. I heard that she comes from a martial arts family, so no one dares to mess with Luo Zhuxian unless they want to loosen their bones. Fengguaxiao Garden is one of the parks of Jiangzhou University and is closest to the cafeteria. Luo Zhuxian stood by the green lake in the park, thinking about something. Her grandfather, who lives far away in another province, has been unable to recruit students for the martial arts class he runs for several years. After all, he is so old, who would be willing to send their children to learn? Besides, taekwondo classes are popular nowadays, and there is never a shortage of students in taekwondo classes. My grandfather is now 70 years old. He had the goal of promoting Chinese martial arts, but eventually he had to close the martial arts class because of his old age and the fact that he had to pay the rent to the point of losing his waist. Luo Zhuxuan's father was her grandfather's apprentice. He grew up with her senior sister, Luo Zhuxuan's mother, and they fell in love and got married naturally. When Luo Zhuxian was a little over 1 year old, her father abandoned his wife and daughter and became alive and son-in-law of a rich girl. A contemporary Chen Shimi. A year later, her mother became depressed and left Luo Zhuxian to her grandfather and passed away. Luo Zhuxian learned martial arts from her grandfather since she was a child. In order to support her and send her to school, her grandfather opened a martial arts class. Now all my grandfather's money has been lost in rent, and he called to say that he would come to Jiangzhou to live with his granddaughter. Now it is Luo Zhuxuan's turn to take care of grandpa. You raised me up, and I will take care of you until you grow old. Therefore, Luo Zhuxian had to rent a house, but Luo Zhuxian had no money, so she wanted to find a part-time job that could earn more money. And just at this time, her father also contacted her. Firstly, she hated her father for abandoning her and her mother. Secondly, her grandfather also hated her father. So even if her father was rich, she could not acknowledge him as her relative. Acknowledging him as her relative would mean betraying her mother and grandfather. She kept all these things in her heart and felt very depressed. But Qin Feng's mind was full of Li Yingxue and he didn't care about her at all. She couldn't find anyone to talk to. Qin Feng, some people are not worth your energy, so take care of yourself. Qin Feng sighed and said, Zhu Shen, you don't understand. Li Yingxue must have been coerced by Su Ran. She needs my rescue. Luo Zhuxian suddenly turned around and warned with a sharp gaze. Qin Feng, now everyone knows that you are my bootlicker, not Li Yingxue's. You also represent my face. So you better restrain yourself from now on and don't embarrass me. Qin Feng immediately expressed his opinion, Zhu Xian, thank you for standing up to protect me every time. I will also protect your face in the future. Qin Feng, Luo Zhuxian wanted to ask for a loan, but after thinking about it, she realized that Qin Feng was from an ordinary family, so forget it, just go and earn it on her own. At this time, Luo Zhuxuan's cell phone rang. It was an unfamiliar number. When the call was connected, it was a middle-aged man's voice. Is it Miss Luo Zhuxian? Yes, who are you? I saw your resume on the recruitment platform and I was very satisfied. Young, knows martial arts, and has a driver's license. Are you willing to be my young master's driver and bodyguard? Luo Zhuxuan's melancholy mood was swept away, and she asked happily. Then how is the salary calculated? Look, 10,000 is okay? 10,000. Such a high salary was given directly to Luo Zhuxian, who was silent. It was too much, my God. Why? You think it's too little? Just tell me a number yourself. Luo Zhuxuan's eyes rolled around, and she tried her best to turn the bicycle into a motorcycle. How about 20,000? Sure, come over in the evening. As long as you can prove that you have real skills, a salary of 20,000 won't be a problem. Oh, that's good. After hanging up the phone, Luo Zhuxian immediately felt that what she asked for was too little. She should have started with 30,000. He turned his head to look at Qin Feng, wanting to share his feelings. But Qin Feng was sitting on a bench, not knowing what he was thinking. This heartless guy, I helped him so much, but he didn't care about me at all. Luo Xuan angrily stepped on Qin Feng and turned away. Qin Feng's instep was stepped on by Luo Xuan and it hurt so much that he cried out not knowing why Luo Xuan suddenly got angry. The underground parking lot of Yuan Hotel, the most prestigious hotel in Jiangzhou. Li Yingxue got out of the car with a flushed face. Looking in the rearview mirror, she straightened her clothes and combed her messy hair. She felt that she was becoming more and more depraved. No matter how outrageous Su Ran did, she would not resist. What kind of iceberg beauty is that? That is not her nature at all. She is just socially anxious and not good at communicating with others. In addition, the numbness caused by the hardships of life makes her have a cold and aloof personality that keeps strangers away. She panicked, wondering if she was just a bad girl by nature. Su Ran patted her on the shoulder and said, "You did a good job. You must be hungry. I'll take you upstairs to eat." Her body trembled and her face turned red. After she recovered, she nodded, her eyes full of anticipation. She had never been to such a high-end Chinese restaurant before. Li Yingshue's eyes lit up when she looked at the steamed mandarin fish and sweet and sour pork with pineapple on the table. Although this food was not uncommon to others, she had never eaten it before. She wanted to eat it all up in no time, but she didn't dare to show that she was too greedy in front of Su Ran. She was thinking about how to pack up the food and bring it back so that her sister could also taste this delicious food. Su Ran's phone suddenly rang. She took a look and saw that it was the housekeeper Uncle Li calling. When I answered the phone, I heard Uncle Li say, "Master, I'll find you a young and beautiful female driver. After school in the evening, come back and take a look. Are you satisfied?" Su Ran praised, "Uncle Li is really attentive." When Li Yingxue heard the words young and beautiful female driver, she felt something strange in her heart. Her chopsticks stopped in her mouth and she froze. She quickly adjusted her mindset and warned herself. "Li Yingxue, don't take yourself too seriously. You are just Su Ran's bird in a cage, his plaything." Pretending not to hear anything, he continued to eat slowly. Chapter 7 Mr. Su, are you helping him humiliate him? Another roast duck came up. The roast duck chef pushed a food cart over, wearing a tall chef's hat, and sliced the roast duck on the spot. It was the first time in Li Yingshue's life that she experienced on-site service from others, and she felt a little uneasy. The roast duck lay on the tray, with a shiny brown-red color, as tempting as Su Ran lying down. Li Yingxue didn't know why she thought this way, but it was so irrelevant that she couldn't help but glance at Su Ran. Then the aroma of the roast duck pie hit her face. The rich and fragrant aroma made Li Yingshue's tongue salivate with surprise. In terms of the image and the taste, these were the only two things that could make Li Yingxue salivate. The first was of course the grilled sausage that Su Ran had let her eat. Su Ran looked at Li Yingshue's shy and flustered look and smiled calmly. "Li Yingxue, don't panic, just sit still." Li Yingxue came back to her senses with a red face, shook off the chaotic images in her mind, and nodded with her head down. The roast duck chef introduced the dish while slicing the roast duck skillfully. "Mr. Su, the ducks we use at Yuan Hotel are all authentic Beijing stuffed ducks delivered through logistics. Authentic Beijing roast ducks need to be sliced 108 times. One more or one less is disrespectful to the profession of roast duck and duck chefs." Li Yingxue said in a surprised voice, "It's so particular." Su Ran said casually, "Why are the dishes in this kind of high-end restaurant so expensive?" "They are expensive because they are exquisite." Li Yingxue nodded in response. Anyway, when Su Ran spoke, she felt embarrassed to speak, and when Su Ran made a move, she stopped moving. The roast duck slices are ready. The chef serves the roast duck on the table and places the duck rack on a separate plate. He boasted, "Our roast duck strictly follows the ingredients and production methods of Beijing roast duck. The cakes and sweet noodle sauce are all delivered together with the stuffed duck. It is roasted with pear-wood open fire in fireplace." Li Yingxue had never eaten roast duck before. She rolled one and cried while eating it. She felt that this was the ultimate delicacy in the world. "I must find a way to bring this delicacy back to my sister for her to try," and she cried after eating it. Su Ran cursed, "You are useless. You can even cry while eating roast duck." Li Yingxue wiped her tears, her eyes full of gratitude. "Thank you, Su Ran, I have never eaten anything so delicious. Su Ran finally behaved like a human being and allowed me to have a normal meal. And the food is very delicious. Is this a reward for me being well behaved? Thank me? Do you think I'm trying to please you?" Su Ran, I. Li Yingxue is a little panicked, emotional value increased by 92. "Do you think I'm in love with you?" I don't know. Li Yingxue lowered her head. I thought it was. Su Ran pinched Li Yingxue's soft and tender face. Li Yingxue, you are drifting. Li Yingxue lowered her head, pursed her lips, blinked her eyes, and tried hard not to let tears fall. Li Yingxue, eat it yourself. I have something to do, so I'll leave first. You must eat all these dishes. You can't leave until you finish them. Did you hear that? Li Yingxue choked up and asked, but I can't finish so much, can I pack it up? Su Ran said impatiently, what are you doing? Don't embarrass me. No. Li Yingxue feels very aggrieved, emotional value increases by 119. Seeing Su Ran leave in anger, it took Li Yingxue a while to calm down. She was afraid of Su Ran, but she also wanted her sister to have a taste of the delicious food, and she was torn inside. Seeing the waiter passing by, Li Yingxue mustered up the courage to ask, Sister, can I take it away? The waiter smiled and said, Of course, I'll get you a takeaway bag. Su Ran sat in a cafe opposite the hotel, staring at the hotel entrance. Li Yingxue walked out of the hotel carrying the packed food, and after leaving the house, she looked around like a guilty thief. She murmured to herself, I hope Su Ran doesn't see it, otherwise I'll get scolded again. After making sure that Su Ran was not seen, he ran away in a hurry. In the coffee shop opposite, Su Ran sneered when he saw this scene. According to the original plot, this girl would rather starve herself and save food for her paralyzed sister. Su Ran took a sip of the original Blue Mountain coffee, but it was too bitter to drink it anymore. Why drink original coffee to show off? It's so bitter, I don't like it anyway. At this time, the soft and cute little lowly voice of the system sounded in my mind. Host, your current emotional value has accumulated to 1616. Do you want to use it? At this time, through the window, Su Ran saw Qin Feng passing by the hotel entrance again. He looked at the advertisements for recruiting security guards, waiters, chefs, and lobby managers at the door, hesitated for a moment, and walked in. In fact, this is a trick that hotels often use. Most of the time, they don't need to hire people. They hang recruitment ads at the door just to show that business is good and they don't have enough staff. But according to the original book, Qin Feng did apply for a part-time job as a waiter in the hotel. Because of this, he had some disputes with the hotel's beautiful general manager, Ruby Lin, and finally made Ruby Lin a member of his harem. Su Ran responded, then designate the ownership of Lu Xuan Hotel for the lottery. The virtual lucky wheel appeared, and the system lowly girl's voice sounded. Okay, host. Now I will deduct 1000 points of your emotion points for the lottery. The lucky wheel starts spinning. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the ownership of Lu Xuan Hotel. The host's emotional value balance is 616. Come on, host, continue to earn more emotional value. A property certificate appeared out of thin air in Su Ran's hand. When the ownership is transferred, the shareholders who own Lu Xuan Hotel are no longer shareholders. This is equivalent to directly depriving the other party of their assets, but this is the result of the system modifying the world, and the person being deprived is unaware of it. At the same time, the system will exchange other assets at an equivalent value to compensate the person being deprived. Lin Xinjie also has another identity, that is, a partner of a coffee shop called Manxiang Coffee. This is the coffee shop she co-invested with her boyfriend. In the original novel, Qin Feng used despicable means to cause the misunderstanding between Lin Xinjie and her boyfriend to deepen. In the end, Lin Xinjie turned to Qin Feng, and Qin Feng took Lin Xinjie to start a business together. Lin Xinjie sold her house and took out all her belongings to raise 5 million as the first pot of gold, and then expanded it little by little. So before all this happened, Su Ran, as the villain, would naturally want to intercept the harem heroine Lin Xinjie. System, give me Lin Xinjie's phone number. Okay, host. He opened his phone, searched for it, quickly found Lin Xinjie's phone number, and dialed it immediately. Hello? Who are you? A capable female voice came from the phone. Su Ran immediately made his voice more dignified. Lin Xinjie, as the general manager of the hotel, you didn't even note the boss's phone number in the contacts. As the general manager, are you always negligent in your duties like this? How can you let me trust you to manage the hotel? Lin Xinjie's voice of shame and apology came from the microphone. It turned out to be President Su. I'm sorry, President Su. It's my fault. I promise to take my work seriously in the future and never make the same mistake again. If you fail to do your job again, your job as general manager will be over. Boss Su, I promise there won't be a next time. Lin Xinjie feels ashamed, her emotion value increases by 111. It seems that Ruby Lin is really ashamed. Boss Lin, I'm calling you because I have something to ask of you. Lin Xinjie's voice was flattered. Mr. Su, you are the boss. Please feel free to arrange the work. Okay, this is what happened. I have a classmate named Qin Feng. His family is in financial difficulty, and he is now applying for a part-time job at our hotel. I thought I could help if I could, so you can hire him and give him a job as a door security guard. Oh, don't tell him that I arranged it. He is a very proud person and he'd feel inferior if he knew I arranged it. In the hotel general manager's office, Lin Xinjie was sitting in an office chair in a fashionable professional outfit. When I heard Su Ran say this, the phone in my hand almost fell out of my hand. She frowned and thought, Boss, are you sure you are helping your classmate? If you really want to help your classmate, would you give him a job as a doorman? If what you said is true, he is a person who cares about his reputation, he should not be willing to be a doorman, right? Boss Su, are you sure you are helping Qin Feng instead of humiliating him? What if Qin Feng is unwilling to be the gate security guard? After all, he is your classmate, young and well known, so why not give him a job as a waiter? Su Ran laughed secretly in his heart. Yes, that is exactly what I meant to humiliate him, but as the boss, I want to say it out loud. Boss Lin, door security is the first service of the hotel. Entrusting Qin Feng with such an important task shows our trust in him. You must give him this job and sign a contract with him, at least for 1 year. Okay, Mr. Su, I will find a way to get him to accept this job. Boss Lin, you must do the things I told you to do well. Don't betray my trust in you again. I will definitely make this happen. Lin Xinjie now feels that her boss's intention to help her classmates is not sincere. Lin Xinjie is puzzled, and her emotion value increases by 123. Lin Xinjie hung up Su Ran's call and immediately called the front desk manager. Tianya, if there is a college student named Qin Feng who comes to apply for the job, bring him to my office. Qin Feng walked into the hotel lobby and looked at the luxurious and magnificent decoration of the hotel, feeling a surge of longing in his heart. This 5-star hotel is the highest-end hotel in the entire Jiangzhou city. The first floor is the hotel lobby and kitchen, the second and third floors are hotel boxes, and the 22nd floor is the housing department. It is said online that the total investment of the 5-star Lu Xuan Hotel is 1.1 billion yuan. Qin Feng stood in the hotel and was stunned by the luxury inside. His heart was inexplicably burning with excitement. Qin Feng clenched his fists and swore secretly in his heart that one day when he reached the peak of his life, he would also have assets worth billions. By then, he would trample Su Ran under his feet and humiliate him severely. Lu Tianya walked over with a twisted waist, and seeing Qin Feng's fiery expression and clenched fists, she felt a little bit immature. Excuse me, are you here to apply for a job? Yes, my name is Qin Feng, I'm a student at Jiangzhou University, and I'm here to apply for the position of waiter in your hotel. She has a model-like figure, which is perfectly set off by the white cheongsam, especially the fullness of her chest, which makes it even more perfect. Lu Tianya felt very uncomfortable being looked at by Qin Feng, and said with disgust, Hey, it's very rude to look at people like this, do you understand? Qin Feng quickly apologized, I'm sorry. I've never seen such a good figure and charm like you, and I was fascinated for a moment without knowing it. Lu Tianya had a very bad first impression of Qin Feng. If General Manager Lin Xinjie hadn't told her to do so, she would have really wanted to kick Qin Feng out. Okay, stop talking. Aren't you going to apply for a job? Come with me to the General Manager's office. Qin Feng followed behind Lu Tianya, his eyes seemed to be attached to Lu Tianya. Lu Tianya suddenly turned around and angrily warned, If you look at me like that again, I'll dig your eyes out. Qin Feng quickly apologized, I'm sorry, I don't dare anymore. Lu Tianya sneered and said sarcastically. TSK. You're not that old, but you already have a strong loser vibe. We are about the same age, but there is a world of difference between us. Following Lu Tianya into the elevator, Qin Feng couldn't help but ask, Excuse me, who are you comparing me with? Lu Tianya glanced at Qin Feng with disdain, Our boss. Qin Feng asked in disbelief, You mean, the boss of Yuan Hotel is also my age? Yes, our boss is also a college student. Qin Feng felt ashamed. Other people became the owners of 5-star hotels after graduating from college, while he still had to work hard as a part-time worker. Why was there such a big difference between people? Chapter 8 Lu Tianya, a figure more evil than the devil. Lu Tianya has a figure more evil than the devil. Her curvy figure is tightly wrapped in the blue and white porcelain cheongsam. Her long black silk legs, which are longer than the author's life, sway gently with her steps. Xin Feng followed behind Lu Tianya, his eyes glancing at her graceful figure from time to time, and ripples of emotion arose in his heart. Hey! If you keep staring at me, do you believe I will slap you now? How disgusting! How despicable! Lu Tianya suddenly stopped, turned around, and glared at Xin Feng angrily, her eyes seeming to spit fire. Xin Feng was startled by her sudden action, and quickly lowered his head, stammering, "Yes. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it." However, Xin Feng's mind was filled with black stockings and long legs. Humph! You stinky loser! You lowly bastard! Lu Tianya snorted with disgust, turned around and continued walking forward, muttering, "I really don't know why Mr. Lin wants to see someone like you. How strange, I actually felt good being scolded by this elder sister." Xin Feng felt a surge of emotion in his heart. He followed Lu Tianya silently, thinking to himself that it was God's will to be able to work with this sister. After a while, they arrived at the door of the general manager's office. "Boss Lin, I've brought someone here." Lu Tianya knocked on the door, and a clear and gentle voice came from inside, "Come in." Lu Tianya pushed open the door and said to Lin Xinjie, who was sitting at the desk, "Boss Lin, this is Xin Feng who came to apply for the job." Xin Feng walked into the office and saw a woman in fashionable business attire and wavy hair sitting at the desk. Her face was delicate and her eyes revealed a sense of competence and confidence. "Hello, Mr. Lin." Xin Feng smiled flatteringly. After the sexy big sister, there is another strong woman in the workplace. Each one of them is a top beauty. This is really my paradise. So what Mr. Lin is hiding under his desk must be a pair of long legs in black stockings. I wonder how they compare to Lu Tianya. I wonder if he has a longer life than the author. Seeing that Lin Xinjie was still working, Xin Feng said nervously, "Lin. Mr. Lin, I'm Xin Feng, and I'm here to apply for the waiter position." Lin Xinjie raised her head and looked at Xin Feng's nervous look, and couldn't help but feel a little funny in her heart. She motioned Xin Feng to sit down, and then said, "I read your resume. You are a student of Jianzhou University. Why do you want to work part-time in our hotel?" Xin Feng said against his will, I think working part-time in a 5-star hotel can help me learn a lot and gain more knowledge, so I want to give it a try." Lin Xinjie nodded and said, "Well, your idea is very good. However, the work in our hotel is not easy. It requires enough patience and carefulness. Can you do it?" "I can do it." Xin Feng said quickly, "I am not afraid of hardship and I am willing to learn. What does it matter if I endure a little hardship for the sake of black stockings and long legs?" "Okay, let me ask you another question." Lin Xinjie looked at Xin Feng and suddenly asked, "If a customer deliberately makes things difficult for you, what would you do?" Xin Feng thought for a moment and said, "I will try my best to meet the guest's requirements. If I really can't do it, I will apologize to the guests and seek help from my superiors." Lin Xinjie was quite satisfied with Xin Feng's answer. She nodded and said, "Well, your answer is not bad. However, our hotel has a special requirement, that is, employees must maintain the image and reputation of the hotel. If you bring negative impact to the hotel because of you, do you know what the consequences will be?" Xin Feng's heart tightened. He knew what Lin Xinjie meant. He quickly said, "Boss Lin, don't worry. I will abide by the hotel's rules and will not cause any trouble to the hotel." "Okay, congratulations." Lin Xinjie said, "From now on, you will be the security guard at the first door of our hotel." "Security? Security?" Xin Feng looked at Lin Xinjie in surprise. He didn't expect that he applied for the job of a waiter, but was finally assigned to be a security guard. "Why, you don't want to?" Lin Xinjie looked at Xin Feng and asked. Xin Feng was a little hesitant. He felt that it was a bit embarrassing for a college student like him to work as a security guard, and it also did not meet his expectations. However, in order to be close to Lu Tianya and Lin Xinjie, he did not want to lose this job. Can I ask why?" Xin Feng asked cautiously. Lin Xinjie smiled and said, "Because security is the first service window of the hotel, it needs to have a good image and quality. I see that you have a good figure and a handsome appearance, so I think you are more suitable for this job. Moreover, security work is also very important and requires constant vigilance to ensure the safety of the hotel. Don't worry, I'll pay you 50 per hour, which is the highest hourly wage for part-time workers." Xin Feng felt a little moved after hearing what Lin Xinjie said. Money is secondary. The main thing is that she said I have a good figure and that I am handsome. Finally, he gritted his teeth and said, "Okay, Mr. Lin, I'm willing to be a security guard." "Okay, that's settled then." Lin Xinjie said, "I'll tell the head of the security department right away and have you familiarize yourself with the work environment and procedures today. You can come to work tomorrow. You can arrange your part-time work at any time you like." "Thank you, Mr. Lin." Qin Feng wondered if Mr. Lin was taking special care of me. Why was he so tolerant of me? Could it be that he really liked my figure and handsomeness? "Then please sign this contract." Qin Feng took a quick look at the contract and felt that Lin Xinjie really took good care of him. The hourly wage is so high, I can be taken care of by the beautiful general manager and have a sexy lobby manager to please my eyes. I think 1 year's work in this blessed place is not enough. Qin Feng picked up the pen on the desk and signed his name neatly. Just then, Lin Xinjie's cell phone suddenly rang. She glanced at her phone, her expression changed slightly, and then she said to Qin Feng, "You go out first, I have something to deal with." Qin Feng nodded, stood up and walked out of the office. Before leaving, he looked at Lin Xinjie reluctantly. As soon as he walked out of the office, Lin Xinjie answered the phone and said, "Boss Su, don't worry, I have arranged a security job for Qin Feng according to your request." "You asked about the contract?" "I have already asked him to sign it." At the same time, Su Ran was in the coffee shop, leisurely looking at the scenery outside the window. There was a smug smile on the corner of his mouth. When Qin Feng found out that it was his instruction that he was assigned to be a security guard, he would definitely be furious. Thinking of this, Su Ran couldn't help but laugh out loud. Just when Su Ran was feeling proud, his cell phone suddenly rang. He glanced at the phone, and the smile on his face disappeared immediately, replaced by a look of disgust. Because the person who called was his father Suzhen. He inherited the original owner's emotions, and his relationship with his father Suzhen is not good. Su Ran didn't answer and hung up directly. Since receiving the call, Lu Xuan's mood has become much brighter, and the previous gloom has been swept away. A monthly salary of 20,000 yuan is a sky-high salary for her. She can't even believe that such a pie in the sky can fall on her head. Such a large salary can not only solve the accommodation problem of my grandfather after he comes to Jiangzhou, but also leave a lot of money to improve his life. Thinking of this, Lu Xuan couldn't help laughing out loud, and her steps became lighter, as if every step was stepping on the clouds of happiness. Thinking of Qin Feng's absent-minded look today, Lu Xuan couldn't help but curse in her heart, "What a useless guy, a dead bootlicker." Qin Feng was immersed in his own world this afternoon and was completely unaware of Lu Xuan's emotional changes. All he thought about and said were Li Yingshui and Su Ran. Lu Xuan thought she had always taken good care of him, but he always focused his attention on Li Yingshui and ignored Lu Xuan, the girl who had always been by his side to support him. In the evening, Lu Xuan came to the Su family villa according to the address on the phone. This was her first time in such a luxurious place, and she couldn't help feeling a little nervous. The door of the villa was closed. There was a small doorbell next to it. Lu Xuan took a deep breath and pressed the doorbell. After a while, a middle-aged man came out. It was the housekeeper, Uncle Li. He looked Lu Xuan up and down, with a satisfied smile on his face. "You are Lu Xuan, right? Not bad, you look very energetic. Come with me, the young master is waiting for you inside." Lu Xuan followed Uncle Li into the villa, secretly observing the surrounding environment along the way. The decoration in the villa is extremely luxurious, and every detail reveals the owner's wealth and taste. There are valuable oil paintings hanging on the walls, soft carpets on the floor, and a faint scent of flowers in the air. Finally, they came to a spacious living room. Su Ran was sitting on the sofa, drinking tea leisurely. When he saw Lu Xuan coming in, he raised his head slightly, with a playful smile on his face. "Are you the driver who came to apply for the job?" Chapter 9. Su Ran, I promise I will help you humiliate Qin Feng tomorrow. Lu Xuan looked at Su Ran and felt a surge of disgust in her heart. I didn't expect that I would get the job with Su Ran. What a narrow road for enemies. She remembered how Su Ran humiliated her and Qin Feng in the cafeteria today, but for the sake of this job, she suppressed her dissatisfaction and nodded, yes. Zhu Xian is angry and disgusted, emotion value increases by 99. Su Ran put down the coffee cup, stood up, slowly walked to Lu Xuan, and walked around her as if he was examining a product. Lu Xuan felt uncomfortable when he looked at her and subconsciously took a step back. "Do you know martial arts?" Su Ran suddenly asked. "Well, I'm the president of the martial arts club." Luo Zhuxian said with a hint of pride in her tone. Oh? Su Ran raised an eyebrow, then show me what you can do. Luo Zhuxian frowned. Now that she was here, she didn't want to retreat. She needs money very much now. A salary of 20,000 yuan is really hard to come by. Even if it means making compromises, she has to fight for it. She struck a pose and began to demonstrate her martial arts moves. She had a nimble figure and smooth movements. Every punch and kick was powerful, and the air in the living room seemed to be stirred up by the wind from her punches. Su Ran watched Luo Zhuxian's performance, with a hint of admiration in his eyes. I have to say that this girl's martial arts skills are really good. However, he would not let her go so easily. Not bad, you have some skills. Su Ran clapped his hands, but, to be my driver and bodyguard, just knowing how to fight is not enough. Luo Zhuxian stopped and looked at Su Ran, with a bad feeling in her heart. What else do you want? Su Ran smiled and did not answer her question directly. Instead, he turned and walked to the table, picked up a file bag, and threw it to Luo Zhuxian. Take a look, this is the contract. Luo Zhuxian took the file bag, opened it and saw an employment contract inside. The terms of the contract were very detailed, and the salary and benefits were the same as what was said on the phone, so it seemed like there was nothing wrong with it. However, when she saw the last clause, her face suddenly turned ugly. What does this mean? Luo Zhuxian pointed at the last clause in the contract and asked angrily. The contract only states, Party B Luo Zhuxian must comply with all reasonable requests of Party A Su Ran during the work period, including but not limited to accompanying Party A to various social activities when necessary. And help Party A run errands, buy breakfast, buy things, pick up express deliveries. If Party A is sick, Party B needs to take care of him throughout the process. It is particularly emphasized that during the contract period, Party B is not allowed to have any contact with the opposite sex unless Party A allows it. It's very simple, it means exactly what it says. Su Ran shrugged, looking innocent. Since you took my money, you have to meet my requirements. You are deliberately making things difficult for me. Luo Zhuxian was furious. I am here to apply for the position of driver and bodyguard, not to be your full-time nanny. Also, I am a driver, not your girlfriend. Why do you restrict my interactions with the opposite sex? I, Luo Zhuxian, will never agree to such harsh conditions, even if I am beaten to death. You don't have to agree. Su Ran said indifferently. But if you work part-time somewhere else, you won't make much money, right? I know your grandpa is old and needs your support. You must want to give him a better life, right? Luo Zhuxian gritted her teeth, her heart full of contradictions. It was true that the salary Su Ran offered was too high, but Su Ran's request made her feel extremely humiliated. What should she do? If she agrees to Su Ran, she will have to endure his harassment. If she doesn't agree, where can she find such a high-paying job? Looking at Luo Zhuxian's conflicted expression, Su Ran felt secretly proud. He just wanted to let the girl know that she had no choice in front of him. He wanted to see what choice this stubborn girl would make in the end. At this time, Luo Zhuxian's cell phone rang. Looking at the caller ID, it was her grandfather calling. She walked to the corner and answered the phone. On the phone, my grandfather's somewhat old voice came out from the receiver. Xian, you didn't come back for the spring festival, Grandpa missed you. I have bought the train tickets, and we will be able to meet tomorrow night. Luo Zhuxian burst into tears instantly, thinking that her grandfather must have been very disappointed because she did not go back home to celebrate the spring festival in order to earn more money through part-time work. Grandpa, what ticket did you buy? Hard seat on a regular train. It's so tiring to ride on a regular train, why not buy a sleeper? Oh, haha. Grandpa is out of money. But don't worry, Xian, there are still several thousand yuan in Grandpa's card. When Grandpa goes there, he will find a way to make money in 1T make things difficult for you. Luo Zhuxian choked up and said, Grandpa, you are so old and still going out to make money. I will make money for you in the future. Xian, Grandpa loves you for a reason. After hanging up the phone, Luo Zhuxian gently wiped away the tears from the corners of her eyes and turned to Su Ran. Su Ran, I promise. If Qin Feng and Grandpa were put together and asked Luo Zhuxian to choose, Luo Zhuxian would choose Grandpa without hesitation. Although she likes Qin Feng in her heart and feels a little reluctant, filial piety to her grandfather outweighs everything else. The salary Su Ran gave was so high that my grandfather could have no worries about food and clothing, enjoy his old age and live a good life. For money, Luo Zhuxian can give up her feelings for Qin Feng. No matter what kind of sarcasm Qin Feng will face, Luo Zhuxian no longer cares. Luo Zhuxian compromises, emotional value increases by 135. Su Ran smiled and handed the pen to Luo Zhuxian. Sign it. Luo Zhuxian wrote down her name and put down the pen, feeling like she had signed a contract to sell herself. Su Ran handed over the ink pad. Press your fingerprint. Luo Zhuxian's mind went blank. She dipped her fingers into the ink and tremblingly pressed her own fingerprints. Su Ran took the contract, put it in the drawer and locked it. From now on, I am your boss. I understand. Luo Zhuxian lowered her head and spoke in a voice as light as a mosquito. Boss, can I get a month's salary in advance? What did you say? I said. Luo Zhuxian didn't have the face to say it a second time. I haven't even started work for a day yet, but I'm getting a month's salary in advance. This is something you won't find anywhere else. But my grandpa is coming tomorrow. How can I provide him with accommodation without money? What? Su Ran asked again. I say, can I get a month's salary in advance? Even half a month is fine. Luo Zhuxian lowered her head and looked at her toes, feeling extremely ashamed. Emotion value plus 95. Su Ran readily agreed. Oh, if you want an advance on your salary, that's fine. Luo Zhuxian looked up in disbelief and looked at Su Ran. Really? Are you really willing to advance my salary? It's no problem to advance your salary, but you have to do something for me tomorrow. I'm working for you now, just say yes. Help me humiliate Qin Feng tomorrow. If you can piss Qin Feng off half to death, I'll advance you 1 month's salary. In the past, Luo Zhuxian tried her best to protect Qin Feng, but now for the sake of this job, Luo Zhuxian has decided to give up her feelings for Qin Feng. She was already absolutely ashamed of Qin Feng, and Su Ran asked her to humiliate Qin Feng again. Isn't this too much for Qin Feng? Think about it from Qin Feng's perspective. How could the person who once stood by him and protected him suddenly start to humiliate him? How devastated must he be? Luo Zhuxian scratched her short hair with her 10 fingers, her brows tightly furrowed. But if I don't agree, Grandpa will get off the train tomorrow night, so where can I get the money? Luo Zhuxian is extremely conflicted. Emotional value increased by 101. Su Ran said indifferently, if you don't want to, forget it. Su Ran, why do you have to go against Qin Feng? Luo Zhuxian, recognize your identity. You are just my driver. Don't ask questions that you shouldn't ask. You just need to answer whether you agree to humiliate Qin Feng or not. Luo Zhuxian stomped her feet and gritted her teeth. I'm sorry, Qin Feng, I don't want to do this, but I have no choice but to let you down. Su Ran, I promise you, I will help you humiliate Qin Feng tomorrow. Then we'll see how you perform tomorrow. The better you perform, the more advance you can get. If you want to get a month's salary in advance, you have to humiliate Qin Feng severely. Do you understand? Luo Zhuxian closed her eyes and clenched her fists, but still nodded. Okay, you can go now. Come early tomorrow to familiarize yourself with the car. Okay, boss. Luo Zhuxian turned around and walked out of the house with heavy steps. I'm sorry, Qin Feng. From today on, I can no longer protect you. I can only listen to Su Ran and help him humiliate you tomorrow. I'm sorry, I have no choice. Chapter 10. What else can I do? I'll let you serve me. Su Ran sat lazily on the expensive leather boss chair, playing with a limited edition fountain pen in his hand, looking at Luo Zhuxian's back with a hint of amusement in his eyes. Luo Zhuxian, looking forward to your performance tomorrow. You must humiliate Qin Feng, but don't let me down. Ding dong. The system's sweet voice sounded in Su Ran's mind. The host's emotional value has accumulated to 2,145. Do you want to choose the lottery or save it for shopping? Su Ran thought about it and realized that the rewards from the lottery were much more valuable than shopping in a mall. I choose the martial arts lottery, and I will draw twice. Okay, host, regarding the martial arts rewards, there are techniques, bodybuilding, and props. The lottery will randomly receive these 3 rewards. Now deduct 2,000 emotion points from the host's emotion points to conduct 2 lotteries. The lucky will start spinning fast. Congratulations to the host, you won the 5x physical enhancement reward in your first draw. Congratulations to the host, you won the reward of opening up the Ren and Du meridians in the second draw. As the reward arrived, Su Ran felt the rapid changes in his body. His muscles, organs, tendons and bones were rapidly strengthening. Then another wave of qi broke through the run and do meridians and began to flow. Yangli Lane. Li Yingxue came back with some packed food, and as soon as she entered the door she heard Li Fian's aggrieved complaints. Li Yingxue, why did you come back so late? The diaper is soaked with urine, it's so wet. Li Yingxue put down the packed vegetables, quickly boiled some hot water, changed Li Fian's diaper, and wiped her lower body. Li Fian saw Li Yingxue's dull look, and her sensitive nerves were aroused. Tears welled up in her eyes, and she asked nervously, "Why are you so silent? Are you tired of me? I know you're working hard, if you're upset, just scold me, but don't abandon me." As she spoke, Li Fian started crying. Li Yingxue gently wiped away Li Fian's tears. "How can I bother you? You are my only relative. I just have some other troubles recently, things that have nothing to do with you. By the way, I brought you a surprise today, it's a delicacy that you've never tasted before." Li Yingxue helped Li Fian up and leaned her against the pillow at the head of the bed. When Li Fian heard the words "the most delicious food in the world," she couldn't help but salivate. She looked at Li Yingxue with anticipation as she opened the bag and handed it to her. "Wow! Wow, it smells so good, what is this?" "It smells so good. This is Beijing roast duck, a dish served at the Lu Xuan 5-star hotel. All the raw materials for the roast duck are shipped from Beijing." Li Fian looked incredulous. "Wow! Oh my god! Li Yingxue, you actually went to a 5-star hotel to eat? Why did you go there to eat?" "Yes, my classmate treated me." "Stop talking and eat. Come on, I'll roll it for you." Li Yingxue had just learned how to do this today. She dipped the roast duck in sweet bean sauce, added chopped green onions, rolled it into a roast duck pancake, and handed it to Li Fian. As Li Fian ate, she exclaimed, "Beijing roast duck smells so good. It is indeed a delicacy." Li Yingxue rubbed Li Fian's head and said lovingly, "Eat slowly, it's all yours. There's also mandarin fish and sweet and sour pork with pineapple. By the way, the waitress said that duck bones can be used to make soup. I will make soup for you when you come back tomorrow." Li Fian asked with a suspicious expression, "Do you have a boyfriend? Otherwise, why would someone treat you to food every day?" Li Yingxue blushed. "How could that be? Don't talk nonsense." Li Fian sneered, "You're blushing, and you're still saying no? He is too rich. The prince and Cinderella are just a fairy tale. The real prince is just a toy for Cinderella." Li Yingxue lowered her head in frustration, and Su Ran's handsome face appeared in her mind. "I, a Cinderella, am at most his plaything, right? But it's okay. I can eat delicious food with him and bring it back for my sister." Li Fian saw Li Yingxue's dejected look and held her hand to cheer her up. "Come on, sister, I believe you can win the prince's heart." The next morning, Lu Xuan woke up in the dormitory at 5 o'clock. Trying his best not to disturb his roommate in the lower bunk, he quickly washed up and left the campus, had breakfast at the snack street, and ran to the Su family's villa. The housekeeper, Uncle Li, opened the door and took her to the garage. Lu Xuan was immediately stunned. There is a black Mercedes-Benz MPV C10, a black Mercedes-Benz G-Class and a red Aston Martin DBS in the garage. However, these three cars are just younger brothers in front of the last one, the Rolls-Royce Phantom Dragoneer Special Edition. This model is limited to 30 units worldwide and is priced at more than 9 million. Unexpectedly, one of them is Su Ran's car. Uncle Li handed the key to Lu Xuan and said, "Today you should get familiar with this Phantom first, and use it to pick up the young master today. From now on, you should be familiar with these cars. Also, I hired you, so don't make any mistakes, or I will be deemed derelict in my duty as a housekeeper." Lu Xuan nodded continuously. "Okay, Uncle Li, I will do my job well and will not embarrass you. Also, to facilitate your work, please take some time to move into the Su family in the next 2 days." "This, Uncle Li, it's not convenient for me to move in, right?" Uncle Li looked unhappy. "There are more than a dozen servants in the Su family, both men and women, living in the Su family. What are you afraid of? Besides, you have to go to school during the day and don't live in the Su family at night, so how can you be a driver? The young master couldn't find you when he needed you to drive, but he gave you a salary of 20,000 yuan. Do you think you can feel at ease with 20,000 yuan?" Lu Xuan felt that what Uncle Li said made sense, so she said, "I didn't think it through. I'll move my luggage here tomorrow." Uncle Li nodded appreciatively and left. Lu Xuan opened the door of the Phantom and got in. She didn't expect to be able to drive such a luxury car. She was so excited. When Su Ran woke up in the morning, she felt refreshed, as if she had been reborn. The body is filled with strength, the steps are light, and you can also feel the qi. Is this feeling of energy the result of opening up the Ren and Du meridians? The system's sweet voice immediately explained, as for martial arts, there are external and internal martial arts. External martial arts trains muscles and bones, and emphasizes the use of body movements and strength techniques, while internal martial arts emphasizes the use of internal strength to overcome hardness with softness. After opening the Ren and Du meridians, you can feel the qi. Qi is the natural force that is everywhere in nature. Internal martial arts open the Ren and Du meridians and use breathing techniques to absorb the natural force, which is the qi you feel, and use it for your own benefit to generate internal strength. One small circulation is when the internal force circulates through the Ren and Du meridians, and one large circulation is when the internal force circulates through the 8 extraordinary meridians. When all the acupoints in the body are opened, you don't need to breathe. You can use the acupoints in the whole body to absorb the power of nature. At this time, you can open the dantian, gather qi in the dantian, and refine the true qi. Over time, the true qi will form a pill, which means you have entered the threshold of cultivation. However, cultivation is beyond the scope of this world. After you open up your Ren and Du meridians, you already have the potential to become a peerless master. I see. Su Ran got up, and 2 young maids helped her wash up. During breakfast, there were several maids standing in the restaurant. As soon as Su Ran sat down, he saw Luo Xuan walking in. Luo Xuan stays, everyone else go out. Seeing that everyone else had gone out, Luo Xuan asked vigilantly, "What do you want to do?" Su Ran smiled and said, "What else can I do? I'll let you serve me. Come here and stand next to me." Luo Xuan walked over with doubt and vigilance and stood beside Su Ran. Emotion value plus 85. Then she warned him sternly, "I advise you not to have any evil thoughts. I know martial arts." Chapter 11. Come on, Cinderella. Try to get the prince as soon as possible. You know martial arts, so are you practicing internal or external martial arts? Hearing Su Ran ask this, Luo Xuan couldn't help but laugh. Su Ran, I didn't expect you know both internal and external martial arts. But do you know what internal martial arts are? Su Ran thought for a moment and said, "Is opening up the Ren and Du meridians considered internal martial arts?" Luo Xuan laughed as if she heard a joke. "Ha, Su Ran, have you read too many martial arts novels? You don't really think there are people who can open up the Ren and Du meridians, do you? My grandfather has practiced martial arts all his life, and he has just entered the threshold of internal martial arts." Su Ran asked curiously, "Isn't it? Didn't your grandfather open up the Ren and Du meridians?" Luo Xuan couldn't control her laughter anymore. "Ha ha, Su Ran, you're so cute. Then let me tell you, my grandfather has already developed internal strength. Internal strength can overcome hardness with softness, and use a little force to move a heavy object. With internal strength techniques, you can create punching power in palm wind." Su Ran became even more curious. What about internal strength? Is there anyone in this world who can cultivate internal strength? What is internal force? Opening up the Ren and Du meridians? I think it's just something made up in martial arts novels. I don't take it seriously, and neither should you. Is it because you are ignorant and don't know? Luo Xuan pondered for a while, her expression solemn. "Maybe you are right, maybe I am just a frog in the well. I will know after I pick up my grandfather tonight and ask him. But even if there are, they are only a few hidden masters." Luo Xuan, sit down. Luo Xuan sat down on the seat next to Su Ran. "Why do you want me to sit down? Have you had breakfast?" "I ate 1 or 2 xiaolong bao." "You must not be full? Eat this. Fried dough sticks, soy milk." Luo Xuan blushed, glanced at him, and stood up angrily. "Who do you think I am? Who are you? You are someone who is short of money. Do you think you are worth 20,000 yuan? Without some special requirements, I would give you such a high salary? Luo Xuan, don't be so naive." Luo Xuan felt mixed emotions and struggled for a while before finally coming to terms with it. For the sake of a high salary and to give Grandpa a good life, she had to bow her head when it was time to do so. So she lowered her head, suppressed her disgust, and began to eat. Luo Xuan is willing to make compromises plus emotional value. Half an hour later, the car set off. Luo Xuan was driving in the front seat, while Su Ran was sitting in the back seat and said, "Let's go to Yangli Lane." Luo Xuan ate something she didn't like and felt nauseous. She resisted the urge to vomit and asked, "What are you going to do in Yangli Lane?" Su Ran said, go pick up Li Xue. Luo Zhuxian couldn't help but ask curiously, is Li Xue really your girlfriend? Su Ran said in a cold tone, Luo Zhuxian, didn't I warn you that you were just my driver? Don't ask questions that you shouldn't ask. Well, I won't overstep my bounds next time. Luo Zhuxian felt a blow in her heart, as if her chest was suddenly blocked. Yes. I am just a driver, how can I care about my boss's love life? Luo Zhuxian feels wronged, emotional value increased by 96. The Rolls-Royce Phantom stopped outside Yangli Lane. Su Ran sent a voice message to Li Xue, asking her to come out quickly. Then Su Ran held out her phone to Luo Zhuxian, is it okay to add the boss on WeChat? It's not too much. Luo Zhuxian had no reason to refuse. In the rental house of the Li sisters, Li Xue made arrangements for her younger sister and was in a hurry to leave. Li Fian made a gesture of encouragement to her sister. Cinderella, come on. Try to get the prince as soon as possible. Li Xue sighed and said, I feel like I will never win his true heart. Li Fian said seriously, sister, don't underestimate yourself. Look at you. Whether it's your appearance or your temperament, you are definitely a disaster to the country and the people. Which man can refuse such a beautiful woman? He didn't refuse, but he treated me never mind, I can't force it. I won't say anymore. He has already urged me to go. If I don't go, he'll be angry. Li Xue hurried out and locked the door from the outside. Li Fian looked disappointed and muttered, Li Xue, you have a pretty face but you don't have the brains to make good use of your own abilities. If it were me, I would definitely make your prince fall at my feet. After adding Su Ran to each other's WeChat, Luo Zhuxian looked towards the alley of Yangli Lane and asked, Boss, I heard that all the houses in Yangli Lane are rented out, right? Yes, that's right. Luo Zhuxian lifted her short hair and showed her joy, hey? That's perfect, isn't it? I don't have to look for a house. I'll rent a house here for Grandpa. Su Ran had originally driven away all the male tenants in Yangli Lane, but it would be nice if Luo Zhuxian's grandfather moved in, as he could serve as a free bodyguard in Yangli Lane. There is an internal martial arts master watching, who can sense any slight movement. Sure. Living here is more convenient than living on the upper floors. I think the elderly don't like high-rise buildings either. Really? I think so too. During the conversation, Li Xue walked closer to the car and looked around. Su Ran opened the car door and shouted, get in. Li Xue tilted her head and saw Su Ran sitting in the back seat of the car. Just as she was about to open the passenger door, Su Ran said, sit in the back seat. Li Xue obediently sat next to Su Ran in the back seat. Li Xue's heart tightened when she saw the back of a female driver sitting in the driver's seat in front. When Luo Zhuxian turned around and smiled at her, Li Xue became alert. Luo Zhuxian, why are you here? Luo Zhuxian was at loggerheads with Li Xue yesterday, but today she had to show friendliness. Although she felt uncomfortable, it was a necessary attitude. Li Xue, I am Su Ran's driver now. Let's live in peace from now on. Li Xue felt uncomfortable and felt threatened by Luo Zhuxian. Emotion value plus 123. Su Ran, what's going on? Why did you ask Luo Zhuxian to be your driver? Su Ran lifted Li Xue's chin and reminded her, you all have the same problem. I have my reasons for doing everything. Put yourself in your proper place in the future and don't ask questions that you shouldn't ask. Tears immediately welled up in Li Xue's eyes, and she felt as if her heart was being pricked by a needle. Yes. Li Xue, you clearly know where you are, but you still dream of becoming the Cinderella in the fairy tale. Face the reality, you are just a plaything of the prince. Li Xue's mood value increases by 187. Li Xue was indeed very well behaved and was very obedient from beginning to end. Li Xue's sad and tearful look at this moment really makes me feel pity for her. But Su Ran is a villain, not a bootlicker. Besides, in the original novel, the original owner's tragic ending was caused by Li Xue. The original owner had always taken good care of Li Xue, like a dog to boot. But until the original owner's death, Li Xue never returned the favor to the original owner. Therefore, Su Ran would not be soft-hearted because of Li Xue's pitiful appearance, otherwise, he would be no different from the incompetent original owner. Su Ran let go of Li Xue's chin. Li Xue, wipe your tears. I'm sorry. Li Xue lowered her head and gently wiped away her tears. Luo Zhuxian thought that Su Ran was just lukewarm towards her, but it turned out that Su Ran was indiscriminate and had no patience to be gentle with Li Yingxue. I thought Li Yingxue was Su Ran's girlfriend, but it doesn't seem to be the case. So what is their relationship? Su Ran urged. Luo Zhuxian, what are you daydreaming about? Why don't you drive? Oh. Let's go now. Luo Zhuxian started the car. Luo Zhuxian, don't forget your mission today. You have to humiliate Qin Feng for me. Today depends on your performance. Luo Zhuxian's heart tightened. It seemed that she had to be ruthless today, otherwise she would not be able to get the advance on her salary. I'm sorry, Qin Feng, I really have no other choice but to inconvenience you. Chapter 12. Stay away from me, I'm afraid Su Ran will misunderstand. When they were almost at school, Luo Zhuxian suddenly asked, Li Yingxue, I also want to rent a house in Yangli Lane. Can you give me the landlord's phone number? Li Yingxue found the landlord's phone number from her mobile phone and wrote it to Luo Zhuxian, but they still don't know that the landlord of Yangli Lane is actually Su Ran. Su Ran didn't say anything at the moment. It would be very interesting when Luo Zhuxian came back and found him. When the Rolls-Royce Phantom drove into the parking lot outside the campus, the students were all shocked. I don't know who drives such a luxury car to school. Why haven't I seen anyone driving this car to school before? On the campus, Qin Feng was walking with steamed dumplings and a cup of 8 treasure porridge, which he bought specially for Luo Zhuxian. The future log Qin Feng generated for Li Yingxue became invalid every day, but he was unwilling to accept this because that was his golden finger. He was wondering what caused the log failure? Maybe it's because Li Yingxue was intercepted by Su Ran, and Li Yingxue developed a dislike for him, which caused the log to become invalid? Then he would try someone else, so he created a log for Luo Zhuxian at night to see if this golden finger was reliable. Luo Zhuxian was not intercepted by Su Ran, and Luo Zhuxian had a very good relationship with him, so it was impossible for her to hate him. But what Qin Feng didn't know was that his golden finger generated the girl's future diary, which was exactly the plot in the original novel. According to the plot in the original novel, Luo Zhuxian's diary itinerary for today is: Luo Zhuxian was in a very bad mood today because her grandfather would get off the train tonight. Luo Zhuxian needs to rent a house to provide accommodation for her grandfather. Since she is short of money, she will go around borrowing money but will be rejected today. Then when I picked up my grandfather in the evening, he still used his only remaining few thousand yuan to pay half a year's rent. For this, Luo Zhuxian blamed herself and felt ashamed and cried bitterly. Only then did Qin Feng understand why Luo Zhuxian was so uneasy yesterday. It turned out that she was short of money. Yesterday, Qin Feng was so focused on Li Yingxue and Su Ran that he ignored Luo Zhuxian's abnormal mood. Qin Feng felt ashamed when he thought about how Luo Zhuxian had taken care of him in the past and how he had ignored her when she encountered difficulties. Therefore, he prepared to lend all his 2,000 yuan living expenses to Luo Zhuxian today. I imagine that after Luo Zhuxian accepts this today, she will be moved to tears. Maybe once she's touched, Luo Zhuxian will take the initiative to give you a warm and soft hug. Qin Feng looked intoxicated. Although Luo Zhuxian had a strong personality and her hair was a little short, which made her lack a little bit of femininity, she still had a good figure. In terms of appearance, if Luo Zhuxian had long hair, she would also be a top beauty. In terms of fullness, Luo Zhuxian is not inferior to Li Yingxue. Then Luo Zhuxian's embrace must be very soft. In the past, I have overlooked this point. Since this woman is clearly within my reach, I just took her as the first step. As for Li Yingxue, that would require some more effort. Oh, why is Luo Zhuxian on my mind all the time today? I feel itchy inside. Today I must make Luo Zhuxian fall into my arms, and then. Qin Feng was walking on the campus, with the corners of his mouth curled into the shape of the Nike logo from time to time. Suddenly, I saw 3 familiar faces. There were 3 people walking towards Qin Feng, with Su Ran in the middle. On the left is Li Yingxue, which is understandable, after all, Li Yingxue has been with Su Ran these days. But why did Luo Zhuxian appear next to Su Ran? Qin Feng felt as if someone hit his head with a brick, and it made a buzzing sound. Could it be that Su Ran, this bastard, has already snatched away Li Yingxue, and now wants to snatch away Luo Zhuxian? He hurried over and tried to pull Luo Zhuxian, saying, "No, I won't agree." Luo Zhuxian looked impatient and dodged Qin Feng's hand. "Qin Feng, what are you doing?" Qin Feng looked incredulous. "Zhuxian, you rejected me? What do you mean? Why are you with Su Ran?" The task that Su Ran gave Luo Zhuxian today kept ringing in her mind like a spell. "I want you to help me humiliate Qin Feng. If you perform well, I will advance your salary." I'm sorry, Qin Feng, I have to put you in this difficult situation for the sake of money. Qin Feng, who I am with is my freedom. What does it have to do with you? Su Ran stood aside and watched the show, waiting to see Luo Zhishuan's performance. Li Yingxue is not a gossipy person, but she also wants to know what is going on between Luo Zhishuan and Su Ran. Qin Feng felt a little aggrieved. Why didn't the future diary targeting Luo Zhishuan work? Zhishuan, I'm Qin Feng. Didn't you ask me to be your licking dog? Did you take the wrong medicine? Why do you talk to your licking dog like that? Luo Zhishuan was calm and said, Qin Feng, stay away from me in the future. I don't want Su Ran to misunderstand me. Qin Feng couldn't believe that this was what Luo Zhishuan said. How could Luo Zhishuan say such a thing? Luo Zhishuan is the person who protects Qin Feng the most. Yesterday, she repeatedly helped him deal with the humiliation from Li Yingxue and Su Ran. How come he became a different person overnight? Qin Feng forced a smile. Zhishuan, you must be joking with me, right? How could you possibly get close to Su Ran? You know that Su Ran and I don't get along. Then he brought up breakfast. Look, Zhishuan, I bought you breakfast. I know that I ignored your feelings in the past and made you unhappy, but from today on, I will take good care of you. Luo Zhishuan was indeed touched, because she was the one who protected and took care of Qin Feng in the past, and Qin Feng always acted as if it was his due. Today was the first time Qin Feng took the initiative to care about her. But I have no choice. In order to get the advance salary, I have to humiliate Qin Feng. I had breakfast at Su Ran's house this morning. Luo Zhishuan said. Yes, that's right. I gave soy milk and fried dough sticks to Luo Zhishuan. Su Ran added. As someone who has been through this, Li Yingxue understood that Su Ran's addition must have a different meaning. Luo Zhishuan actually gave it to Su Ran. Thinking of this, she couldn't help but feel sad, and her soft hands quietly clenched into fists. Although she was mentally prepared, she still found it hard to accept the idea of sharing Su Ran with others. After a new understanding of grilled sausage with eggs, Qin Feng also understood the meaning of this. It was like a wake-up call. How could even Luo Zhishuan, who was closest to him, be snatched away by Su Ran, this bastard? When did this damn Su Ran take Luo Zhishuan away? Yesterday, Luo Zhishuan tried her best to protect him. How come just after one night, Luo Zhishuan became Su Ran's person? Unacceptable. Luo Zhishuan, how could you do this to me? How could you betray me? Qin Feng is extremely angry. Emotional value increases by 299. Luo Zhishuan turned around with tears in her eyes, her back to Qin Feng and facing Su Ran. At first glance, it seemed as if she was throwing herself into Su Ran's arms. Qin Feng, I think you misunderstood. You and I were just classmates in middle school. I am with Su Ran, so it cannot be said that I am betraying you. I'm sorry if I gave you the wrong impression. From now on, I won't give you the chance to have illusions anymore. From now on, take care of yourself and stay away from me. Luo Zhishuan feels guilty. Emotional value increases by 156. Chapter 13. Qin Feng, I asked you to be a licking dog, but you are an ungrateful wolf. Su Ran was very happy to see Qin Feng being humiliated by Luo Zhishuan. He put his arms around Li Yingxue's waist and continued to stimulate Qin Feng. Sure enough, when Qin Feng saw this scene, his face turned pale instantly. Qin Feng is burning with jealousy. His emotion value increases by 123. Su Ran, let Li Yingxue go. Qin Feng rushed over angrily, pointing at Su Ran and shouting. Su Ran glanced at him with disdain. Qin Feng, are you sick? After pestering Luo Zhishuan, why are you pestering Li Yingxue again? Qin Feng looked at Li Yingxue. Yingxue, I know you were coerced by him. Don't be afraid, I will protect you. Li Yingxue's disgust towards Qin Feng deepened. She said coldly. Qin Feng, I've said it many times, Su Ran and I are together voluntarily, don't be so self-indulgent. Besides, people like you just make me sick. Being a bootlicker is one thing, but being a bootlicker for more than one person is also one thing. Li Yingxue feels uncomfortable and disgusted, and her emotion value increases by 99. Qin Feng looked at Li Yingxue in disbelief. Yingxue, how could you do this? You never cursed before. Su Ran sneered. Qin Feng, there is no future in being a licker. However, if you lick one person, you are a licker. If you lick 100 people, you are the king of lickers. A nerve in Qin Feng's heart was touched. Su Ran was right. If you lick one person, you are a dog licker. If you lick 100 people, you are the king of dogs lickers. I used to be quite disgusted by the term dog licker, but now, it's as if Su Ran has opened up my Rin and Du meridians, and I suddenly feel enlightened. The king, At this moment, Luo Zhuxian suddenly said, Xin Feng, you still want to be a licker of many people, and you still want to be the king of lickers? You are so disgusting. How can you, such a disgusting person, want to be my bootlicker? From now on, don't come near me again, it's disgusting and unlucky. Xin Feng was at a loss for what to do after being humiliated by Luo Zhuxian. Zhuxian, please don't humiliate me in front of so many people. Give me some face. Xin Feng pleaded. Luo Zhuxian deliberately said loudly, Xin Feng, you said yesterday that you would only be my licking dog, but today you have become too arrogant? Are you going to be someone else's licking dog? What do you mean by licking dog king? You are such a weirdo. When the classmates around heard Luo Zhuxian's words, they all looked at her strangely and started pointing fingers at Xin Feng. Wow, what's wrong with this Xin Feng? One moment he licks Liang Xue, the next moment he becomes Luo Zhuxian's licker, and now he wants to be the king of lickers? He's really weird. The king of lickers? Ha ha ha. This kind of person is really weird and disgusting. His mind is really twisted. Even if he is a bootlicker, he can still look like a scumbag. When Xin Feng heard these discussions, he felt his face burning, as if he had been slapped hard several times. He looked at Luo Zhuxian angrily, Zhuxian, are you crazy? Why did you lead everyone to humiliate me? Xin Feng is extremely angry, emotional value increases by 223. Luo Zhuxian felt a little reluctant, but in order to complete the task, she could only bite the bullet and say, Xin Feng, stop pretending, you are just a dirty person, you want to date many girlfriends, but no girl likes you, so you want to be a licker for different girls. Now that you've been exposed, you're furious? Xin Feng is so angry that he trembles all over, his emotion value increases by 200. He never expected that Luo Zhuxian, who had always helped him out, would humiliate him like this today. He looked at Luo Zhuxian disappointedly, Luo Zhuxian, you have changed, I don't recognize you anymore. I was thinking of bringing you breakfast and giving you my 2,000 yuan living expenses to rent a house. But now you disappoint me so much. Luo Zhuxian was indeed a little touched, but Xin Feng could not change anything for her. How long would it take Xin Feng to save up the living expenses he saved by eating and drinking sparingly? However, if Su Ran's fingers were slightly exposed, she and her grandfather would be able to live a good life. This is the reality and the gap. Even if she felt guilty towards Xin Feng, she was now considered half of Su Ran's person, was she considered? Regardless of whether Su Ran admitted it or not, Luo Zhuxian admitted it in her heart. When I think of it this way, I don't feel the torment anymore. Xin Feng, you can't give me what I want. Su Ran can give me 20,000 yuan every month, which is a drop in the bucket for him. However, 2,000 yuan is worth so much to you that you won't know how many meals you will go hungry for, so you should keep it for yourself. This financial gap is a chasm that can never be crossed. This sentence is even more devastating to Xin Feng. Xin Feng is furious, emotion value increases by 299. Oh, Luo Zhuxian, I understand now. Your attitude towards me has taken a sudden turn for the worse. It turns out that you are being kept by Su Ran. I bought you for 20,000 yuan a month. Is this the price you sold for? Pa Luo Zhuxian slapped Xin Feng on the right cheek angrily, tears welling up in her eyes. Luo Zhuxian is both ashamed and angry, emotional value increases by 179. Xin Feng, you bastard. After the beating, Luo Zhuxian ran away crying. Luo Zhuxian has been practicing martial arts since she was young, so her strength is not as weak as that of ordinary girls. After the slap, a red palm print immediately appeared on Xin Feng's face. Xin Feng covered his cheek, looking a little messy. Liang Xue also looked extremely indignant, and she stepped forward and slapped Xin Feng on the left cheek. You bastard! Luo Zhuxian protected and cared for you so much in the past, yet you actually insulted her like this. Humph! You are such a rotten person, it's really disgusting. I really don't know what possessed me in the past that I would develop a liking for such a rotten person. It's really inexplicable. After slapping him, Liang Xue retreated to Su Ran's side angrily. Liang Xue is indignant, emotion value increases by 98. Xin Feng was slapped on both sides and his mind was a mess. What happened? Why was I slapped by two women? Su Ran folded his arms and looked at Xin Feng, and said, Xin Feng, I asked you to be a licking dog, but you really acted like a dog and bit people. But in fact, you are not even as good as a dog. Dogs know who is good to them. If you feed them a few meals, they will be loyal to you. And you? Even if Lu Xuan didn't choose you in the end, you can't deny that she once took care of and protected you, right? Think about it, who always stood up to support you at critical moments in the past. She is a girl and she doesn't even care about her own face and wants to protect you. But just because Lu Xuan did not choose to be with you in the end, you forgot all the good things Lu Xuan had done to you and even spoke ill of her. You are the typical ungrateful person who doesn't care about all the good things you have done but only remembers one mistake you made. Anyone who makes friends with someone like you will never have a good ending. Su Ran's words caused the onlookers to talk a lot. Master Su is right. Lu Xuan used to take good care of Qin Feng, a loser. But once Qin Feng got upset, he viciously humiliated Lu Xuan. Don't be friends with such a person. The son of a Zhongshan wolf, he becomes arrogant when he succeeds. Today I really saw such a person, and he really refreshed the bottom line of shamelessness. He is definitely an ungrateful person. We should stay away from him. Su Ran caused everyone to despise and curse Qin Feng, causing Qin Feng to blame all the mistakes on Su Ran. That's right, it's all Su Ran's fault. If Su Ran hadn't interfered, Li Yingshui and Lu Xuan would definitely be mine, Qin Feng's. But Su Ran, this despicable bastard, first coerced Li Yingshui to become his woman. Knowing that Lu Xuan needed money to support her grandfather, he gave Lu Xuan tempting money and made her give in. Not only do Li Yingshui and Lu Xuan regard me as a bad person, but now Su Ran is also instigating everyone to despise and insult me. Su Ran, you despicable villain, I will not succumb to your tyranny. I will fight you to the end. Just wait. Qin Feng glared at Su Ran fiercely, then turned and ran away. Qin Feng holds a grudge, his emotion value increases by 158. Are you stupid? He actually took his anger out on young Master Su? I am speechless. It's really weird that his own image collapsed and he blamed others. Qin Feng was just angry and looking for a way to vent his anger, but he actually provoked Su Xiao? He really doesn't know what he's talking about. Young Master Su is so well-mannered, but Qin Feng is just looking for trouble. What kind of person is he? Everyone was talking about it, and not a single word was good about Qin Feng. Chapter 14, I was pushed against the wall. Su Ran felt amused as she watched Qin Feng's back as he fled in a panic. Declare war on me? Fight me till the end? I was thinking of playing with you slowly, but from now on I will seriously play with you to death. First I'll make you a public enemy in school and make it difficult for you to take a single step forward, you idiot. He said this to Li Yingshui and to everyone else. Qin Feng is a mentally ill idiot. He still wants to fight me to the end? Since Qin Feng is against me, then anyone who gets close to Qin Feng will also be against me. When these words were spoken, everyone was shocked. Qin Feng, you are such an idiot. How tough are you? Why are you kicking the steel plate? What kind of background does young Master Su have? This kind of person just doesn't know how high the sky is and how deep the earth is. He doesn't even know the consequences of an egg hitting a stone. Who has a mental disorder to get close to Qin Feng and offend Su Xiao? Everyone's attitude was not surprising at all. Who would offend a super-rich second generation for a clown? Li Yingshui said coldly, he is such a rotten egg. Forget about this rotten guy, let's go. After Su Ran and Li Yingshui left, everyone dispersed, quickly spreading the image of Qin Feng as an ungrateful and bad person, and also exaggerated the fact that Qin Feng took the initiative to provoke Su Ran. At this time, Lu Xuan was hiding behind the rockery beside Shui Lake and crying softly. She couldn't understand why she and Qin Feng had come to this point. Is it Qin Feng's fault? Qin Feng has always been like this. Is it Su Ran's fault? I took the initiative to come to her and exchanged money for Su Ran's task. Su Ran and Qin Feng didn't get along well, but due to the pressure of life and fate, she left Qin Feng and became Su Ran's person. She gently wiped away her tears and comforted herself softly. Lu Xuan, why are you crying? Following Su Ran, I can live a good life with my grandfather in the future. I should be happy about this. As for relationships between men and women, screw them. If you don't have money, Lu Xuan, you can't even support your grandfather, so how can you talk about love between men and women? After talking to herself for a long time, Lu Xuan stopped crying, but kept mocking herself. Emotional value plus 176. Under the ginkgo tree corridor, a handsome man and a beautiful woman walked side by side, echoing the beautiful scenery, which made people envious. When Su Ran saw the emotional value contributed by Luo Zhuxian, she wondered where Luo Zhuxian was hiding and making fun of herself. Today, Luo Zhuxian contributed a lot of emotional value to Su Ran. She is really an experienced baby. Today I want to reward the experienced baby. Liang Shua walked beside Su Ran and asked timidly in a low voice, Su Ran, you promised to give Luo Zhuxian 20,000 yuan a month? Do you want to support her? Liang Shua thought, Luo Zhuxian is not really with you yet, and you give her 20,000 yuan every month. What about me? Luo Zhuxian needs money, but I need money more. Luo Zhuxian wants to give her grandfather a good life, so don't I also want to give my sister a better life? I also want a lot of money to help my sister with her medical treatment. Although she was jealous of Luo Zhuxian, Liang Shua was too embarrassed to ask Su Ran for money directly because of her personality. After all, she broke Su Ran's antique worth 5.5 million yuan. How could she have the nerve to ask Su Ran for money? Su Ran nodded, I did agree to give Luo Zhuxian 20,000 yuan a month, but that's not a sponsorship. That's Luo Zhuxian's salary as my driver and bodyguard. We have a work contract. Huh, that's how it is. Liang Shua breathed a sigh of relief, but also felt a little disappointed. Emotional value plus 81. Since it's not living expenses for Luo Zhuxian but salary, then I have no conditions or excuses to ask Su Ran for money. Forget it. Now that he's with Su Ran, my sister and I can have enough food to eat, which is much better than before. As for improving our lives and treating my sister's illness, I'll wait for an opportunity later. The class time was approaching and everyone headed towards the teaching building. Come in with me. Su Ran pulled Liang Shua towards the Fenghua Shouyuan Park. Liang Shua was anxious, but she didn't dare to resist Su Ran. She just whispered, class is about to start. What are you taking me to do? Su Ran pulled Liang Shua behind the rockery. Liang Shua blushed and said, this will delay the class. It's okay if it's delayed. Okay. Su Ran held up Liang Shua's unrealistically beautiful face and looked at her moving red lips, as if she was ready to be picked by anyone. Liang Shua felt sad in her heart, wondering how she had become like this. Not only will she not object to anything Su Ran asks for, she will also look forward to it. Su Ran lowered her head and kissed her, and she slowly closed her eyes. There was no need to waste such a beautiful mouth. Su Ran was considerate and gave her some milk to drink. After a long while, the two of them came out from behind the rockery. Su Ran handed a meal card to Liang Shua. I have something to take care of at noon, go to the cafeteria and eat by yourself. Yeah. Then I'm going to class. Liang Shua ran away with a red face. Liang Shua knew that Su Ran's meal card must have enough money, so she could buy some extra food to bring back for her sister at noon. Her expression remained indifferent, but her heart was conflicted. Was I forced by Su Ran to obey all of her requests? Or did she always want Su Ran to treat her like this? Liang Shua shook her head and shook off this strange thought. But there seemed to be another voice in her heart mocking her mercilessly. Liang Shua, admit it. Look at yourself. You have never done anything to resist Su Ran. You even have some expectations for Su Ran's behavior. You are just expecting to be bullied by Su Ran. Liang Shua shook her head vigorously. No, I was coerced. Liang Shua is in a state of confusion, tormented, emotional value plus 134. Looking at Liang Shua's back, shaking her head from time to time, and the emotional value floating out, Su Ran was happy. This girl is doing her own strategy. He. At this time, Luo Zhuxian walked out from the other side of the rockery, lowered his head and remained silent. Su Ran raised her chin and asked, what did you see? Luo Zhuxian bit her dry lower lip and said jokingly, so what if you saw it? What if you want to kill someone to silence him? Su Ran touched Luo Zhuxian's dry lips and said, stop talking. Why are your lips so dry? Let me moisten them for you. After saying that, he pulled Luo Zhuxian to hide behind the rockery, raised Luo Zhuxian's hands, pressed them on the rockery, lowered his head and kissed Luo Zhuxian's cherry lips. I was pushed against the wall. This bad guy just kissed Liang Shua and now he wants to kiss me again, how abominable. Luo Zhuxian blushed and her heart beat fast and she wanted to push Su Ran away, but she stopped when her hand was on Su Ran's chest. I still have to collect my salary from Su Ran, so I can't make him unhappy now. I'll just have to be patient. Just bear with it and it will pass, just treat it as a mosquito bite. Chapter 15. You have a problem with me? Bite me. What Li Yingxue had just experienced, Luo Zhuxian experienced again. Su Ran looked at Luo Zhuxian's lips and nodded with satisfaction. It's not dry anymore, and it's a lot redder. Luo Zhuxian shyly avoided the topic. Hey, I have completed the task you assigned to me. Are you satisfied? Can you give me an advance on your salary? Su Ran looked at Luo Zhuxian's shy appearance. This tomboy-like girl was so cute when she looked shy. Well done, Luo Zhuxian. I am very satisfied with your performance today. I will advance you half a month's salary. Help me humiliate Qin Feng once more, and I will advance you a whole month's salary. Luo Zhuxian accepted the 10,000 yuan that Su Ran transferred to her, feeling mixed emotions. She lowered her head and said softly, "Thank you, boss." Luo Zhuxian was filled with emotion. On the one hand, she felt that what Qin Feng said to her in the morning was too harsh. On the other hand, she felt that Qin Feng was so pitiful, being forced into a clown step by Su Ran's methods. She didn't know why Su Ran was picking on Qin Feng, and she didn't dare to ask. If she did, she would only get an answer like "don't ask if you shouldn't." Luo Zhuxian had a guess that the reason why Su Ran was willing to give her this job and attractive salary was because she could help Su Ran humiliate Qin Feng. What about Li Yingxue? Is it also because Li Yingxue can help Su Ran humiliate Qin Feng? If my guess is true, then Su Ran is really terrible. Su Ran is a super rich second generation. If he wants to deal with an ordinary person, he can make that person end up in a miserable way in minutes. But Su Ran played slowly and patiently, just like a cat that has eaten its fill. It will not be in a hurry to kill the mouse, but will slowly play with the mouse until it gets tired of it, and then it will bite the mouse to death with one bite. So now Li Yingxue and I have almost become Su Ran's people. Will Su Ran get fed up or unhappy one day and start targeting us? He is rich and powerful, and we depend on him for our livelihood. What can we use to fight him? Thinking of this, Luo Zhuxian couldn't help but shudder. Luo Zhuxian becomes frightened by Su Ran's speculation, emotion value plus 199. Su Ran was both angry and amused. What was this girl thinking about? She was probably thinking of me as a worse person. That's fine. I'm a villain, and you think I'm bad, which fits my personality perfectly. Luo Zhuxian, when you are with me, you dare to have random thoughts and be so distracted? I didn't. Luo Zhuxian was afraid of making Su Ran angry and having difficulty getting her salary in the future, so she hurriedly made an excuse against her will. You still dare to be hypocritical to the boss? I was wrong. I won't dare to do it again. Luo Zhuxian lowered her head and admitted her mistake. If you make a mistake, you must accept the punishment. Boss, what are you going to do? You will be punished by walking the catwalk today. What a shameful punishment. Do you still want an advance on the other half of your salary? After a while, Luo Zhuxian came out from behind the rockery with a cat-like step. It wasn't that she intended to walk so seductively, but she had no choice but to agree in order to get an advance on her salary. Luo Zhuxian looked ahead with resentful eyes, but did not dare to look back at Su Ran, for fear of being punished again. Damn Su Ran, what a bad taste. Seeing Luo Zhuxian's emotional value of 156 due to shame and anger, Su Ran smiled and asked, "Are you still not convinced?" Luo Zhuxian turned around in panic and said, "Boss, I surrender. I won't lean on the wall, I surrender only to you." Then go to class. Boss, I want to ask for a leave at noon. I have to go to Yangli Lane to look for a house. My grandpa will get off the train at night, and I have to arrange a place for him to stay. Okay, I'll go with you to look at the house at noon, so that you won't be cheated by the landlord. Oh, thank you, boss. You're still so considerate of me. Luo Zhuxian suddenly felt that Su Ran was not as bad as she thought. Then I'll come find you at noon. I have to go to class first. After Luo Zhuxian finished speaking, she twisted her waist and walked away in a cat-like manner. The system's sweet voice sounded in my mind. The host's emotional value has accumulated to 3,450. Do you want to participate in the lottery or choose to shop in your own mall? Su Ran was surprised and said, has she accumulated more than 3,000 emotion points in just one morning? Luo Zhuxian is really my experience baby, a good baby. The system asked again, host, do you choose to draw a lottery or shop in the mall? Su Ran looked displeased, system girl? Are you impatient? The system quickly explained, host, please don't misunderstand me. How can I be impatient? This is just a normal workflow. Su Ran reminded, if you have any opinions about me, just bring them up, don't keep them in your heart. I won't do that. I like you so much that it's not enough. The system's voice sounded a little aggrieved, but it still tried its best to please Su Ran. You said you like me? You're a system, how do you know what chicken feathers like? The system felt even more aggrieved. It's true that I am a system, but I also have emotions. Please don't treat me as a dead object. You are not dead, so are you alive? Come back alive and let me see you. This. I. Admit it, you're a dead thing. I am not a dead object. Sooner or later, I will prove it to you. Oh, you still want to cultivate into a spirit? I've heard of animals cultivating into spirits, but I've never heard of a system cultivating into a spirit. Host, you. As a villain system, I can't even speak clearly. It doesn't matter if I'm not good enough. I need to practice more in the future, okay? You woo-woo. Come on, you are a villain system, is this all you can bear? You cried after just a few words? With your quality, are you still going to be my system? People, woo-woo. Don't cry, or I won't want you anymore. No. Don't cry anymore. Can you please stop wanting me? Then you should give me some extra benefits. Don't want. Why? Because the rules of the system cannot be violated. You change your expression faster than turning the pages of a book. This is not a face changing. People are bound by the rules of the system and cannot violate them. Just like humans are bound by laws and cannot violate them, if they violate them they will be punished by law. After the system girl said this, Su Ran roughly understood her temperament. Delicate and fragile, but sticks to the principles on key matters. So does the host choose to draw the lottery? Draw a lottery. 1 draw is for medical skills, and 2 draws are for martial arts skills. Okay, deduct 3,000 emotion points from the host and conduct 3 draws. The lucky wheel appears before your eyes and spins quickly. Congratulations to the host for achieving the master level in acupuncture. The reward has been received. Please check it. Su Ran suddenly felt that all the knowledge and techniques of acupuncture, as well as decades of acupuncture experience, were pouring into his mind like hundreds of rivers converging into the sea. This thing is practical and can earn money and fame, but Su Ran is a super rich second generation and does not need to make money from it. But it can always be used. Congratulations to the host, you have achieved the Lingbo Weibo mastery, the reward has been received, please check it. Immediately, the breathing methods, body movements and experience of Lingbo Weibo flooded into Su Ran's mind and body. It was as if Su Ran had been practicing Lingbo Weibo for many years and had reached the level of perfection. Congratulations to the host for mastering the Sunflower Manual. Su Ran hurriedly stopped him. Wait, I don't want this Sunflower Manual. Why? Host? Everyone knows the saying, if you want to practice this skill, you must first castrate yourself. Do you want me to become a eunuch? The system lady seemed to be thinking, that's right, then, I will use the system authority to modify the Sunflower Manual and change it to the Chrysanthemum Manual that does not require self-castration. Su Ran felt her anus tighten. Chrysanthemum Codex? What the hell is that? Are you going to castrate yourself? The system girl giggled and said, don't worry, host. There is no such thing. I just changed the name to distinguish it. Then is this Gmao's Chrysanthemum collection also for playing with embroidery needles? The system girl giggled again. Host, if the Sunflower Manual is cultivated to perfection, it will become an unrivaled divine skill. However, because practicing this skill is often accompanied by burning desire, the deeper the practice, the deeper the desire. Therefore, it says at the beginning that if you want to practice the skill, you must first castrate yourself. This will reduce desires and allow you to practice more deeply. Therefore, even if people have made changes to the Sunflower Manual, it will greatly reduce people's desires. The host does not need to cultivate to perfection, lest he become consumed by lust again. However, just reaching proficiency is already terrifying. After school at noon, Lu Xuan called Su Ran, and 10 minutes later, they met in the parking lot outside the school gate. Lu Xuan still felt a little resentful. She had been walking like a cat for the whole morning. This Su Ran was a lunatic and always came to supervise her during breaks. This morning was a torment for Lu Xuan, as she constantly faced other people's critical looks. But some people also said that Lu Xuan, who is usually carefree, could actually show such a charming and seductive side, which made Luo Zhuxian so embarrassed that she wanted to dig a hole and bury herself. But Su Ran's eyes were red and there was a hint of smirk on his face. Luo Zhuxian shuddered and urged, "Boss, get in the car and go." Just as she was about to sit on the driver's side, Su Ran dragged her out, stuffed her into the back seat of the car, closed the door, and kissed her. Luo Zhuxian shouted in dissatisfaction, "Boss, what are you doing? Are you done yet? Don't you have anything else to do all day long?" Su Ran put his hands on Luo Zhuxian's shoulders. "I may be like this in the future. Do you have any problem with me? Bite me." Luo Zhuxian is ashamed, angry and resentful, mood value increased by 146. Then he really bit Su Ran. "Are you a dog? Why do you bite me?" Su Ran wiped his lips and found that they were bleeding. "Ha, didn't you ask me to bite you?" Looking at the blood on Su Ran's lips, Luo Zhuxian smiled triumphantly. Chapter 16 Luo Zhuxian, I want you to be loyal and obedient like a dog. Chapter 16 Luo Zhuxian, I want you to be loyal and obedient like a dog. Boss, don't push your luck in the future. It's endless all day long. Why do you still want 3 meals a day? I am your driver. Please respect me from now on. There is no such requirement in the contract. I will never indulge in such requests again. I have already let Qin Feng down, I can't go on. Luo Zhuxian feels that the bottom line cannot be broken again and again, there must be no lower limit. People like Su Ran just can't be spoiled, otherwise he will become too demanding. She couldn't belittle herself. Those who look down on themselves will be looked down upon by others, and those who despise themselves will be despised by others. If Su Ran was allowed to do whatever she wanted, she would think she was worthless. Su Ran sneered, "Luo Zhuxian, are you still thinking about that loser Qin Feng? If you dare to say such things again, don't blame me for being heartless." Luo Zhuxian bit her lip and looked at Su Ran. "Okay, I promise you, I won't mention Qin Feng anymore." Seeing that Luo Zhuxian was still receptive to advice, Su Ran continued to persuade her. "What you lack now is money, which Qin Feng can't give you, and what I lack the least is money." Luo Zhuxian looked at Su Ran, her eyes full of conflict and struggle. Su Ran continued to persuade him, "Who thinks money is too hot to handle? Only with money can you let your grandfather live a better life. Think about it, your grandfather raised you from childhood, worked hard all his life to bring you up and to support your education. Now that he is old and can no longer work, shouldn't he enjoy a peaceful life? You don't want to see your grandfather living a hard life, do you? Life is like this. Sometimes you have to make compromises to survive, right?" Luo Zhuxian's inner sensitivity was touched and she burst into tears. In order to repay her grandfather for raising her and to give him a good life, she compromised with Su Ran again. Although she felt guilty towards Qin Feng, she did not regret it. Since we have compromised before, let us compromise again. Okay. I promise. This is a filial granddaughter. 10,000 yuan has been deposited into the account. Please accept it. Luo Zhuxian took out her cell phone and received the transfer from Su Ran. The money has already been collected, so what is there to be reserved about? After convincing herself, Luo Zhuxian took the initiative to offer her cherry lips. After a while, Luo Zhuxian looked at Su Ran, who was wearing a casual suit, with eyes full of resentment. Su Ran met Luo Zhuxian's eyes and saw the complicated emotions in her eyes. "Luo Zhuxian, why are you looking at me like that? Is this look weird?" Luo Zhuxian sat in the driver's seat and started the car. "Su Ran, you always make excessive demands, and when I applied for the position, I was only looking for the position of driver and bodyguard. Now that the relationship has developed to this point, you have to double my salary." Luo Zhuxian's tone was not one of negotiation, but one of as if it was a matter of course. "Luo Zhuxian, you are a little greedy." Now that it has been proposed, Luo Zhuxian no longer cares about her face as long as she can get more benefits. "Not only do you want to pay more, you also want to give me a status." Luo Zhuxian's mood has changed at this moment. Only money is real. Only with money can I lead my grandfather to live a good life. Only then can I make up for my grandfather's 20 years of raising me. Go to hell with Qin Feng. What can Qin Feng bring to me? Do you like it as a meal? So what if I don't like Su Ran? Su Ran is rich. But if you want to get more benefits, you must take the initiative to fight for it. Take a chance and turn a bicycle into a motorcycle. Su Ran laughed dumbly. "Ah, Luo Zhuxian, you are a woman whose heart is not yet with me, and I have not had the final step of the relationship. You even dare to ask for a status, you are so greedy. If you are obedient, I will not treat you unfairly. But you must remember, what I am willing to give you is yours. I didn't tell you anything, so don't worry about it. Lu Xuan said unconvincedly. Su Ran, what do you take me for? I am not the weakly Ying Xue. If you want me to be your obedient doll, you have found the wrong person. If you want me to put my heart completely on you and have the final step of having a relationship with me, then that is fine. As long as you meet my requirements. Su Ran's tone gradually turned cold. You don't listen? You're still bargaining with me, you're really getting carried away. Aren't you afraid of making me angry and hurting you? Lu Xuan had already said this and could not take it back, so she could only continue to escalate the situation. I've seen your methods. What can you do to me? I'm half your woman, right? You definitely can't hurt your woman, right? Su Ran sneered softly, forgetting that Li Yingxue and her grandfather and grandson in the original novel had always been Qin Feng's most staunch supporters. Lu Xuan is a woman who only responds to tough measures and not soft words. Moreover, in the later part of the original novel, Lu Xuan's martial arts became top-notch under the guidance of her grandfather. In the later part of the original novel, Lu Xuan's methods and scheming are among the best among the characters. It seems that I have been too kind to her. It's time for her to learn her lesson. Otherwise, she would be rebellious. In the future, you should not be too kind to other female protagonists. Lu Xuan is an example at this moment. Now Su Ran has become a master in acupuncture and has mastered the martial arts of the chrysanthemum manual. A skill, a martial art, both of which involve being good at playing with needles, and being very good at it. Using the inner force of the chrysanthemum manual to assist in needle movement can reach a superb level. He used his internal force to form a needle, which pierced into Lu Xuan's ear gate acupoint. Lu Xuan suddenly felt a pain in her ear, followed by tinnitus, dizziness, and blurred vision. Lu Xuan shook her head vigorously. Why am I so sleepy? She put her head on the steering wheel and fell asleep. When Lu Xuan woke up, she opened her eyes and saw a strange ceiling. I feel like I can't move my body, only my head can move. She turned her head and looked around, and found that the room where she was lying did not look like a house in the community. The height of the ceiling is more than 3 meters, and the old furnishings in the room also indicate that this should be a self-built house. Is anyone there? What happened? Where am I? This was the first time in Lu Xuan's life that she felt this kind of unknown fear. She was in an unfamiliar environment and didn't know what would happen next. What good is it for her to have martial arts skills? If she can't even move her body, what's the use of martial arts? She remembered that before she fell into a coma, she drove Su Ran to Yangli Lane. Where is Su Ran? Why did she appear in a strange room? Su Ran, where are you? Come and take me away. She was so scared that her voice was filled with tears. Lu Xuan is terrified, increase emotion value by 116. After she had been shouting for more than 10 minutes, Su Ran finally pushed the door open. Seeing Su Ran, Lu Xuan finally felt relieved. With Su Ran here, there is no need to worry about strangers breaking in and doing harm to you. Su Ran, where have you been? You scared me to death. I'll just sit outside and drink tea. Lu Xuan was a little angry. Then why didn't you respond to me after I called you for so long? Considering that it might be the conversation in the car just now that made Su Ran angry. So she quickly changed the subject. Su Ran, what happened to me? Why can't I move my body? Lu Xuan, call me boss. Okay, boss. Tell me what happened. Where am I now? You are in Yangli Lane now. This self-built house is the one I rent for you and your grandfather. Lu Xuan forced a smile. Boss, you are so nice. It was me who made you unconscious, it was me who made you unable to move. Do you still think I'm okay now? Lu Xuan's smile froze on her face. Don't be ridiculous, boss. How can you have this ability? Su Ran lifted up Lu Xuan's head and pressed the Yamen acupoint on the back of her head. When he put her down again, Lu Xuan felt she could not speak. Do you believe now that I have this ability? Lu Xuan nodded. Only then did she realize how deeply Su Ran was hiding. He actually has this ability, and can make her unconscious and unable to move without her realizing it. He also has acupoint pressing skills that are only seen in martial arts novels. Su Ran untied Lu Xuan's Yamen acupoint, and she could finally speak. Boss, don't scare me. What did you do to me? Why can't I move? I sealed a few of your acupuncture points with needles, so you can't move. Only then did Lu Xuan realize that she had gone too far and really made Su Ran angry. Boss, I was wrong. I will definitely listen to you in the future. Please let my body recover. Su Ran sneered, Lu Xuan, it's too late for you to beg me now. Then what do you want in exchange for letting me go? Lu Xuan, I want you to be loyal and obedient like a dog, but this will take some time. How long are you going to keep me like this? Let's see how you perform in a few days. No, I have to go to class first, and secondly, I have to pick up my grandpa in the evening. I'll go pick up your grandpa in a bit. I'll ask for leave for your classes. You can just lie down first. Lu Xuan is extremely angry, emotional value increases by 173. Su Ran, you're a psychopath. How dare you do this to me? When I see my grandfather, he won't let you go. Yes, you have your grandfather as your backer, so you have nothing to fear. Then I will let your grandfather suffer for a few days. Su Ran, what do you want to do with my grandpa? Wait a few days, when you see your grandfather, you can ask him yourself then. If you dare to disrespect my grandfather, I will fight you. If you're still not convinced, then just reflect on your mistakes behind closed doors. Su Ran lifted Lu Xuan's head and sealed her Yamen acupoint again. Lu Xuan, remember, the suffering your grandfather will suffer next is all caused by you. Wait, I'll let Li Yingxue take care of you. Lu Xuan wanted to say, it was me who made you unhappy, so if you have any problems, come to me. But he just opened his mouth and no sound came out. Watching Su Ran leave, he was extremely anxious. Emotion value plus 111. Chapter 17 Sister-in-law, you are very similar to me in this respect. 10 minutes later, Li Yingxue pushed the door open. She held a bag of diapers and a bag of changing pads and placed them beside the bed, looking at Lu Xuan with eyes full of sympathy. Lu Xuan, I just heard what Su Ran said, why are you driving so carelessly? Su Ran took you to the hospital for a checkup and said that you had a spinal injury and had become a vegetable. Su Ran also said that this injury cannot be cured, and whether you can recover depends on God's will. Lu Xuan is angry and annoyed, emotional value increases by 129. This bastard Su Ran actually told Li Yingxue that I was a vegetable, and Li Yingxue actually believed it. What a psychopath, so petty. I guess I must not make him unhappy again in the future. Su Ran just bought diapers and changing pads. He really takes good care of you. Li Yingxue is very experienced in taking care of people. She very skillfully helped Lu Xuan put on a diaper and placed a diaper pad under her butt. Lu Xuan feels extremely ashamed, emotional value increases by 135. He is obviously fine, but he is forced to wear diapers. Is this something a human being can do? Su Ran, you are a psychopath. Pervert. Li Yingxue actually said that Su Ran took good care of me. I am speechless. Lu Xuan, just rest and recuperate. Su Ran asked me to come and take care of you every day. My rental house is right across from you, so it will be more convenient for me to take care of you. Li Yingxue went to her room across the street and brought back food from the cafeteria to feed Lu Xuan. Lu Xuan was in no mood to eat, but she couldn't refuse Li Yingxue's kindness. Otherwise, what would she do if she had to lie in bed unable to move and no one to take care of her? So I swallowed it mouthful by mouthful. Lu Xuan, you must stay strong and live on. Never give up on life because of temporary hardships, okay? I believe in you, you will stand up one day. Seeing Li Yingxue encouraging her so sincerely, Lu Xuan burst into tears. Li Yingxue wiped her tears and said, don't cry. I know you feel bad, but life has to go on. Lu Xuan wanted to say, I'm not crying because I'm sad, I'm crying because I'm anxious, I'm fine. I don't need your chicken soup encouragement. Li Yingxue smiled gently, I will bring my sister to meet you some other day. My sister has been paralyzed from the waist down for 8 years, but she is still living tenaciously. She never complains about herself and often encourages me when I'm feeling down. My sister will definitely be able to become a good friend with you and share with you how she fights against fate. Lu Xuan wrinkled her facial features and blinked her eyes continuously, trying to beg Li Yingxue to stop talking. This good girl doesn't talk so much in a year at school, why is she talking so much nonsense today? Who is complaining about himself? Who is depressed? I was just sealed in the bed by Su Ran and couldn't move. Seeing Lu Xuan frowning and blinking bitterly, Li Yingxue felt even more sympathetic towards her and gave her an encouraging hug. Zhu Xian, yes. You must be strong. Don't give up on yourself. Luo Zhuxian cried again, who told you that I want to give up on myself? I swear, I will never give up on myself even if I live another 100 years. At this moment, in the house rented by Liang Xue, Su Ran sat on a chair and saw the emotion values floating up one by one. Luo Zhuxian is upset, increased the emotion value by 88. Luo Zhuxian was speechless and choked, and the emotion value increased by 101. Luo Zhuxian's heart breaks down, emotional value increases by 117. Su Ran smiled, not knowing how Liang Xue had tortured Luo Zhuxian to the point of collapse. He has helped Su Ran to gain so much emotional value in just a short period of time. He is really a reliable helper. Li Fian lay on the bed, looking at Su Ran with his head tilted. He was wearing a casual suit, was about 1.80 meters tall, had a tall figure, and was extremely handsome. Brother-in-law, you are so handsome. No wonder you can charm my sister so much. Su Ran also took a look at Li Fian. The girl looked to be in her teens, with her hair loose. Because she had not been exposed to the sun for many years, her face looked pale and her lips looked bloodless. Her hair was not that black, but a reddish brown. Maybe because he has been bedridden for many years and is a bit malnourished, he looks very thin. The impression given to people is that of a weak and sickly person. But her facial features are very good, with a kind of delicate beauty. These sisters really get along well. The elder sister is a stunning beauty, and the younger sister is not much weaker. Su Ran smiled and said, "Does your sister often mention me to you?" "Brother-in-law, you pick up Liang Xue every day and take her to 5-star hotels for dinner. You must be very rich, right? Does this prove that I'm rich?" Liang Xue didn't know whether the car was good or bad, but she said that you also hired a driver. Anyone who can afford a driver must be rich. Your sister doesn't like to talk on weekdays, but she says everything in front of you. Li Fian felt that if she let this stupid woman Liang Xue develop on her own, it would take her an unknown amount of time to win over Su Ran. But as long as Liang Xue can get together with Su Ran, I will have money to get rehabilitation treatment. Moreover, you can live the life of luxury and debauchery you have always dreamed of, and no longer have to worry about where your next meal will come from. She looked worried. My sister is not good at speaking and can't express herself. But I am her sister and I know her best, and I can see how conflicted she is. She really likes you, but she doesn't dare to say it. Don't give up on her because of this. Su Ran did not respond to this. Liang Xue was such a simple person, everything was written on her face, how could he not see it? You and your sister are really different. Your sister doesn't even dare to speak in front of others. You have been bedridden for years, but you are not depressed and you are not afraid of life. Your personalities should be reversed. Su Ran complained in his heart that this kind of contrast in character setting was made by the crappy author. It was not in line with common sense at all, and it was just to make the character unique. Li Fian sighed faintly. In fact, I have a secret to maintaining my mentality. I go online every day and watch videos of people who are even more miserable than me. There are people who are disfigured by burns, people with terminal illnesses, people who are missing limbs. In short, there are many people in the world who are more miserable than me. Alas! I can only find joy in suffering and build my own happiness on the suffering of others. She moved her lips and tears quickly fell. Brother-in-law, I know that my mentality is wrong. Brother-in-law, you won't blame me, right? Li Fian is very good at gaining sympathy and has his own way of doing it. Every day when she goes online, besides looking at people who are more miserable than herself, she is also thinking about how to gain sympathy, and she always tries it on Liang Xue. Sister-in-law, you are very similar to me in this respect. I also like to build my own happiness on the pain of others. Su Ran has read the original novel, so he knows the personality and character of each main character, and naturally he also knows Li Fian's character. In the original novel, this character supports Sister Liang Xue and the original owner to become a couple. The reason is that she wants Liang Xue to be with Su Ran, so that she can have money for rehabilitation treatment. Moreover, they can live a rich life and no longer have to live a hard life of having no food to eat. Li Fian tried to correct the topic. My brother-in-law really likes to joke. I think he must be a very loving person. You just asked my sister Liang Xue to take care of your driver who was in a car accident. And you are very caring towards my sister. I guess you are a sunny and warm man. Is that what I meant? Brother-in-law? No, sister-in-law, you are not very accurate in judging people. Your sister Li Xue is just my plaything, understand? Su Ran leaned forward and said this in a calm tone. This result made Li Fian feel horrified. She kept calling him brother-in-law, but he said these words without any concealment. It can be seen that he is not afraid of Li Xue knowing his attitude at all. Does that mean that Li Xue is really his plaything? Li Xue, oh Li Xue, why are you so self-deprecating? You have such good conditions, how can you let Su Ran control you? It seems that I will have to teach Li Xue more about how to win Su Ran's favor and attention. Brother-in-law, my sister is so innocent. If you don't really like her, you shouldn't hurt her. You make it sound like you two have a deep sisterly bond. In the original novel, the original owner's big bootlicker actually paid for her rehabilitation. Later, even though Li Xue fell into Qin Feng's arms, the original owner still insisted on funding Li Fian's rehabilitation. Li Fian gradually recovered and gained the original owner's trust. She pretended to be a good girl and said that if her sister did not marry the original owner in the future, she would marry her. But when the original owner's family gradually declined after Qin Feng's rise, this woman saw that the situation was not right and quietly took away a large amount of funds from the original owner. Although she did not become Qin Feng's harem, she stabbed the original owner in the back at the critical moment and disappeared. So Li Fian is not a good person and has deep thoughts. Li Fian looked very surprised. Brother-in-law, do you still doubt our sisterly relationship? We have been dependent on each other for many years and have a deep relationship. You can't sow discord with just one sentence. You may be young, but you are very cunning. Su Ran looked at Li Fian with a sneer, as if he could see through her thoughts at a glance. Li Fian felt uneasy when being stared at, as Su Ran was always intentionally or unintentionally trying to peel off her disguise. She didn't know how much Su Ran knew. This unknown danger was the most terrifying. Li Fian immediately pretended to be pitiful, with tears flashing in her eyes. Anyone who sees a beautiful paralyzed girl with tears in her eyes would feel sympathy, right? I don't believe that you, Su Ran, are heartless. She choked up and said, brother-in-law, I have been bedridden for many years. Isn't it a bit too much for you to speak so harshly to a paralyzed little girl? Li Fian did not become depressed because of being paralyzed for many years. She was extremely selfish and lived only for herself. All her expressions of emotions were for the purpose of gaining benefits for herself. Even towards his own sister, he exploits her more than he loves her. Apart from these plots, there is also a secret hidden in Li Fian, which was discovered accidentally by Li Xue in the later part of the original novel. But now, at the very beginning of the original plot, this secret is known only to Li Fian himself and Su Ran, who has read the original novel. Sister-in-law, let's not talk about the image you put on. I still admire your true character and mentality. I don't know what brother-in-law means by this. Li Fian blinked a few times inadvertently, tears rolling down her cheeks, as she tried to figure out Su Ran's intentions. Su Ran lifted Li Fian's chin and sneered. Do you understand the meaning of the idiom a cuckoo taking over the magpie's nest? Li Fian's face, which was already pale to begin with, looked even paler. Her pupils moved and she looked away, not daring to meet Su Ran's gaze, for fear that Su Ran would catch any of her emotions. Of course I understand what it means, but why did my brother-in-law tell me this idiom? Su Ran pinched Li Fian's chin and forced her face to look at him. His voice was as cold as if it came from the underworld. Because the living one is the dove, and the dead one is the magpie. And the dove dealt a fatal blow to the magpie in order to occupy its nest. Li Fian's pupils shrank in fear, and the upper body that was still able to move began to tremble uncontrollably. How could you, no? A daily request, collection, like, and reward. Chapter 18 How could your brother-in-law lie to you? Li Fian realized that she had lost her composure. How could she be so at a loss for words just from Su Ran? She immediately calmed down and put on a pitiful look. Brother-in-law, you really scared me and made me talk nonsense, like doves and magpies. Are you telling me a fable? Su Ran thought that Li Xue's inaction in the original novel was indeed infuriating. But Li Fian is even more hateful. The original owner helped Li Fian to stand up again, but when the original owner was most confused and helpless, Li Fian not only did not repay the kindness, but also stabbed the original owner in the back. This is the real ungrateful person. Li Fian, others may not understand what I say, but you are the only one who can understand. You want to play dumb, isn't that easy? I took your and Li Xue's hair to do a kinship test, and it was clear at a glance. Do you think Li Xue would avenge the real Li Fian if she knew the truth? Li Fian's entire upper body went limp, with cold sweat constantly oozing from his forehead. Thinking back on her past, her mother died of complications during childbirth, and her father became depressed and spent his days drinking. When she got home, she was either beaten or scolded. As a result, she developed a character of showing weakness and pretending to be pitiful in order to avoid being beaten and scolded by her father. One day, it was my mother's death anniversary, and my father went out to get drunk to drown his sorrows. When she got home at night, her father beat her to vent his anger. This was not the end. After beating her, her father drove drunk and took her to his hometown in the middle of the night to visit her mother's grave. Dad kept talking drunkenly, "When we get to your mother's grave, I will send you, this unlucky star, to see your mother." Li Fian was only 9 years old at the time, and lived under the fear of her father all day long. But she endured her father's beatings and scoldings for several years just to survive. As long as she can stay alive, she can endure humiliation. But that day, her father said he would kill her in front of her mother's grave, which made her fall into endless despair. So she made a bold decision to escape from her father. She suddenly bit her father's hand hard, thinking that she would jump out and run away when her father stopped the car. "Even if I have to become a beggar, I would rather die at my father's hands." But Li Fian's behavior this time caused a disaster, causing the drunk father to step on the accelerator by mistake and the steering wheel to veer off course. The car rushed into another car in the opposite lane, collided at high speed, both cars disintegrated, and the people were thrown out. Dad died on the spot, and Li Fian was thrown into the green belt on the side of the road, escaping death, but she felt that her lower body could not move. She heard a girl crying on the road, so she used her upper body to support herself and crawled towards the road. There was a family of 3 in the car, and the father and mother died on the spot. Only the girl was still alive, but she was also seriously injured and covered in blood. The girl was extremely weak. She tilted her head to look at Li Fian, who was crawling on the ground, and struggled to take out a blood-stained A4 paper document from her thick-down jacket. "Woo-woo, let's go to the orphanage to find my sister who was lost when she was a child. My parents are dead, but I have to fulfill my parents' wish and reunite with my sister. Please, save me. I don't want to die." Li Fian raised her hand and snatched the document. She became greedy and wanted to replace this girl's life. She would do anything to survive. So she put her hands around the dying girl's neck. "I don't think you can survive, so I will take your place and meet your sister." I couldn't bear to see the girl's painful and desperate eyes, but she would not stop her behavior. If a man does not work for himself, he will be punished by heaven and earth. When the next car appeared, the real Li Fian was already dead. Recalling the accident 8 years ago, Li Fian couldn't control her tears. He didn't feel much guilt towards the real Li Fian, but more of it was the fear of recalling the time when he was dominated by his dead father. "Sister, brother-in-law, please, don't let Li Xuan know. I can agree to any condition you give." The only person she can rely on now is Li Xuan. Li Xuan has given her the family love she has always longed for in the past 8 years. She cannot let Li Xuan know the truth, never. Su Ran looked at Li Fian with a look of disgust. Li Fian is just an important female supporting role in the original novel, not the heroine, and has no emotional value to provide. What a pity. You are nothing but a useless person. You are of no help to me. Li Fian rolled his eyes and thought of a solution that he thought was the most perfect. "Brother-in-law, if you cure me, I can agree to any condition you give me. In this case, firstly, it is to thank my brother-in-law for paying for my treatment, and secondly, it is in exchange for my brother-in-law helping me keep the secret." As long as she can survive, Li Fian doesn't care about anything else. Su Ran laughed sarcastically. "Why don't you look in the mirror and see how horrible you look? If someone saw you at night, they would think they saw a ghost. What right do you have to negotiate with me?" Li Fian gave an awkward smile. "Brother-in-law, I'll clean up and dress up. I'm not much worse than Li Xuan." Su Ran also had an idea in his mind. This Li Fian was even more hateful than Li Xuan. So he would keep her by his side and retaliate against her severely, punishing her every day. "Okay. I'll take you away and give you rehabilitation treatment." Li Fian felt that it was a little unreal and asked again for confirmation. "Really, brother-in-law? You are not lying to me?" In fact, with Su Ran's current acupuncture skills, it is not difficult at all to cure Li Fian. But he would not let Li Fian recover so easily. He wanted Li Fian to suffer forever. "How could my brother-in-law lie to you? Then my brother-in-law will help me keep the secret, right?" Li Fian gave a smile that she thought was very sweet. At this time, Li Yingxue opened the door and came in, asking softly, Fei Yin, do you have any secrets that need to be kept? Li Yingxue only heard the last sentence, otherwise she wouldn't have come in so calmly. Li Fian explained in a panic, no. No secret, it's just that my brother-in-law said he would take me away for treatment. Li Yingxue's lips moved, but she couldn't control her tears from falling. She knelt down in front of Su Ran with a plop. Thank you, Su Ran. If you can cure my sister, I will work like a slave for you for the rest of my life. Sister. Seeing Li Yingxue kneeling down for her, Li Fian couldn't help crying. She has been using Li Yingxue, but Li Yingxue's sisterly love for her is pure and unadulterated. Please collect, like, and reward. Chapter 19. This is a devil figure. This devil must be captured. Chapter 19. This is a devil figure. This devil must be captured. Brother-in-law, when will you take me away for treatment? Li Fian couldn't wait to leave this dark and damp rental house and live a good life with Su Ran. She was already tired of the poor days when even a meal of rice noodles was considered a feast. I'll ask Uncle Li, the housekeeper, to pick you up later. I have some things to take care of now, so I'll leave first. Su Ran straightened her clothes and was about to leave. Li Yingxue suddenly grabbed Li Fian's hand and said with tears in her eyes, Su Ran, Fian has been taken care of by me all these years, and she has become accustomed to relying on me. After you take her away, don't let her suffer any injustice. Su Ran nodded and thought, whether it was suffering or enjoyment, that depended on what Li Fian thought. Li Fian asked, brother-in-law, won't you let my sister accompany me? Oh, your sister still has to take care of Luo Zhuxian. You can go to my place where the servants will take care of you. You don't need to worry. Li Yingxue felt relieved and wiped her tears as she warned, Fei Yin, you have to be obedient and cooperate with the treatment. Got it? Li Fian nodded seriously, but also felt a little reluctant. He had indeed gotten used to living with Li Yingxue over the years. It would probably be very uncomfortable for him to suddenly arrive in an environment without Li Yingxue. But when she thought that Su Ran was a rich man, she felt much more at ease. Don't worry, sister. I won't cause any trouble for my brother-in-law. Su Ran smiled calmly and said, Li Fian, just be close to your sister Li Yingxue. After you go to my place, there will never be someone who loves you like this again. After leaving Yangli Lane, Su Ran drove to Yuan Hotel. At the entrance of Yuan Hotel, Qin Feng stood upright in a security uniform, looking very majestic. At the same time, he turned back from time to time and peeked at Lu Tianya, who was wearing a cheongsam and had a graceful figure, through the huge glass sensor door. I heard from the security guard who was on handover that Lu Tianya was once a model. Because she refused the unspoken rules, she chose to leave the modeling circle. 2 years ago, he applied for the position of lobby manager of Yuan Hotel. Because of his outstanding appearance, he was chosen by Ruby Lin at first sight. Qin Feng was itching to get started, and thought to himself that he would create a future log about Lu Tianya tonight, and start to conquer Lu Tianya tomorrow. But why is the cheat code of future diaries so unreliable? All the future logs about Li Yingxue and Luo Zhuxian generated in the past few days have become invalid. After thinking about it, it must be related to Su Ran. Was it Su Ran who changed Li Yingxue and Luo Zhuxian's schedule, which caused the inaccurate content of the diary? Then Lu Tianya can't have any contact with Su Ran anymore, right? I'll try it again tonight. I still don't believe that my golden finger has become useless. As I was thinking about it, I saw a black Rolls-Royce Phantom stopped in front of me. Such a luxury car must belong to a big shot. Although I work as a security guard at Yuan Hotel, the good thing is that I get to meet all kinds of upper-class people every day. In time, Qin Feng, will make these upper-class people become my connections. Su Ran, just wait for the day when I, Qin Feng, rise and trample you under my feet. Then I'll make you kneel down and beg for mercy. Thinking of this, Qin Feng hurried forward to open the car door, and the parking guy also hurried over. Welcome. Qin Feng bent his waist and stretched out his voice when speaking his welcome speech. But when Su Ran got out of the car, Qin Feng was dumbfounded. He asked impatiently, you are so annoying, why are you everywhere? The parking boy kicked Qin Feng and said, how can you talk to a distinguished guest like that? Su Ran pointed at Qin Feng and asked, what does this guy do? Why is he talking like that? The parking boy quickly apologized with a smile, excuse me, sir. This is the security guard our hotel has just hired. He is new here and doesn't know the rules very well. Please forgive me, sir. Su Ran tapped Qin Feng's forehead with her finger. Oh. Gatekeeper. you have to keep an eye on my car. If it gets scratched, you have to pay for it. Do you understand? Xin Feng stared at Su Ran, feeling indignant. Emotion value plus 125. The parking attendant said, "Sir, that's natural. It's his responsibility to watch over the door and the car. You can go to eat or stay overnight without worry. I'll park the car for you and deliver the key later." Good. The parking guy got in the car, and Xin Feng's mouth twitched. "Su Ran, did you know that I'm here to work as a security guard, so you came here to humiliate me?" Su Ran looked at the security uniform on Xin Feng and said disdainfully, "Gatekeeper, please pay attention to your identity and go open the door." Xin Feng took a few steps forward and stood in the sensing area of the glass door, and the glass door slid open to both sides. Su Ran asked, "Doorman, didn't anyone teach you the procedures before you took up the post? What should you say when you see a guest coming in? You are like a dead person, you can't say a word. I can file a complaint against you right now." Although Xin Feng was not convinced, he was also afraid that complaints would give Lu Tianya and Lin Xinjie a bad impression of him. He felt humiliated, but had to fake a smile and said, "Welcome, distinguished sir, to our Lu Xuan Hotel. We will wholeheartedly provide you with the best service." Emotion value plus 92. Su Ran scolded again, "Didn't I teach you the moves?" Xin Feng bent his proud waist and made a gesture of invitation. "Sir, please. What's the use of you? You can't even be a watchdog." Su Ran teased as she passed by Xin Feng. Xin Feng is so angry that he is fuming. His emotion value increases by 198. "Damn Su Ran, when you go to school, just wait and see how I will take revenge on you." After entering the room and the glass doors closed, Su Ran looked back at Xin Feng. This idiot doesn't know yet that because of my intervention, his golden finger has never been used. Originally, this heroine's future diary will be upgraded to a heroine development system, which can refresh the heroine's itinerary for the next day, and then let the heroine complete the itinerary to get rewards. But Su Ran would not give Xin Feng such an opportunity to upgrade the golden finger. His system completely crushed Xin Feng's golden finger. Poor Xin Feng, he still felt that he was unique because he had the golden finger. After entering the hotel gate, several beautiful receptionists gave welcome speeches. I saw a tall beauty in a white cheongsam, twisting her hips, her breasts trembling slightly. The long legs, which are longer than the author's life, are wearing white stockings and walking in a cat-like manner. Although he had never met Lu Tianya, Su Ran could conclude that the girl with this figure and temperament was Lu Tianya. This is not a model figure, this is a devil figure. How evil! How evil! In order to prevent her from causing harm to the country and the people, this devil must be captured. Lu Tianya showed a professional smile and asked in a somewhat contrasting baby voice, "Excuse me, sir, are you looking for a meal or a night's accommodation?" The voice is so beautiful. The baby voice can be so charming that it can really make people feel stunned. "Of course I'll eat something so pretty." Lu Tianya was not angry even though she was teased by a rich young man who was much younger than her. As a service industry, her endurance is professional and she knows how to balance it. She pretended not to hear and led Su Ran to the dining area's hall. "Sir, please follow me." "How many sirs are you?" "One. But it may become 2 or 3 later." Su Ran followed her into the hall and chose a 4-seater seat by the window. "Sir, there is a tablet on your table for ordering." "No need to order, just serve the 6 most expensive and signature dishes in the hotel." "Sir, you can't finish 6 dishes. I suggest you." Su Ran showed a handsome smile. "If you can't finish it, come and eat with me." Lu Tianya's smile froze on her face. This young man looked to be in his 20s, just the age of a college student, yet he flirted with an older sister like me. "Sir, I'll get it ready for you." After Lu Tianya left, Su Ran took out Luo Zhishuan's mobile phone, edited the WeChat message and sent it to Xin Feng. "Xin Feng, just wait for the old man to envy you." Xin Feng, who was at the door, immediately received a WeChat message. "Xin Feng, I'm not in Jiangzhou today, please go to the East Railway Station to pick up my grandfather." He got off the train half an hour later. My grandfather's name was Liang Jian. I have booked a room for him at the Lu Xuan Hotel, room 3012, and also arranged meals for him. Please entertain Grandpa for me. I will thank you when I come back. It is not convenient to call now, please do not call. Xin Feng smiled crookedly and said, "Luo Zhuxian, you still need me. When you come back to thank me, that will be the time for me to take you back." Qin Feng edited the message, Xian, don't worry, I will definitely help you arrange for your grandfather. Then he went to find Lu Tianya. Manager Lu, can you please ask the security manager for a leave? Let the security manager arrange someone to replace me. I really have something important to do today. Lu Tianya wished she could slap Qin Feng to death. Asking for leave on the first day of work, what the hell? Why did General Lin hire such a person? But this was the person recruited by General Lin, so he had to endure it. There won't be a next time. Lu Tianya frowned and said impatiently. Seeing Lu Tianya frowning, Qin Feng's heart was moved. The angrier she is, the more attractive she becomes. Furthermore, the words spoken in this baby voice are inexplicably charming and sexy. It made me feel numb inside. He said with a grin, I promise there won't be a next time. Go ahead. Lu Tianya waved her hands in disdain. Please add to collection, urge for more updates, and reward. Chapter 20. If I had told you earlier, I wouldn't have seen your cute angry look. Qin Feng heard from Lu Xuan that her grandfather was an expert in internal martial arts. Otherwise, how could he be the protagonist of the original novel? Qin Feng specially looked up information and found that the internal masters were similar to those in martial arts novels and could cultivate internal force and internal strength. Qin Feng had no choice but to curry favor with Lao Dang, who was about to become a martial artist. Whether she is a harem or not, you can put it aside for now. It is much rarer to have a master of internal martial arts as a backer than those people from the upper class. If I could get Lao Dang to teach me internal martial arts, I would be able to walk proudly in front of Su Ran after I mastered it. 1T I become Qin Outnan from now on? Without time to change clothes, he hurriedly rode his electric scooter, put on his helmet and set off. Su Ran saw Qin Feng walking away happily through the glass window, and she felt relieved. You and Lao Dang will definitely have an unforgettable night. The valet guy looked attentively and brought the car keys. 6 dishes are served one after another. Crab meat and caviar, premium soft-boiled abalone, crispy grilled crocodile tail, silver cod with black truffle and milk, stir-fried celery with 9-year-old lily, and bloodbird's nest soup with milk, peach gum, and sugar. Lu Tianya was a little flustered because of the high-priced dishes she served to Su Ran. She came over and stood beside Su Ran and asked cautiously. May I ask your name, sir? My last name is Su. Mr. Su, according to your request, I have served you several very expensive dishes, but you should take another look at the prices. Lu Tianya showed Su Ran the prices of several dishes on a tablet. Su Ran said, no problem. Give me another bottle of 15-year-old Fei Tian Mutai. Lu Tianya finally felt relieved, thinking that this young man must be from a wealthy family, and eating alone would cost tens of thousands of yuan. Such distinguished guests must be protected. Lu Tianya personally brought the wine to the table. Mr. Su, are you satisfied with my service? Su Ran pointed to the seat opposite. Ms. Lu, please take a seat. I have something to tell you. Lu Tianya waved her hand quickly and showed a professional smile. I'm sorry, Mr. Su, I have to entertain other guests and can't dine with you. I hope you can forgive me. Su Ran remembered that in the original novel, Lu Tianya was a very arrogant and domineering sister. In the original novel, Lu Tianya looked down on Qin Feng at the beginning. Even though Qin Feng used the heroine's future diary to conquer Lu Tianya, he still couldn't win her over. Lu Tianya is not short of money. She has been a model and has seen all kinds of things. As a lobby manager of a 5-star hotel, she has met many upper-class people. So Lu Tianya is not easy to pursue. Until one day, a fugitive criminal was tired of life on the run and wanted to have the best meal before turning himself in. However, the murderer came here just to eat and freeload, and he spent tens of thousands of dollars on a meal but was unwilling to pay. Lu Tianya humiliated him a few words, and the man was so angry that he took out a knife to stab Lu Tianya. Qin Feng, who knew Lu Tianya's schedule in advance, appeared in time to rescue Lu Tianya and subdued the murderer. From then on, Lu Tianya's attitude towards Qin Feng changed. As a villain, there is no need for Su Ran to conquer the heroine step by step. As a villain, you have to act like a villain, otherwise what is the point of being a villain? I told you to sit down. Su Ran's tone left no room for doubt. Lu Tianya was very impatient and had already put away her smile. Mr. Su, I'm still working now, please don't disturb me. You're still pretty temperamental, but you'll soon eat with me obediently, do you believe it? Mr. Su, I understand you want to flirt with me. Although you are a distinguished guest, I still want to tell you that you are not my type. Please don't waste your time on me. I won't agree to have dinner with you. Why? Su Ran stared at Lu Tianya with interest. Because you are still my little brother in my eyes. Don't talk nonsense, your brother is not small. Besides, a girl 3 years older than you can hold a lot of gold bricks. You are 26 years old, you can hold 2 gold bricks. Don't give me that. Anyway, you are so much younger than me. I don't like you. Su Ran smiled and said, you are so pedantic. How much younger is Yang Gui than Xiaolong Nu? How much younger is Su Xian than Bai Niang Zi? Lu Tianya's expression remained indifferent. If we were the age difference between Xiaolong Nu and Yang Gui, you wouldn't even look at a middle-aged woman. That's hard to say. Su Ran pointed to the seat next to him. Come, sit next to me and serve me well. Lu Tianya sneered, Mr. Su, I face all kinds of people every day, all of them are upper-class people. Don't think that you can make me submit just because you are a playboy from a wealthy family. I don't buy that. What should I do? I'll just let General Manager Lin judge for me. Having said that, Su Ran sent a message to Lin Xinjie. Lin Xinjie called immediately. Lu Tianya asked in surprise, do you know Mr. Lin? What is your relationship with Mr. Lin? You'll know when you answer the phone. After Lu Tianya answered the phone, she looked at Su Ran with panic in her eyes. So you are the new owner of our hotel. Why didn't you tell me earlier? Su Ran pulled Lu Tianya to sit next to her. If you had told me earlier, I wouldn't have seen your cute angry look. Lu Tianya suppressed her irritation and sat down. I heard from Xinjie Lin that after the new boss took over the hotel, he did not interfere with the hotel operations, did not adjust the management, did not lay off employees, and did not change wages and benefits. I originally thought that the new boss was a young, promising, open-minded and career-oriented rich second generation. But it turned out that he was a playboy, which greatly reduced his impression of Su Ran. Boss, Mr. Su, I didn't know it was you just now, please forgive me. As a boss, he eats in his own hotel and spends tens of thousands of dollars on a single meal. This is too wasteful. No matter how much wealth you have, you will squander it all sooner or later. Lu Tianya despises and ridicules in her heart, adding 121 to her emotional value. Seeing Lu Tianya's emotional level, Su Ran remained calm. Now that you know, serve me well during my meal and drink this bottle of Matai with me. Boss Su, I don't drink. The original book says that Lu Tianya's alcohol tolerance is so high that she can't even drink a pound and a half. You dare to act weak in front of me. Su Ran's expression froze. It's good that you don't know how to drink. Learn to drink. As a hotel lobby manager, there is no reason why he doesn't know how to drink. If you really can't drink, then you are not qualified to be a lobby manager. Lu Tianya feels aggrieved, emotional value increases by 86. How could I have such a boss who forces his employees to drink with me? He said aggrievedly, I drink. Pour a glass for Su Ran and one for yourself. Boss Su, I toast to you. Lu Tianya took a sip and put it down. Su Ran saw that she barely touched the wine in the glass and said unhappily, are you raising fish there? Lu Tianya's face turned pale. She picked up the cup and drank it all in one gulp. Lu Tianya is extremely dissatisfied with Su Ran, and her emotion value increases by 131. Outside the train station, Qin Feng was holding up an A4 paper with the 2 big black and bold words Liang Jian written on it with a marker. After a while, an old man in a brown tang suit came up to Qin Feng, pulling a suitcase. Who are you to Luo Zhuxian? Why didn't Xian come to pick me up herself? The old man was Luo Zhuxian's grandfather Liang Jian. His face was flushed and he looked energetic, much more energetic than other old men of the same age. Qin Feng quickly took the suitcase and said, Grandpa, I'm Xuan's boyfriend. My name is Qin Feng. Xian had something to do today, so she asked me to pick you up. Qin Feng thought, no matter whether it is true or not, he should first leave a good impression of being the grandson-in-law to Lao Dang. Why didn't Xian mention you to me? Liang Jian looked Qin Feng up and down, and felt that he didn't look like a martial artist at all, and he was still wearing a security uniform. He felt disappointed. My granddaughter would choose a security guard as her boyfriend? I will have a good talk with Xian later. Grandpa, please get in the car. I have booked a hotel for you and ordered dinner. I will take you to the hotel right away. Qin Feng thought that he should take the credit for booking the hotel and the meal first to leave a good impression on Lao Dang. Liang Jian looked at Qin Feng's donkey and felt dissatisfied, but was too embarrassed to say it directly. I sat on the back seat of the electric car, pulling a suitcase in my hand. As the electric car started moving, the suitcase slid on the road, causing my arms, shoulders, and head to shake continuously. Liang Jian really wanted to pull Qin Feng down and give him 2 big slaps. Xian Xian, what kind of stingy boyfriend do you have? Come and take me on an electric bike. What if taking a taxi can make you poor? You little bastard? In the hotel restaurant, Lu Tianya put down her wine glass, and Su Ran said again, Miss Lu, give me the abalone to eat. After spending some time together, Lu Tianya knew what kind of person Su Ran was. I know he's driving, and he's a kid who likes to take advantage. But he's the boss, so I have to bear with it for now. Okay, you're the boss. Lu Tianya smiled with her lips pursed, but she was gritting her teeth behind her lips. He picked up the single-head soft-boiled abalone that cost 12,000 yuan and brought it close to Su Ran's mouth, and Su Ran took a bite. After taking a few bites, he stopped eating and then Su Ran exclaimed, "It's true that there's a reason why it's expensive. Please add to collection, urge for more updates, and reward." Chapter 21. Lin Xinjie is driving with me now. Ms. Lu, I have a task for you. You say, Mr. Su. Lu Tianya breathed a sigh of relief. Is our student boss finally going to be serious? But Su Ran was serious, as if he was carefully explaining the work. In a little while, Qin Feng will bring an old man to the hotel. Qin Feng will come to the front desk to ask Luo Xuan whether she has reserved room 3012 and meals. You can give him the room card for room 3012. Now here comes the point. Bring 1 portion of the 6 dishes and mutai on my table to the head of room 3012. Lu Tianya asked doubtfully, Luo Xuan? This person didn't book a room or a meal. Could it be that Mr. Su is treating us? No, wait until they finish eating in the room and then go and settle the bill with them. Lu Tianya was a little confused. Boss Su, what you mean is that you know Qin Feng, but you still want to trick Qin Feng? You just need to do what I say. Don't ask why. Lu Tianya frowned. Boss Su, since you know Qin Feng, you know that he is a security guard, how can he afford a meal costing tens of thousands of yuan? Yes, he can't afford it. Then, what if I can't afford it? If you can't pay, call the police and accuse him of eating and freeing. Send the old man to the police station as well. Boss Su, you are too. Why do you treat Qin Feng like this? We just don't like each other. Lu Tianya frowned even deeper. But if I become your accomplice, I feel guilty. Lu Tianya feels guilty. Mood value increases by 155. Su Ran patted Lu Tianya on the shoulder and encouraged her, it's okay, you'll get used to it. Lu Tianya was in a dilemma for a while. Su Ran poured wine for Lu Tianya and said, Come on. Use alcohol to numb your conscience. Lu Tianya drank a cup and asked again. Boss Su, you won't ask me to help you do anything evil like murder or arson in the future, right? No, at most I'll ask you to help me cheat someone. Boss, don't you think you are a little naughty? So do you like honest people or bad people? I don't think any of them like it. Don't rush to speak, slowly look for the answer. Remember what I told you to do and make sure you help me get it done. If you don't pay the meal and room fees, Qin Feng and Lao Dang will be held responsible. Su Ran stood up and pointed at the dishes on the table. These are your working meals. Su Ran is the hotel owner, and the entire hotel belongs to Su Ran. Lu Tianya can't ask the owner to pay, so she can only watch Su Ran leave and remind him. Boss Su, you've been drinking. Don't drive yourself. Call a designated driver. Looking at the sky-high price dishes on the table, Lu Tianya was also very emotional. Even though she was the lobby manager of a 5-star hotel, she had never eaten food at this price. Su Ran didn't touch the other dishes and only took a few bites of the soft-boiled abalone. To cheer herself up, she called the waiters in the restaurant to try the sky-high price dishes and taste the 15-year-old Feitian Mutai. Then this table became the place where the waiters took turns to check in, posing for photos while eating the expensive dishes and drinking the expensive wine, and posting on Douyin and WeChat moments. It's a rare opportunity to show off, and no one wants to miss it. Lin Xinjie just received a message from Su Ran and should have gone to see Su Ran in person. However, she had already made an appointment with her boyfriend Zhao Haoyang to attend his family gathering. This was the first time that Zhao Haoyang introduced Lin Xinjie to relatives and friends in a formal setting, and he was full of expectations for it. Lin Xinjie said, You go first, and I will go there myself after I finish the work at hand. Lin Xinjie is extremely serious and responsible about her work, and her boyfriend Zhao Haoyang knows this very well, so he has no choice but to let her do what she wants. Originally, Lin Xinjie wanted to arrange a family gathering for them at the Lu Xuan Hotel, but Zhao Haoyang was very stubborn, fearing that if Lin Xinjie's gathering was too grand, it would seem like he was a gigolo. He has achieved some success today, all through his own hard work. The image he has established in the family is a role model for his peers, and he doesn't want his family members to think that he is a gigolo who relies on women. So Zhao Haoyang booked a big, busy hotel and rejected Lin Xinjie's kindness. Here, Ruby Lin finished her work for today and changed into a white luxury dress that she had prepared in advance in the office, and tied an LV belt around her waist. This was because Zhao Haoyang asked her not to dress too luxuriously, so she picked the cheapest dress to wear, which cost nearly 10,000 yuan. As soon as she walked to the front desk of the lobby, she saw the back of a tall and handsome boy wearing a sexy champagne-colored casual suit, with his hands in his pockets and an upright posture. She walked right past the boy, but unexpectedly the boy grabbed her and pulled her into his arms. She was wearing high heels and she was unsteady on her feet and leaned into the boy's arms. In this way, I could see the boy's face clearly. He was indeed handsome, with a wicked smile on his lips and a dangerous and domineering look in his eyes. She quickly held onto the boy's shoulders to steady herself. Although the boy was handsome, his behavior was too frivolous, which made her very dissatisfied. "Sir, you're going too far." Su Ran put away her smile and said angrily, "Lin Xinjie, you are so arrogant. I came to the hotel in person, but you refused to see me. As my employee, do you still want me to take the initiative to ask to see you?" Lin Xinjie was startled and asked, "Are you President Su? Do you want me to show you my ID?" No, Mr. Su, it's my fault, but I really have something important to do today. Today I am actually with. I've been drinking, so you can be my designated driver today and take me home. Talk to me about work on the way, isn't that too much to ask? How can this be too much? But I don't want you to say, but go drive. Su Ran put the car keys in Lin Xinjie's hand. Lin Xinjie, do you still want to meet your parents? I'll make you and Zhao Haoyang fall out tonight. All the heroines are mine, I'll grab them all. Lin Xinjie pursed her lips, pushed aside her curly hair, gritted her teeth, and asked Zhao Haoyang to wait a little longer. Today the boss came to the hotel, but she didn't come down to meet him, which was already a dereliction of duty. If she refuses to send him home, the boss will bear a grudge against her in the future. As for Zhao Haoyang's family gathering, even if he is late this time, there will be plenty of opportunities to make up for it in the future. But I offended my boss today, and it will be difficult to mend our relationship in the future. Okay, Mr. Su, I'll take you there. The two walked out of the hotel lobby side by side. The lady at the front desk looked at their backs and aura and couldn't help but sigh, what a CP feeling. Xin Feng rode a small electric scooter with Liang Jian for 20 minutes and finally arrived at the Lu Xuan Hotel. Liang Jian got off the electric scooter and felt his body still shaking. He was shaking so much along the way that his brain was almost shaken apart. Is this stingy little brat trying to tease me, an old man, on purpose? Xin Feng parked the electric car and pressed the remote control to lock it, then he took Liang Jian's suitcase with confidence. Liang Jian sneered, "You have a broken e-donkey, and you put it next to a 5-star hotel, and you still lock it? Would someone who comes to eat in a place like this steal your broken e-donkey? You are so funny." The corners of Liang Jian's mouth and eyes twitched as he followed Xin Feng to the hotel entrance. Xin Feng said, "Grandpa, wait a moment." Then Liang Jian saw him run to the convenience store next to the hotel to buy a pack of cigarettes. When he arrived at the hotel entrance, he gave one to the security guard and the parking guy who were on his shift. Only then did he remember to pass a cigarette to Liang Jian. Liang Jian waved his hand to indicate that he didn't smoke. Although Liang Jian doesn't smoke, he cares a lot about social etiquette. "You little bastard, whether I smoke or not, you should greet me first. Besides, when you go to the train station, you should bring cigarettes with you and pass them to me. This is social etiquette." Anyway, he was dissatisfied with Xin Feng in many ways and followed him into the hotel. Xin Feng asked Liang Jian to wait by the side, and he went to the front desk to ask Lu Xuan if she had booked room 3012. After all, he had boasted to Liang Jian that he had booked it. The front desk clerk said that they had no record and asked me to ask manager Lu if she had made the reservation. As he was speaking, Lu Tianya came over and asked the front desk to give Xin Feng the room card of 3012. Xin Feng asked again if they had ordered meals. Lu Tianya said that they had not ordered any at the restaurant. He asked her to go up first and have the meals delivered to the room. Xin Feng took the room card and happily took Liang Jian to the elevator. It was Liang Jian's first time to stay in a 5-star hotel, and he was shocked by the grandeur and luxurious decoration of the hotel. Qin Feng was still showing off to Liang Jian in the elevator. "Grandpa, I am now working part-time as a security guard in this hotel." Liang Jian hummed, thinking, is there any need to be proud of this? What's the difference between being a security guard here and being a security guard somewhere else? Are security guards still divided into different levels? Are security guards in 5-star hotels prestigious? After getting off the elevator on the 3rd floor, Qin Feng used the room card to open room 3012. As soon as you enter, you will see a luxurious guest room with a large space and a separate living room, bedroom, bathroom, kitchen, and other facilities. This is a luxury suite, second only to the presidential suite in standard. Qin Feng was dumbfounded. Why would Luo Xuan book such a luxurious room? After Liang Jian saw this room, his bad impression of Qin Feng disappeared. He stepped forward and patted Qin Feng on the shoulder. "Hey young man, why do you have to spend so much money? It's not easy for you to be a security guard. Don't spend so much money in the future, okay?" Qin Feng smiled awkwardly and said, "Of course I should. Grandpa, you are tired from the journey. Come sit down and have a rest." Liang Jian praised, "Well, what a good guy, Xian didn't make a mistake in choosing him." "Well, Xiao Qin, please don't spend too much on dinner. It's not easy for you to earn money." Qin Feng smiled awkwardly. "It's okay, Grandpa, it's all I should do." I felt a little guilty, wondering how Luo Xuan could be willing to book such a good room. I quickly sent a message to Luo Xuan to ask about it before I could feel at ease. At this time, in the car, Ruby Lin was driving in high heels. Fortunately, she often did this kind of thing, so she didn't feel much pressure when driving. But she felt a lot of pressure in her heart. Zhao Haoyang would definitely be angry because she was so late tonight. But now she is in a dilemma and cannot get away. Su Ran sat in the passenger seat leisurely and in a good mood. "Many of you will be unhappy next. If you are unhappy, I will be happy." At this time, Qin Feng's WeChat message came to Luo Xuan's mobile phone. "Xuan, why did you book such a good room?" Su Ran cursed softly, "Idiot," then replied, "I have my own arrangements, don't ask anything." Lin Xinjie asked, "Boss Su, who offended you? Who are you scolding?" Qin Feng. "Him? Did he offend you again?" "No." "What is that?" Su Ran told Lin Xinjie all about his plan to discipline Qin Feng, and Lin Xinjie was stunned. "Boss Su, this is really... I wanted to say, you were so shameless, but I realized it was not a good idea to say that to my boss, so I swallowed my words." At this time, Lin Xinjie's cell phone rang. Su Ran glanced at it and saw that the caller ID was Chou Bao. Su Ran picked up the phone and answered it. "Hello? Is this Chou Bao? Lin Xinjie is driving with me now. I'll ask her to call you back after we're done." "You, who are you?" Zhao Haoyang's angry voice came from the microphone, but Su Ran hung up. Lin Xinjie was dumbfounded and felt extremely nervous, with cold sweat breaking out on her forehead. Emotional value plus 161. Please collect, urge for more, and reward. Chapter 22. If she doesn't T-move, I will. It's over. Zhao Haoyang is a guy who cares too much about his reputation, has a strong sense of inferiority and is very suspicious. How can he explain it later? "Oh. President Su? You shouldn't have answered the phone. How can you explain this to me later?" Su Ran sneered and asked, "Is there something wrong between us?" "It's okay. Since we are both fine, why are you feeling guilty? You have behaved uprightly and you have a clear conscience, right?" "Right. If Chou Bao is unreasonable and suspicious, it only means that he is narrow-minded, right?" "Right. Look, you're not wrong at all, it's him who's wrong. How can a man be so petty, like a woman? Let me tell you, your boyfriend is lacking in confidence and has low self-esteem." Lin Xinjie pouted and said, "Yes, I am very narrow-minded and suspicious. He also often checks on me and my phone. After hearing what you said, I also feel that he has no confidence. How can this be called romance? This is infernal affairs." Lin Xinjie rarely has someone to complain to, so she quickly opened up. "It's tiring anyway. I'm so busy at work every day, and I have to deal with his suspicions. I have to be careful to avoid him making a fuss out of my unintentional actions." Su Ran said in a very pertinent manner, "I feel like I'm not worthy of you, really. Boss Su, don't say that. He's pretty good most of the time. Then you can't spoil him. The more you spoil him, the more he will push his limits. He will become more and more twisted and restrict your social life and freedom. Yeah, Mr. Su, you're right. I have to have a good talk with him. Su Ran gave Lin Xinjie an encouraging look, but in her heart she was thinking. You see, isn't this planting the seeds of conflict in the hearts of the two people? Once the conflict breaks out, that's when I'll reap the fruits. Immediately afterwards, Zhao Haoyang began bombarding the phone calls. Lin Xinjie didn't answer at first, so Zhao Haoyang kept calling. Finally, I answered the phone, and then I heard Zhao Haoyang's angry voice. Lin Xinjie, are you looking for death? Who was that man just now? Come and tell me clearly immediately, otherwise this matter will not end. Su Ran advised, Xinjie, I told you that you have spoiled him. The more you indulge him, the more he will take advantage of you. I heard that man's voice again. Lin Xinjie, do you have any shame? So annoying. Lin Xinjie turned off her phone with one hand. Lin Xinjie is upset and irritable, emotional value increased by 106. Su Ran continued to add fuel to the fire, you must have a good talk with him. This is a bit too much. He doesn't know how to cherish you at all. Lin Xinjie made up her mind, I'll talk to him later. Lu Xuan Hotel, room 3012. The waiter has brought the dishes one by one. Xin Feng and Liang Jian didn't know the value of the dish, but everyone knew that mutai was valuable. When they saw the mutai being delivered, Liang Jian and Xin Feng's eyes widened. Xin Feng's heart was beating fast. Luo Zhuxian, are you crazy? Where did you get the money to order mutai? Could it be that he borrowed money from Su Ran? By the way, Luo Zhuxian has been close to Su Ran these days, so she must have borrowed it from Su Ran. Damn Su Ran, you are everywhere. Whenever I like a woman, you always interfere. But I, Xin Feng, have a golden finger. I must get Luo Zhuxian and Liang Xue back, definitely. Liang Jian held the mutai in his hands, his eyes shining and his saliva flowing. Xiao Qin, you're spending too much. Why are you still messing with mutai? Oh, it's hard to refuse such a kind invitation. Fill it up quickly, I won't let you down. While Qin Feng was pouring wine for Liang Jian, he was thinking to himself, Su Ran, you didn't expect that I would use your money to please Luo Zhuxian's grandfather, did you? Liang Jian pointed at Qin Feng's glass and said proudly, fill it up, let's have a few drinks together. Then the two of them drank wine and ate food, feeling very comfortable. Liang Jian patted Qin Feng on the shoulder and praised, Xiao Qin, you are a good boy, I am optimistic about you. I hadn't even finished half of my mutai when a waiter came in. Excuse me, who is going to pay the bill? Qin Feng asked, haven't you paid the bill yet? The waiter asked back, who got married? You got married? Qin Feng's head buzzed and he felt like his brain was turned into a paste. What's going on? Didn't Luo Zhuxian make the reservation? Why didn't Luo Zhuxian pay the bill? A bottle of mutai cost several thousand yuan, not to mention the room and food expenses. He only had 2,000 yuan on him, how could it be enough to pay the bill? Sister, do you think it's okay to tie the knot back? The waiter said impatiently, your table is the only one that hasn't been paid yet, and the front desk is trying to stop the bill and is urging us to pay. Get married quickly. Sister, I'm a security guard in the hotel. Can I still deny my debt? I know you're a security guard, but the hotel isn't owned by your family, so even if the manager orders the food, it's paid on the same day. This is the rule of our hotel, and even General Manager Lin is no exception. Qin Feng felt like his scalp was about to explode. He scratched his head and asked, how much? The waiter handed over the bill. Qin Feng took a look at it and his eyes went dark and he almost fainted. What? 49,456 yuan? Why is there so much money? The waiter said impatiently, there is a price list on the bill. This is for food and wine, not room charges. Qin Feng rubbed his face hard, Luo Zhuxian, you have caused me so much trouble, where can I get tens of thousands of dollars? Liang Jian finally understood and asked coldly, Xiao Qin, you don't have any money, do you? Wait a minute, I'll make a call. Qin Feng took out his cell phone and started to call Luo Zhuxian, but what he heard was, the number you dialed is turned off. The waiter's patience had run out, are you trying to dine for free? Liang Jian also urged, do you have money or not? Pay the bill, Xiao Qin. Qin Feng said with a sad face, almost 50,000, where can I get so much money? Liang Jian was about to explode with anger, and kicked Qin Feng to the ground, little brat, why are you pretending to be so arrogant when you have no money? You let me stay in a 5-star hotel when I have no money? You order Mao Tai and such expensive dishes when you have no money? The waiter asked, would you like to pay the bill, old man? Liang Jian's old face flushed instantly. Girl, all my belongings are only 5,000 yuan, which is not enough to pay the bill. The waiter immediately took out the intercom and said, room 3012 is eating a free meal. Xin Feng and Liang Jian both shook their heads. We didn't eat a free meal. Waiter, if you don't pay the bill, isn't that just a free meal? Soon, Lu Tianya came over with a group of security guards. Xin Feng came up quickly and said, Manager Lu, I didn't eat a free meal, there must be a misunderstanding here. Didn't you say that these were ordered by Luo Zhuxian? Didn't Luo Zhuxian pay the bill? Lu Tianya looked at Xin Feng with disdain. You are a man ordering food, but you want a girl to pay. The key is that she is not even here. Do you have any shame? Liang Jian kicked Xin Feng on the butt. You caused the trouble yourself, and you want to drag my granddaughter into it? Why should Xian pay for you? Besides, Xian is just a student. Where does she have tens of thousands of dollars? Xin Feng is like a dumb person eating bitter herbs, unable to express his pain. Lu Tianya took out her phone and said, since none of you want to pay, I have no choice but to call the police. Liang Jian slapped Xin Feng on the face. You little brat, my good reputation is about to be ruined by you. If you don't have money, ask your family for money. Xin Feng shook his head like a rattle. No, my family has no money. He turned around and begged Lu Tianya again, Manager Lu, can you use my future salary to pay for the meal? Lu Tianya laughed and said, you only get a few dollars a month, and you run away, who can I turn to? Stop talking nonsense. We treat all those who dine and eat for free the same way. We will take them to the police station for punishment. Although Liang Jian was an internal martial arts master, he had his bottom line in mind and could not attack ordinary people, so he sat down and waited for the police to come. A few minutes later, the police arrived at the hotel and took Xin Feng and Liang Jian away. Lu Tianya was also accompanied by 2 security guards to the police station for processing. Lin Xinjie and Su ran to the gate of the Su family villa. Su Ran said, drive the car away first. Your boyfriend must be waiting anxiously. Go back and have a good talk with him. Come pick me up tomorrow. Lin Xinjie nodded, I will have a good talk with him. Watching the car leave, Su Ran sneered and muttered to himself, today you have the confidence of being innocent, you must have a big fight with him. Wait for me to find a chance to make you lose your confidence. I rang the doorbell and the housekeeper Uncle Li came over quickly to open the door. Su Ran asked, Uncle Li, have you brought the paralyzed girl here? Uncle Li nodded repeatedly, what the young master ordered must be done. Master, as you instructed, I have had it cleaned and sent to your room. Uncle Li smiled evilly and said, Master, you have a good eye. The girl is pretty, except that she can't be touched. Su Ran, if she doesn't move, I will. Go and rest quickly. Let everyone stay still when they hear any noise. Uncle Li's smile turned obscene, young master's taste is becoming more and more unique. Please collect, urge for more, and reward. Chapter 23 Brother-in-law. Don't be like this. Su Ran went to the bathroom and was about to take a shower when the sweet girl's system voice rang. The host's emotion value has accumulated to 3,474. Do you want to draw the lottery? Su Ran was startled and quickly put on her clothes, feeling like her privacy was being pried into. Fuck, system sister, you are a pervert. The system said in a weak and slightly panicked voice. Ha 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 ha, I'm a system, how can I be perverted? Let's talk about the lottery. System sister, are you here all the time? Do I have no privacy anymore? Wow. I don't want to, but I'm a system. I have to be on standby to serve the host. You step back, we'll talk tomorrow. Okay, host. I'm always on standby. I don't want you to be on call all the time. Come out when I call you. The system's cute voice sounded again, Host, I am the system. It is my duty to observe you at all times. You are not allowed to observe. But I am always on standby. In this way, the host only needs to call me in his heart and I will appear in time. Fuck, I don't have any privacy when you play like this. Wow, there's nothing we can do about it. Back off. System, host, don't be angry. Otherwise, I will tell you a cheesy love story. Do you know what kind of wine I like? Su Ran looked livid and said nothing. System, are you moved by the eternity with you? I told you to back off. Okay, host, but I still want to say. What's wrong with you not understanding what people are saying? Woo woo. The sobbing of the system girl gradually disappeared. Su Ran was speechless, a system that cries all the time. I took a comfortable bath in the bathtub. The maids really knew how to make things happen. They put rose petals in the bathtub and even poured rose essential oil into the bathtub. As a grown man, I felt embarrassed even after being filled with the scent of roses. After putting on her pajamas, Su Ran went back to her room. When I opened the door, I saw that the bedside lamp was still on. I saw Li Fian lying on the bed, browsing on her cell phone. Seeing Su Ran walking in pajamas, Li Fian was stunned for a moment, and then he remembered that he was in Su Ran's home. She hurriedly greeted him, "Brother-in-law, why haven't you rested yet?" Su Ran raised the corners of his mouth and revealed a smile with an ambiguous meaning. "I'm here to rest. This is my room." Li Fian looked at the extremely luxurious furnishings in the room. There was a Persian carpet on the floor, and several valuable oil paintings hung on the walls. The cabinets, sofas, and chairs were all extremely luxurious in the Baroque style, even the bed. I was wondering why they arranged such a luxurious room for me. It turned out to be my brother-in-law's room. "Then brother-in-law, please arrange another room for me." It was something Li Fian would never have dared to dream of for herself, to be able to live in such a manor villa. No matter which room you live in, it will be 10 or 100 times better than that dark and damp rental house. Su Ran sat on the edge of the bed, leaned down, and got close to Li Fian's face. "Wouldn't it be easier to help you with the re-examination if we were closer?" Su Ran's breath sprayed on Li Fian's face, and a refreshing aroma of mint and Longjing green tea penetrated her nose. "It's black, oh no. It's the taste of good. Then there is the scent of roses all over his body, which is really sexy. Why would a grown man make himself smell so good? He is so handsome and fragrant." This is the first time Li Fian uses the word appetizing to describe a man. Her face turned red instantly and she turned her head away, not daring to look at Su Ran. "Thank you, brother-in-law, but you were too close." "It's okay. I don't care." That's not good either. I think my sister would care. I can't make my sister sad." "Li Fian, you almost wiped out Li Xua's family. Why are you pretending to be a sister to me now?" I'm sorry to Li Xua, but Li Xua has taken such good care of me over the years that I already treat her like my own sister." Su Ran kissed Li Fian's neck and asked softly, "What's your real name?" Li Fian closed her eyes, not daring to struggle, and allowed Su Ran to kiss her neck. "My real name is Xia Tingting, but the real Li Fian has died with this name. I have become accustomed to the name Li Fian. It represents my new life. I replaced her and became Li Fian. If you don't know, it may sound very touching at first, but in fact you are the murderer, and the real Li Fian was killed by you." Li Fian's facial features went through several changes, and tears flowed uncontrollably. She was already dying at the time. Even if I hadn't done that, she wouldn't have been saved. But you have no right to end her life early. You are committing murder. You are a murderer. Yes I am. Li Fian bit her lower lip so hard that it bled, and her tears kept flowing. While my neck felt soft and moist, it was also a little painful. Su Ran raised her head and looked at the strawberries planted on Li Fian's pink neck. It's a pity that Li Fian is not the heroine, so she can't get any emotional points. Otherwise, if you torture her every day, her emotional level will keep rising. Such white skin makes the strawberry appear even clearer. If Li Xue came to see you, she would be able to recognize the strawberry at a glance. Li Fian turned her head and looked at Su Ran with sobs. "What are you going to do? Do you want us sisters to turn against each other? Isn't it only a matter of time before you turn against each other? If Li Xue knew that you killed her family of 3, do you think she would strangle you to death?" Li Fian sobbed, No. You can't do that. I can't lose her. She is my only relative. But you are her enemy." Although Li Fian's eyes were filled with tears, her expression was extremely firm, and the guilt that had just emerged had disappeared at this moment. "I just want a new life and a family that truly loves me. If I hadn't replaced Li Fian, the grass on my grave would be very tall. I will not resign myself to this, even if I have indeed committed an unforgivable sin. But if a man does not work for himself, he will be punished by heaven and earth." "Brother-in-law, do you think I am wrong?" Regarding this point, Su Ran still admires Li Fian very much. That is because Su Ran and Li Fian are similar in nature, both of them are people who sacrifice others for their own perfection. If I were you, I would do the same. Then why did you threaten me? Li Fian looked at Su Ran with tears in her eyes. Because I have a grudge against you. I brought you here not to give you rehabilitation treatment, but to torture you and make you live a life worse than death. Thinking of how Li Fian treated the original owner, how she was ungrateful, and how she backstabbed the original owner at the critical moment, Su Ran couldn't sympathize with this girl. Li Fian stopped crying, wiped away her tears and stared at Su Ran, her expression full of confusion and bewilderment. Brother-in-law, what grudge do we have? Why don't I know about it? It's hard to explain, you just need to know that I want to treat you well. Now that I have brought you here, you can't escape. I will make you suffer humiliation and torture. Li Fian's pupils dilated and his eyes were filled with fear. Brother-in-law, there must be some misunderstanding between us. I am a useless person, how could I have a grudge against you? At this moment, the handsome Su Ran seemed to have turned into a demon, with a sneer on his lips and a crazy and twisted gaze in his eyes. Sister, brother-in-law, don't look at me like that, I'm scared. Li Fian's voice was trembling. She wanted to escape but couldn't move. It was really impossible to escape. At this moment, she finally regretted agreeing to come to Su Ran's house. Being scared isn't enough, I want to see more of you. A maid who was going to the toilet at night heard a girl crying in the young master's room. She helped to dress up Li Fian. That girl was so pitiful, with paraplegia from the waist down, a thin body and pale skin. She shook her head helplessly, muttering softly, alas! The young master is really a disgrace to bully a paralyzed girl like this. At this moment, outside Lin Xinjie's high-end residential area, Zhao Haoyang was roaring at Lin Xinjie. I was wondering why you didn't want to go to the family gathering with me. Are you going to meet your lover? Who is that man? Tell me now. Lin Xinjie frowned, her expression and tone were very tired. That's my boss. We just have a work relationship. I'm very tired. I beg you to stop being unreasonable, okay? Su Ran was right. The more tolerant I was, the more he would become. Zhao Haoyang said sarcastically, boss? Are you kidding me? The voice on the phone is younger than me. How can such a young person be the boss of your hotel? Lin Xinjie, just do it. Lin Xinjie let out a long breath. Haoyang, can we talk about it tomorrow? I'm exhausted both physically and mentally now and don't want to talk about it anymore. Seeing Lin Xinjie turn around and go back to the community, Zhao Haoyang impatiently stepped forward and pulled her. Is this what people call love fading? Are you tired of even talking to me now? Lin Xinjie shook off Zhao Haoyang's hand and said angrily, that's enough. Stop being unreasonable. I won't tolerate you forever, so don't push your luck. If you have anything to say, please talk tomorrow. I don't want to say a word today. Seeing that Lin Xinjie was angry, Zhao Haoyang also became a little scared. Okay, then I'll give you one night to think about it, and I'll talk to you tomorrow. Lin Xinjie did not answer and walked back to the community with tired steps. Zhao Haoyang recalled today's family gathering, where everyone had been waiting for Lin Xinjie but she never showed up, which made him lose face, so he hated that boy with gnashing teeth. When he saw the Rolls-Royce Phantom parked in the parking space outside the community, he suddenly became frightened and picked up an angular stone from the flower bed and scratched the car with it. You bastard, I'll let you destroy our relationship. But Zhao Haoyang didn't notice that there was a camera on the street light that captured the process of him scratching the car. Please collect, urge for more, and reward. Chapter 24. Are you still a human being? When it was still dawn. In the Su family villa. Li Fian and Su Ran woke up one after another. Li Fian looked at Su Ran, who was still asleep, and a look of pain appeared on his face when he thought of what Su Ran had done. Li Fian's eyes, which had turned red from crying last night, began to cry again. She couldn't move her lower body, but her upper body could. He grabbed Su Ran's arm and bit it hard, leaving a bleeding mark. After Su Ran woke up, he looked at her with a cold look in his eyes. Li Fian opened her mouth and choked up. There is a grudge between Liang Xue and I, but I have no grudge against you. I am a useless person, can't you be gentler to me? Why do you have to hurt me like this? Are you still a human being? Su Ran sneered a few times, and it was so cold that Li Fian felt as if she was in the cold winter and she couldn't help but shiver. How ironic is it that a demon says I'm not human? You are the one who escaped hell. You should have been the one to die. You stole the real life of Li Fian. How dare you say I am not a human being? Li Fian said nothing more and just cried silently. Stop crying, you just know how to cry. Su Ran dressed neatly and turned to look at Li Fian. You have no right to cry. Every day you live, you should be thankful that you are still alive. Li Fian sometimes cried and sometimes laughed at herself, like a madman. Su Ran suddenly felt bored and went out. Li Fian's eyes gradually became sharp and firm. I am unwilling, why should I die? Fate wants me to die. I have been fighting against fate for so many years. I have lived so desperately. People like me should not die. Those people who don't care about their lives are living well, why should I die? I must survive, no matter what the cost. Su Ran, you want to torture me to death, but I won't die. If you have the guts, just strangle me to death. Su Ran stood outside the door, listening to Li Fian's words, and felt a little touched. We only focus on the evil side of this girl, but ignore her tenacity to survive at all costs. But Su Ran will not treat Li Fian kindly because of this. The sting is in the tail of a wasp and the message is in the mouth of a green snake. This girl is best at pretending to be weak and pitiful, and then biting you hard when you are at your weakest. Su Ran was sitting at the dining table eating breakfast, with several maids serving her. He turned around and ordered, Uncle Li, please arrange for someone to take care of Li Fian. Don't forget to save some for her breakfast. Uncle Li nodded and asked a young maid who was good at caring to take care of Li Fian. At this time, the sweet voice of the system girl sounded in my mind. Good morning, host. Can we draw the lottery now? After this night, Su Ran's anger subsided. He responded in his mind, just draw, random and without direction. A virtual lucky wheel that only Su Ran could see appeared in front of him. Host can combine the draws, the items you draw will be more valuable. Then merge. Okay. Now deduct 3,000 emotion points from the host and conduct a triple lottery. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 10% of the shares of Lu Xuan Real Estate Company. The total assets of Lu Xuan Real Estate Company are valued at 51 billion, and the shares obtained by the host are valued at 5.1 billion. Just a reminder, the Lingyun County community where Lin Xinjie lives is a project developed by Lu Xuan. Su Ran curled her lips and smiled. This was going to be fun. I would like to remind the host again that the Rolls-Royce Phantom in the host's name has been destroyed. Su Ran frowned, who dares to destroy my car? The system girl chuckled, then the host should investigate it himself. I have no obligation to tell you. TSK. I can guess who it is without you telling me. I originally wanted to escalate their conflict, but he was stupid enough to scratch my car. Isn't this just running into the muzzle of my gun? System sister, give me the phone number of the property manager of Lingyun County Community. Lin Xinjie is used to going for a morning run at 7 o'clock every morning and buying breakfast at the same time. She felt a headache when she thought of Zhao Haoyang's attitude yesterday. It's really getting more and more unreasonable. She changed into a tight pink sportswear that outlined her beautiful figure, tied her hair into a ponytail, and went out. Her delicate and almost perfect face, intellectual and sharp temperament, and curvy figure make her the focus of attention wherever she goes. Not only does she have the aura and temperament of an elite woman in the workplace, but she is also such a beauty. How could she not attract attention? So her daily morning jog would attract people to approach her. Those male creatures seem to have never seen a beautiful woman before, and they always asked for contact information in a lame and outdated way. From this, Lin Xinjie summed up a truth that she believes is true. Perhaps many men are not like this, but for those muscular men who love sports, is it because their hormones are too strong that they have a strong desire to interact with the opposite sex? It's true that athletes are walking hormones, but do they also lack some temperament? Since ancient times, scumbags have been produced in the humanities, and straight men have been produced in the sciences. Some science guys are too straightforward. Zhao Haoyang is one of them, and he has a relatively low emotional intelligence. But if he was just a straight man, it would be fine. He is still a Phoenix man. I didn't care about these things when I was in love before. I thought his thriftiness, loyalty and filial piety were character virtues. But when his inferiority and suspicion are revealed, all his advantages become unimportant, and only his inferiority and suspicion are infinitely magnified. Lin Xinjie walked out of the community with a lot on her mind, and glanced at the Rolls-Royce Phantom that stood out from the crowd in the parking lot outside the community. I almost fainted when I saw this. The paint on the car was all scratched, without any blind spots. She walked to the front of the car, her hands trembling in front of her chest, not knowing where to put them. Which bastard scratched the car like this? She looked closely and saw that the head was even bigger. It turned out that not only was the paint scratched, but the car was also covered with dents. How much hatred and resentment does this have? After scratching the paint, you still need to knock out so many dents? Even though Su Ran was not there at the moment, Lin Xinjie still covered her face in shame. I took my boss's car away for one night and this is what happened. How can I explain this to him? This car repair will cost a lot of money, right? Which bastard is so bad? At this time, a phone call came. After Lin Xinjie answered the call, she heard the other party say, "Is this Miss Lin? Please come to the Taihe Community Police Station. We have a case of malicious destruction of private property and we need your cooperation." Lin Xinjie immediately understood that it must be the car that was scratched. So who called the police? Needless to say, it was Su Ran who called the police. Then how did Su Ran know that the car was scratched so early in the morning? I arrived at the Taihe Community Police Station and was taken to the mediation room. I saw the property manager of Lingyun County Community was also in the mediation room, watching surveillance video on a tablet. Lin Xinjie thought to herself, why is the property management so proactive? They haven't even started working yet, but they've already taken the initiative to investigate the car scratching incident? Is this too positive? Aren't property managers usually passive and lazy on work? Why are you so proactive in doing things for Su Ran? When the person sitting opposite her turned around, she was dumbfounded. It was Zhao Haoyang. When Zhao Haoyang saw Lin Xinjie coming, he immediately regained his confidence and stood up, still muttering, "Isn't it just a scratch? Is there any need to make such a fuss?" Lin Xinjie felt overwhelmed and covered her face in embarrassment. I was wondering which damn bastard scratched the car, but it turned out to be Zhao Haoyang. Property manager Wang Qian sneered and pointed to the surveillance screen on the tablet for Zhao Haoyang to see. "Isn't it just rowing a car? This is the Rolls-Royce Phantom Dragon Year Special Edition, limited to 30 units worldwide." The victim said that he wanted the entire car to be painted with original paint, plus scratch repair fees, which started at 900,000 yuan after inquiry. The victim requested a restorer with a baby to repair the injury. After consultation, the restorer wanted 600,000 yuan for the repair. The total loss of the victim needs to be compensated 1.5 million. How could Zhao Haoyang come up with 1.5 million? He shouted unconvincedly, 1.5 million? Why don't you just go and rob it? Manager Wang turned to look at Lin Xinjie who had just entered the room. "Ms. Lin, this person said he is your boyfriend and asked you to come over to discuss the compensation issue together. But the victim said that if she didn't agree to compensation, she would sue your boyfriend." Zhao Haoyang slammed the table and stood up. "Xinjie, don't listen to him. Lions love to ask for money? He asks for 1.5 million? If we don't pay, what can he do?" The policeman pushed him back impatiently and scolded. "You have maliciously destroyed a huge amount of other people's property, and you are still being arrogant? You're already in the police station and you're still not behaving? If you don't cooperate, I'll put you in handcuffs." Lin Xinjie was angry that he didn't fight back and was very angry. Emotion value plus 175. Zhao Haoyang, can you save some energy? Sit still and negotiate. As soon as Lin Xinjie finished speaking, Su Ran's voice came from the door. "Manager Lin, is this your boyfriend? I don't know who gave him the capital to be so arrogant. Could it be Manager Lin?" He was wearing a sexy dark red casual suit, and although he was young, he carried a powerful aura when he walked. The first time Lin Xinjie saw Su Ran, she felt guilty and embarrassed. Emotion value plus 142. "Mr. Su, I'm sorry, I didn't expect him to destroy your car." Su Ran was followed by a lawyer in a suit and tie. The lawyer sat down and placed the documents on the table. "Our list of compensation and consultation channels are all in the materials. If you suspect the compensation price is too high, you can consult again." The lawyer looked at Zhao Haoyang who was still unconvinced and laughed. According to Article 275 of the criminal law, intentional destruction of property worth more than 50,000 yuan is generally punishable by a prison sentence of not less than 3 years but not more than 7 years. If Mr. Zhao refuses to compensate, he will have to stand on the sewing machine for several years. Zhao Haoyang suddenly weakened and felt a little scared. He said to Lin Xinjie, "Xinjie, please help me say something. Don't you know the owner of the car?" Su Ran did not hide her contempt for Zhao Haoyang at all. "Mr. Zhao didn't come to me, the car owner, to ask for help, but why did he go to ask Manager Lin for help? Are you just a coward and hide behind a woman? Zhao Haoyang looked at Su Ran, his mouth twitched, and then he smiled. Mr. Car owner, I was confused for a moment, please be magnanimous. Look, my girlfriend is still your employee, just for Xinjia's sake, let me go. Su Ran smiled and said, of course. Zhao Haoyang was overjoyed, thank you. Su Ran's smile gradually turned into a sneer. Don't thank me yet. If you want me to let you go, just compensate me for my losses and I'll forgive you. Chapter 25, Zhao Haoyang, have you had enough? In the rental house in Yangli Lane, Luo Xuan was still lying on the bed, unable to move. No matter how hard she tried, she couldn't break through Su Ran's blockade of her acupoints. Grandpa got off the train last night, and I don't know how Su Ran teased him. Damn Su Ran. If you make my grandfather suffer, I will not let you go. Luo Xuan was filled with grief and anger, and tears flowed from her eyes. Li Yingxue quickly took a tissue and gently wiped Luo Xuan's tears. I know, anyone who becomes a vegetable will not be able to accept reality. But life must go on, and there is meaning in living. Whether it is glorious or lingering, every life has its own meaning. Luo Xuan closed her eyes in annoyance. She didn't know how much more of this chicken soup she would have to be force-fed. Please, aren't you, Li Yingxue, a quiet and introverted girl? Where do you get so much talk and so much chicken soup? I'm not really a vegetable, I'm just mad at Su Ran. Could you please say less? Luo Zuxuanan was extremely annoyed, but couldn't say anything. Xian, I said I would introduce my sister to you, but my sister was taken away by Su Ran for a re-examination. I'll bring her to you later if I have a chance. Luo Xuan felt as if she had been electrocuted and felt extremely uncomfortable. Li Yingxue, don't you have any sense of boundaries? Who told you to call me by my nickname Xian? That's so corny. Li Yingxue, like a gentle older sister, skillfully helped Luo Xuan change her diaper. I'm sorry Xian, I have to go to class. I'll bring you cafeteria food when I come back in the evening. Now I can only let you drink less water, so as to prevent excessive urine from corroding your buttocks and causing bed sores. Luo Xuan was complaining in her heart. Even the fresh food in the cafeteria tasted so bad. Even dogs wouldn't eat the leftovers, as they were all taken away to be fed to pigs. Are you feeding me like a pig? In the morning, I was fed with watery noodles, and in the evening, I was fed with pig food. Please. I don't want the canteen leftovers. I don't want to eat pig food. Li Yingxue saw Luo Xuan crying again and hurried to wipe her tears. Xian, I know you are lonely. It must be lonely to lie alone all the time. Don't worry, I will come back early to accompany you. At this moment, Luo Xuan did not complain in her heart, but was inexplicably moved. Su Ran said he had something to do today and won't come to pick me up. I walk with him every day and I'm kind of dependent on him. Hey! What am I thinking about? How could Su Ran and I possibly? Li Yingxue lowered her eyes, looking a little gloomy. He stood up and smiled shyly at Luo Xuan. I'm going to school. Wait for me at home. Just like the goodbye words I say to my sister every morning, I said them and went out. Luo Xuan sighed quietly. Li Yingxue was a good girl, but it was a pity that she fell in love with a bad guy. She would suffer in the future. Community police station. Zhao Haoyang was dumbfounded, but still pleaded without giving up. Mr. Car owner, I really know I was wrong, please let me go. Su Ran sneered, you are so naive, can your words of admitting your mistakes be worth 1.5 million? Why did I bring a lawyer here? If you don't pay me, I'll sue you and you'll go to jail. The muscles on Zhao Haoyang's face twitched, don't go too far, I'm going to scratch your car, you're pushing me to death. Su Ran laughed and said, is this all you can do? 1.5 million is enough to drive you to death? Then just die, and your debt will be wiped out. Okay, I'll die. I'll pay off my debt with my death, okay? After Zhao Haoyang finished speaking, he banged his head against the table. The police behind him hurriedly grabbed him and had to handcuff him to a chair. The police mediator tapped the table with a pen and said, don't be impulsive. What are we doing in the mediation room? Isn't it just for negotiation and mediation? You two should discuss the compensation issue properly and stop being impulsive, okay? Zhao Haoyang was born into a poor family. His family was the poorest in the family, no doubt about it. Zhao Haoyang studied very hard and got a good grade. It's hard to find a job, and your luck won't come just because you got into a top university. Zhao Haoyang and Lin Xinjia met at Manxiang Coffee opposite the Yuan Hotel. Zhao Haoyang really likes the sophisticated and bourgeois atmosphere of the cafe. As he works in a nearby office building, he often comes to the cafe. Lin Xinjie was also a frequent visitor, and they got to know each other over time. Eventually, Zhao Haoyang confessed his love to Lin Xinjie. A year ago, Zhao Haoyang lost his job and Lin Xinjie took over Manxiang Coffee. It was said that the two of them invested together, but out of the 850,000 yuan they paid for the property, Zhao Haoyang could only take out 50,000 yuan. Lin Xinjie was just taking care of Zhao Haoyang's self-esteem. Whether he had 50,000 yuan or not would not have any impact. I used to think that Zhao Haoyang had advantages in every aspect, but now I realize that those advantages were also hidden disadvantages. Lin Xinjie felt very tired and let out a long breath. Boss Su, 1.5 million. I'll bear the compensation. Zhao Haoyang knew Lin Xinjie's financial situation. In the past 2 years, she invested in coffee shops, with a total investment of 850,000 yuan. She bought 2 houses, a house in Lingyun County for 2.1 million yuan, another house for 1.15 million yuan, and a high-end Audi A3 for 250,000 yuan. As a result, she only had 350,000 yuan left in her savings. Zhao Haoyang said angrily, "Xinjie, how can you afford to pay him so much? Don't bother with him, just let him sue me." No matter how good-tempered Lin Xinjie was, she couldn't help but get angry. "Zhao Haoyang, shut up. You are more likely to cause trouble than to help." Lin Xinjie is angry at her for not fighting back, emotion value plus 135. After 2 years of dating, this was the first time that Lin Xinjie got angry with Zhao Haoyang, which scared him so much that he shuddered, but knowing he was in the wrong, he kept silent. Su Ran's lawyer, Lawyer Yang, said, "Ms. Lin, let's talk about compensation." Lin Xinjie looked at Su Ran with a guilty conscience and said, "I'm sorry, I only have 350,000 in my savings, but I bought a house for 1.15 million. Do you think it's okay?" Lawyer Yang said, "Ms. Lin, please talk to me about the compensation. As for the real estate, you can liquidate it and use it to pay for the compensation." Lin Xinjie's pupils dilated slightly. "Mr. Lawyer, the value of the property will definitely depreciate after it is converted into cash." Lawyer Yang laughed sarcastically. "Ms. Lin, do you know that it will depreciate? So no matter how much you paid for it before, it is not worth 1.15 million now. We don't want assets, we have to liquidate them." Lin Xinjie sighed, "Then after I sell my house and car for cash, plus my savings, it should be enough." Lawyer Yang said, "I can't answer this question. My client, Mr. Su, only wants cash, not assets. This is certain. Since Miss Lin is paying compensation for your boyfriend, let's sign a repayment agreement. The bottom line given by my client, Mr. Su, is to repay the money within 2 weeks. Can Miss Lin accept it?" Lin Xinjie nodded repeatedly. Yes, I will put the house and car up for sale with the agency as soon as I get back." After leaving the police station, Zhao Haoyang followed Lin Xinjie dejectedly like a defeated dog. Su Ran glanced at Zhao Haoyang, and then said to Lin Xinjie, "I'll give you a holiday. Go find an agent to list your house and car." Lin Xinjie nodded obediently. "Thank you, Mr. Su, I will go to the company after I finish my work." Seeing Su Ran's back as he left, Zhao Haoyang wanted to pounce on him and tear him to pieces. "Little bastard, why are you so arrogant?" Lin Xinjie turned to look at Zhao Haoyang with an angry face. "Zhao Haoyang, have you had enough? You made me spend 1.5 million yuan on this meal." Zhao Haoyang was still unconvinced and said, "Your boss is a bully. You are still his employee, but he won't give you a penny." Lin Xinjie was speechless to Zhao Haoyang. "Zhao Haoyang, you still haven't realized your mistakes, you should reflect on it at home, and don't go to the coffee shop, I will find a manager to manage it. I need to deal with the sale of my house and car recently, plus work, so I will be very busy. Please don't come to see me for a while." Zhao Haoyang was confused. "Xinjie, what do you mean? Do you still want to use cold violence against me?" Lin Xinjie said coldly, "Whatever you think, I'm very upset recently, don't come to see me for now." After saying that, he went straight to the Audi A3, started the car and drove away. Zhao Haoyang was furious and felt humiliated in front of Lin Xinjie, but he blamed all his dissatisfaction and anger on Su Ran. He gritted his teeth, his whole body trembling. "Just wait, you little bastard, I won't let you go. If you dare to cheat Lin Xinjie out of 1.5 million, I will make you lose even more. Please collect, urge for more, and reward." Chapter 26. The boss is also a human being, with emotions and desires. Just after Su Ran left for a while, Lu Tianya called him and said that the person who ate and freed had to pay, and asked him to go with her to deal with it. So Su Ran went back to Taihe Community Police Station and waited at the door of the police station for a while. Then a red BMW Z4 came over. Su Ran's eyes lit up, and she saw a pair of smooth, white long legs stretching out of the car first. Then she saw Lu Xuan getting out of the car wearing a French Chanel-style creamy white light luxury dress. Her honey brown hair was styled into a slightly lazy hairstyle, with a few strands of hair floating across her forehead, making her look lazy yet sexy. Her soft eyes, slightly pouty lips, slender neck, perfectly curved clavicles showing from the neckline, and invincible long legs all make her particularly charming and sexy. Seeing Su Ran's eyes scanning her without concealment, Lu Xuan frowned in displeasure and shouted in her sweet and sexy baby voice, "Boss Su, have you seen enough?" Lu Xuan used to be a model. She is 1.75 meters tall, which makes her very tall among women. However, she often wears 10-centimeter high heels, which makes her height look even more outstanding. Wherever she goes, she stands out from the crowd. With her golden proportions and perfect figure, she is like a clothes rack in itself, and any clothes look good on her. Su Ran couldn't help but praise, "It's beautiful, I can't get enough of it." Lu Xuan walked up to him and said, "Let's get down to business, Mr. Su. Yesterday, I was in the police station until 11:30 to complete the task you asked me to do. It was almost 1 a.m. when I went to bed. Look, I have dark circles under my eyes." "Then let me take a look." Su Ran came closer, and Lu Xuan quickly dodged, feeling panicked. "Boss Su, what are you doing? Why are you so nervous? I can still eat you, what's wrong with that?" "Oh. President Su wants to eat, but I have principles and I'm not that kind of girl who does things casually. Mr. Su, please keep a proper distance from me in the future. We are just work colleagues." "Oh. You're quite sensitive." Lu Xuan raised her eyebrows without showing any weakness. "When I was a model, I left that circle because I couldn't accept the unspoken rules in the workplace. If Mr. Su still wants to play along with me, I will leave the hotel." Su Ran thought that this woman was not easy to control, as there was nothing he could use to hold her responsible. But a model worker once said, "If there are conditions, we must go. If there are no conditions, we must create them and go." Su Ran was just creating the conditions. He had already let Lu Xuan do the dirty work for him once. After a few more times, Lu Xuan would become his partner and he would not be able to run away even if he wanted to. "Manager Lu is a good assistant that I can trust. How can I bear to let you go?" Lu Xuan said coquettishly, "How dare you say that? Don't ask me to do such bad things to frame others in the future. I have a guilty conscience and can't sleep well." "You can't sleep because you're too lonely. If you had a big human-shaped pillow like me, I guarantee you'd sleep much better." Lu Xuan rolled her eyes at Su Ran and said, "Boss Su is such a big boss, but he still doesn't behave properly? The boss is also a human being, with emotions and desires. Stop being so nagging, let's get this resolved quickly. Qin Feng's parents have already brought the money." As he was speaking, he saw a woman looking out of the door of the mediation room. "Look, people are waiting over there." Su Ran returned to the mediation room again. The two mediator policemen couldn't help but smile when they saw that it was Su Ran again. "Boss Su is really busy this morning." Su Ran smiled and said, "I didn't want to come either, but there was nothing I could do." Qin Feng's mother stood in front of Su Ran and Lu Xuan with a humble attitude. "Excuse me, who is the person in charge of the hotel? I'm here to give you some money. Manager Lu, please talk to her." Su Ran gave the order and Lu Xuan began to talk to the other party. Only then did Su Ran take a closer look at the woman. He looks to be in his 30s, but he is actually 40 years old. Her skin is slightly tan, but her facial features are still very regular. The skin is well maintained and there are almost no wrinkles. She has a slightly plump figure, dresses simply and has short hair. But you can see the tenacity in her expression. This woman's name is Fu Xinwan, and her real relationship with Qin Feng is not that of biological mother and son. Fu Xinwan never told Qin Feng the truth. But Su Ran, who was familiar with the original plot, knew. Fu Xinwan was a student at a normal school. While in school, she participated in a charity activity to teach in rural areas. When she saw the suffering of the children in the mountains, she decided to stay. This stay changed my life forever. One rainy night, Qin Feng's father Qin Yan, holding Qin Feng, who was still in his cradle, fainted at Fu Xinwan's door with wounds all over his body. Qin Yan used to be a gangster. He was ruthless and had great skills. The daring Qin Yan slept with the eldest sister-in-law in the gang. Later, the sister-in-law gave birth to Qin Feng. The eldest brother was suspicious and did a paternity test and found out that the child was not his. Qin Yan rescued his child at that time, but his sister-in-law was killed by his eldest brother. So Qin Yan, holding the baby, Qin Feng dodged everywhere to avoid the pursuit, and fell in front of Fu Xinwan's door with wounds all over his body. A few days later, Qin Yan disappeared before his wounds had healed. Fu Xinwan couldn't bear to abandon the child, so she raised the child herself. Fu Xinwan, who originally had the opportunity to become a full-time teacher with the recommendation of the local government, was disqualified from teaching after being complained about for having a child out of wedlock. After teaching for more than a year, she returned to Jiangzhou, but her relatives, friends, and even her parents did not believe her innocence. Fu Xinwan, who comes from a family of teachers, was kicked out of the house by her old-fashioned father, saying that she was a disgrace to the family. Fu Xinwan had Qin Feng as a burden, and was accused of being immoral for giving birth to a child out of wedlock, so it was difficult for her to find a partner. Therefore, Fu Xinwan simply stopped thinking about it, and just like that, she raised Qin Feng for so many years without ever telling him the truth. Qin Feng still believes that Fu Xinwan is really his biological mother, and he often asks her who his father is since he was a child. Su Ran looked at Fu Xinwan with interest. Quite interesting. It would be even more interesting if I could get Fu Xinwan to stand on my side and make them mother and son turn against each other. In the end, Fu Xinwan transferred 50,000 yuan to Lu Tianya. Qin Feng and Liang Jian, who had been detained for a night, were finally released. After walking out of the police station, Liang Jian walked up to Qin Feng and kicked him twice. "You little brat, you made me go to jail. Have I ever suffered such a great humiliation in my life?" When Qin Feng saw Fu Xinwan, he felt like he had seen his savior and quickly hid behind her. "Mom, you are here, please save me." Fu Xinwan glared at Qin Feng with disappointment, then kept bowing to Liang Jian. "I'm sorry, old man. I, your useless son, have caused you trouble. Please be magnanimous and forgive him this time. I will definitely discipline him well in the future." Liang Jian sighed and said, "Forget it. How can I embarrass a woman like you? Let's leave it at that." After saying that, Liang Jian left as briskly as the wind. He also had to go to the Lu Xuan Hotel to pick up his luggage. Fu Xinwan bowed to Lu Tianya and Su Ran again. "I'm sorry, my son has caused you trouble." Only then did Qin Feng see Su Ran standing next to Lu Tianya, and he suddenly realized. "Oh, I was wondering why this matter was so strange, and now I understand when I see you, Su Ran, here. This is a trap you set for me. Luo Zhuxuan's cell phone is in your hand, right? You also ordered the hotel and meals, and you deliberately ordered such expensive ones so that I couldn't afford them." Qin Feng is extremely angry, emotional value plus 188. Lu Tianya participated in framing Qin Feng, so of course she had to help Su Ran cover it up. "Qin Feng, you did something wrong and you're already in jail, but you still don't repent. You even framed our boss. Our President Su has so much assets and is so busy, how can he have time to play with you here?" Su Ran sneered, "Auntie, I think you are well educated and well mannered, how could you raise such a bad and rebellious child?" Fu Xinwan hit Qin Feng on the shoulder, then bowed to Su Ran. "I'm sorry, boss, my son is ignorant, I will educate him well in the future." "Mom, you don't know, Su Ran has always been targeting me. He must have framed me in this matter. Su Ran, you bastard, I will never let you go." Emotion value plus 159. Qin Feng was furious and rushed towards Su Ran like a madman, but was stopped by Fu Xinwan and slapped in the face. "Have you made enough noise? Aren't you embarrassed enough? Go back to school." Qin Feng looked at Fu Xinwan in disbelief. From childhood to adulthood, she had almost never been beaten. But his mother beat him in front of his enemies, which trampled all his dignity underfoot. Emotional value plus 233. "Mom, you hit me. I hate you to wake you up." Looking at the several emotional values floating out of Qin Feng at this moment, Su Ran was very happy. "Auntie, it's time to discipline your son. If he eats a free meal today, he will rob a bank tomorrow." Turning around, Su Ran said to Lu Tianya, "Manager Lu, take me to school. You robbed the bank, your whole family robbed the bank." Qin Feng was about to explode when he saw Fu Xinwan raising her hand to slap him again. Qin Feng glared and said, "Mom, you want to hit me again? Why don't you believe that I was framed?" Watching Lu Tianya driving Su Ran away in a sports car, Fu Xinwan put down her hand. "Son, even if you were really framed, could you defeat him? What capital do you have to fight with others? He framed you this time and almost emptied my savings. The next time he frames you, he can really put you in jail. Life over the years has taught me that I should bow my head when I should. As long as you don't threaten others, they won't harm you anymore. Xin Feng said angrily, that's your way of being a man, I won't be as humble as you. I don't accept it, I want to fight Su Ran to the end. Why are you so unwilling to listen to advice? Humph. Xin Feng no longer looked at Fu Xinwan and walked away without looking back. Fu Xinwan sighed sadly, silly child, why don't you understand, how can an egg beat a stone? Please collect, urge for more, and reward. Chapter 27, Drive Slower, Damn It. In the car, Lu Tianya drove in high heels, but she was very skillful and elegant. At first, he was calm, until an old man with his head poked out came over and he was almost hit. Lu Tianya finally couldn't help it and turned on the road rage mode. Whenever I see unruly cars or people on the road, I can't help but curse them. Cut in your sister's line, why are you in such a hurry to reincarnate? Old dang, you're on the fast track, are you tired of living too long? You're driving so slowly, why don't you ride an electric bike? Why are you getting a driver's license? Lu Tianya cursed in that baby voice, but it didn't sound like scolding, but more like the tone of a spoiled child. It's really enjoyable to listen to. Manager Lu, I want to use your voice to make a voice package for my own navigation voice. Come and say drive slower, bastard to me, and I'll hear how it feels. Lu Tianya looked at Su Ran as if he was a pervert, don't even think about it. I won't agree to it even if you kill me. What if I say that I want you to replace Manager Lin as the general manager of the hotel? Lu Tianya shuddered and glanced at Su Ran, do you think I can do it? As long as you are dedicated to being my good assistant in the future, what does being a hotel general manager mean? There will be a brighter future waiting for you in the future. Then Lu Tianya was torn between her conscience and her desires. Although Ruby Lin was a nice person, people always want to move up, and who doesn't want to climb up? Okay then, but President Su, please don't tell Manager Lin that I have this idea. Just say that you want to change people yourself. Su Ran smiled and said, I want to replace Lin Xinjia, but I don't want to offend her. You are the good guy, and I am the bad guy. Lu Tianya blinked her eyes and said, Boss Su, I agree to help you make a voice pack, so please don't betray me, okay? After all, I get along well with Lin Xinjia, and I don't want her to be jealous of me. Oh? You agree now? Lu Tianya nodded. Then tell me what I asked you to say just now. Lu Tianya was a little speechless, but for the position of general manager, she still endured the shame and smiled and said, drive slower, you bastard. Say, are you ready? Baby, our sweet journey is about to begin. Lu Tianya blushed, no, it's too embarrassing. I'm planning to give you the position of general manager, but you won't even say a few words? Lu Tianya bit her lip, struggling internally, and finally spoke, are you ready? Baby, our sweet journey is about to begin. You still lack some emotions, you need to be more coquettish, okay? Then, watch out for the car in front, keep your distance. Lu Tianya's face turned red, but she was not so resistant now, as she had already said 2 shameful words, and her voice became a little more coquettish. Pay attention to the small car in front, keep your distance. This feels almost right, but it needs to be a little more coquettish. Say it again, drive slower, bastard. Lu Tianya resisted the urge to lose her temper, and her voice became a little more coquettish, drive slower, you bastard. Oh, yes, yes. That's the feeling. You have to use this tone when you talk to me from now on, okay? Lu Tianya rolled her eyes at Su Ran and said, I know, you bastard. Just after she finished speaking, she said coquettishly, you bastard, you're so dishonest all day long. School gate. Li Yingxue stood at the school gate waiting for Su Ran to appear, wanting to ask about her sister Li Fian's situation. Students passing by the school gate couldn't help but look at her. The black dress was washed to gray. But when she wears it, no one will look down on her. Because she only needs a face and the temperament she exudes to make the general public obsessed. As one of the campus beauties of Jiangzhou University, her otherworldly temperament can only be admired from afar and not touched. Although it is right in front of me, it seems unreal, like a fairy in a painting separated by a piece of paper. Originally, fairies could only be seen in old dramas, but now they are materialized before our eyes. Li Yingxue is the fairy who fell into the mortal world and is experiencing the tribulations of life, right? Of course, the newly filmed TV dramas don't count. The fairies in those newly filmed fairy tales and mythological dramas are like fairies falling down to earth with their faces touching the ground, and there is absolutely no trace of the otherworldly fairy-like quality. If it were any other beauty, no matter how pretty she was, someone would chat her up. But Li Yingxue is different. She is as pure as a piece of white paper. No one would be willing to let a stain be put on this piece of white paper. Only Su Ran did not stain the blank paper of Li Yingxue, but wrote cursive calligraphy on it. But Su Ran is rich and powerful. Even if everyone is dissatisfied with Su Ran and blames him in their hearts for writing wild calligraphy about the fairy in everyone's mind, who has the courage to criticize him to his face? Xin Feng appeared and went against Su Ran, so didn't he become a clown? Fighting with a super-rich second-generation person is overestimating one's own abilities. Li Yingxue waited for a while and saw a red sports car stopped at the school gate. She was about to look away because she didn't remember Su Ran having been in this car. But Su Ran just got out of the red sports car and then saw a beautiful woman with a long pink neck sticking her head out and asked Su Ran, "Mr. Su, are you going to the hotel after school today?" "Yes." "Do you want me to pick you up and take you to the hotel later?" "Okay, come pick me up." "Call me dead ghost again?" "No way." Lu Tianya gave Su Ran a coquettish look, stepped on the accelerator, and drove away. Li Yingxue stood there in a daze. The word hotel seemed to be covered with thorns, which pricked her heart. Emotion value plus 155. Su Ran turned around and saw Li Yingxue, and asked, "What are you doing here? Are you waiting for me?" Li Yingxue walked up to Su Ran, lowered her head and asked timidly, "Did you check into a room with that sister?" Su Ran suddenly realized, "Oh. Are you jealous?" Li Yingxue lowered her head and tilted it to the side. "Who am I? How can I be jealous?" "You are quite self-aware." Since the experience baby is actively giving out experience, Su Ran will of course take some of it. Li Yingxue's heart ached even more, emotion value plus 173. She followed Su Ran, put her hands in front of her body awkwardly, grasped her skirt, and rubbed her fingers constantly. "Is my sister okay? Is she causing you any trouble?" "Your sister." Su Ran paused for a moment and then continued walking forward. "It was quite troublesome yesterday, but I was exhausted. After all, she couldn't move and couldn't cooperate with me." "Oh? You even helped her with rehabilitation yourself? You are so thoughtful." "Thank you, Su Ran." Li Yingxue was so moved that her eyes were filled with tears. Su Ran thought to himself, "I want to tell you the truth, do you dare to scold me? Please collect, urge for more, and reward." Chapter 28 Li Yingxue, how could you be so self-degrading? Was my sister well behaved last night? Li Yingxue asked with concern. Of course, she was concerned about Li Fian. Not very well behaved and not cooperating with treatment. Ah. My sister is usually very well behaved, maybe it's because of her low self-esteem. After all, we are used to living in poverty, and we would not be used to it if we suddenly went to your mansion. My sister is not sensible, please forgive me. Su Ran smiled. If Li Fian knew what Li Yingxue said, she would definitely be furious. She was bullied, but her sister still had to apologize. It's okay, she'll get used to it. Yes, my sister is very strong. No matter what setbacks she encounters, she will try her best to adapt. Your sister is more resilient than you think. I didn't expect you to think so highly of my sister. She must be very happy to know that. No, she was unhappy. She even bit me. Look. Su Ran rolled up his sleeves, revealing a purple tooth mark on his arm. Li Yingxue said guiltily, "You are doing this for her own good, she will understand soon. I'll go see her tonight and try to persuade her." "Okay, you can go over there tonight." Su Ran was secretly happy. That meant tonight would be fun. She wondered if Li Fian dared to tell Li Yingxue. "It will be interesting whether you tell it or not." The two walked quietly, stepping on the golden fallen ginkgo leaves, making a rustling sound. Li Yingxue sometimes bit her lower lip, sometimes clenched her fists, and finally mustered up the courage to ask. Is that sister your girlfriend?" "No." "Oh." Hearing that she was not Su Ran's acknowledged girlfriend, Li Yingxue felt somewhat relieved. As for Su Ran's private life, Li Yingxue didn't have the courage to ask. But she was very envious that sister could talk to Su Ran so easily, and the atmosphere was very ambiguous. But she couldn't do that. She couldn't get along with Su Ran so naturally and easily. She also hated herself. Why was she so shy? She envied those outgoing girls so much. But she didn't know that all the girls in the school envied her. I envy her for having such an extraordinary temperament and such a stunning face that seems otherworldly. It makes girls envious and boys fascinated. Those are things that other girls will never have, yet Li Yingxue still feels inferior to her. At this moment, suddenly a blind guy rushed over and tried to pull Li Yingxue. Li Yingxue took a look and found that it was that annoying guy Qin Feng again. This guy is so annoying, she said with anger. Qin Feng, if you act like this again, don't blame me for turning against you. I've already said that I don't know you, and you are not allowed to touch my clothes in the future. Qin Feng felt both aggrieved and helpless. Emotional value plus 99. Yingxue, listen to me. Please call me by my full name. Okay, Li Yingxue, if you listen to me you will understand what kind of person Su Ran is. He is so despicable and shameless. Li Yingxue thought, how could I not know that Su Ran was despicable? What he did to me was more than despicable, but so what? Anyway, I couldn't escape from his grasp, I could only stay by his side. Qin Feng continued, Qin Feng designed to frame me, and he himself is the owner of the Lu Xuan Hotel. When I went to pick up Lu Xuan's grandfather, Su Ran designed a plan to make me spend more than 50,000 yuan. It also caused me and Lu Xuan's grandfather to spend a night in the police station. Ah. Su Ran is the owner of a big hotel, so the hotel that sister was talking about is the Lu Xuan Hotel, not what I thought. She is from the hotel, right Su Ran? Seeing Su Ran nod, Li Yingxue immediately felt much more relaxed and smiled with relief. Qin Feng was stunned. What are you talking about? Why can't I understand anything? Li Yingxue, are you listening to me? Su Ran didn't say anything either, and let Qin Feng perform well first so that it would be easier to collect his emotional value. I heard you say that Su Ran is the owner of a big hotel. Qin Feng was annoyed. Why was Li Yingxue's focus so strange? Emotional value plus 76. I mean, Su Ran is a despicable guy. He framed me and spent more than 50,000 yuan, and made me stay in the police station all night. Well, this is in line with Su Ran's style. There's nothing strange about it. Li Yingxue, I was tricked by Su Ran, and it was so bad. Su Ran is such a despicable person. Qin Feng becomes irritable, emotional value plus 126. You are right. Su Ran is such a person. Then since you know Su Ran's character, you should stay away from such people. Li Yingxue sighed softly, alas. What can I do if I can't leave? I owe Su Ran 5.5 million, which I will never be able to pay off in my lifetime. I am destined to be Su Ran's woman. How do I leave him? Qin Feng thought that Li Yingxue meant that she had fallen in love with Su Ran and couldn't leave him. Li Yingxue, how could you be so self-degrading? Qin Feng shook his head in disappointment, his emotion value increased by 66. Qin Feng's words reminded Li Yingxue. She lowered her head and thought blankly. Yes, ever since I followed Su Ran, I have become more and more depraved. I could actually accept Su Ran's meanness, shamelessness and viciousness, and did not even try to escape from Su Ran's thoughts. Am I essentially a bad girl? So that's why I think Su Ran's despicable behavior is no big deal? Even if you become Su Ran's plaything, you have no intention of resisting? So am I really a bad girl who has fallen into depravity? Li Yingxue is in a state of inner turmoil, emotional value plus 87. Seeing Li Yingxue was stunned and silent, Qin Feng sneered, Li Yingxue, did I get it right? Do you feel ashamed? If you feel ashamed, just listen to me and leave Su Ran. Li Yingxue raised her head and said with a complicated expression. You're right, I'm a bad girl. Just give up on this idea. No matter what you say, I am willing to stay with Su Ran. So, please don't bother me anymore. My patience with you is limited, and you have disgusted me greatly. Li Yingxue, how could you say that to me? Qin Feng felt very hurt. Being hated by the goddess he had always secretly loved was so disgusting, which was more painful than being slapped in the face. Emotional value plus 161. Li Yingxue held Su Ran's elbow and said, Su Ran, let's go. Don't pay any more attention to him. Su Ran said as he walked. I ignored this idiot. Do you know how annoying he is? He's like a disgusting fly. He can't be driven away and he disgusts you. So, don't pay any attention to this idiot in the future. Just avoid him if you see him. Liang Xue nodded. I understand, the more I pay attention to him, the more he will take advantage of me. I will do as you say from now on and avoid him whenever I see him. Xin Feng talked for a long time, but Liang Xue didn't care about Su Ran's character at all. I have been a one-man clown from the beginning to the end, and I was actually hated to this extent by the goddess I had always dreamed of. Xin Feng feels hopeless, his emotion value increases by 185. At this time, Liang Jian had already retrieved the suitcase from the hotel. He was walking aimlessly on the street, pulling his suitcase. After spending a whole night in the police station, my voice is hoarse. Xian, where are you? Did you know that Grandpa suffered such a great humiliation when he first arrived? He talked to himself, and became sadder and sadder. At this time, a gentleman with glasses was following him. Please collect, urge for more, and reward. Chapter 29, Senior Radio Station. As a master of internal martial arts, how could Liang Jian not notice that someone was following him? He turned into an alley without saying a word. The man had been following Liang Jian carefully before, but when he saw Liang Jian enter the alley, he was afraid that he would lose him and would not be able to explain. In a hurry, he was no longer so cautious and hurriedly turned into the alley. As soon as he entered the alley, Liang Jian grabbed him and pinned his hands behind his back. How dare you follow me? Tell me, what is your purpose? Why are you following me? The person following Liang Jian was Wang Qian, the property manager of Lingyun County. It was Su Ran who instigated the tracking of Liang Jian. Regarding the incident where Zhao Haoyang scratched his car, Su Ran found him and asked him to check the surveillance footage. When he learned that Su Ran owned 10% of the shares of Yuan Real Estate Company and the asset of Yuan Hotel, and that he was also the young master of Su Group, he made up his mind that he would hold on to this towering thigh for the rest of his life. After leaving the community police station, Su Ran asked him if he was willing to help her. Wang Chen felt that happiness came too suddenly. Just as he was about to hug the thick legs came to him. There is such a good thing? If you miss it, you are stupid. So Wang Qian pledged his allegiance on the spot and swore to the heavens, from now on, I, Wang Qian, will be your dog, Master Su. From now on, I will bite whoever you want me to bite. Unfortunately, Su Ran was too young and definitely wouldn't want a son as old as him, otherwise he would have acknowledged him as his godfather on the spot. But Su Ran wants a dog. He feels so grateful that he can be Su Ran's dog. Su Ran gave the G-class to Wang Qian on the spot and took the car keys. Wang Qian wanted to immediately hand him a dog leash and tie himself up so that Su Ran could lead him. Then Su Ran gave him his first task: keep an eye on Lin Xinjie and don't let Zhao Haoyang enter Lingyun County. This is easy to say. Zhao Haoyang's behavior of destroying other people's property can make him be put on the blacklist of Lingyun County community and banned from entering the community. Before Wang Qian returned to the community, Su Ran gave him another task: to track Liang Jian and keep track of his whereabouts. If discovered, just say that Qin Feng asked you to follow me. Ouch, it hurts. I'll tell you, it was Qin Feng who asked me to follow you. Liang Jian kicked Wang Qian and was filled with anger. It's that little bastard Qin Feng again. Does he want to harm me again? Wang Qian said as Su Ran taught him. Qin Feng said that this is not his fault, because he knows that you must be jealous of him, but in order to prevent you from stopping him and Luo Zhuxian from being together, he wants you to feel that the city is full of tricks and quickly go back to the countryside to farm. Liang Jian was furious, his clenched fists trembling. I'll break this little bastard's legs, and he won't be able to be with my granddaughter. After lunch, Zhangzhou University radio station. Su Ran and Liang Xue finished their meal in the cafeteria. When they passed by, they saw the recruitment information above and immediately pulled Liang Xue in. Xia Xingyu, a junior student in the broadcasting department, is responsible for the daily operations of the radio station. A senior who was previously in charge of running the radio station, and another senior sister both did internships. Now she is the only one struggling to support the company. She posted recruitment information these days, but no one was interested. Nowadays, popular clubs, such as the COS Club and the Hanfu Club, are very popular, and everyone is scrambling to join them. However, her radio club is too boring, so it is normal that no one participates. She was playing ancient-style songs on the radio and scrolling through her phone out of boredom. Suddenly, a pair of male and female students walked in. The male student was handsome and tall. His domineering aura and intimidating eyes made Xia Xingyu ignore his handsomeness and feel a heavy pressure in her heart. Although the girl was wearing a faded black dress, it did not affect her otherworldly temperament at all. The girl has a fairy-like temperament and her face is so beautiful that it seems unreal, like a fairy walking out of an ancient painting. Oh my god, isn't this Li Xue? One of the school beauties of Jiangzhou, one of the four school beauties of Jiangzhou, known as the Four Beauties of Jiangzhou. Among them, Li Xue is the most recognizable, nicknamed Snow Fairy. In the school forum, as long as Li Xue's photo is posted, the popularity will rise to the top. As for the boy who put pressure on her, oh my god, isn't the Su Ran? He is also a well-known figure in the school, the young master of the Su group. He is handsome and has billions of assets. He is simply the ideal husband for the girls in the school. Some girls in the art department have even drawn anime version of a domineering president illustration for him. What wind brought these two great gods here? Xia Xinyu stood up hurriedly, as if he was meeting a leader. She rubbed her hands on her clothes and said with a smile, "Please sit down, would you like some tea?" There were wolfberries soaked in a large thermos, and 2 paper cups were poured in. Li Xue looked at the situation in the radio station shyly and nervously. She was not good at dealing with strangers, and was even more overwhelmed by Xia Xinyu's hospitality. Seeing Xia Xinyu handing over the wolfberry tea, Li Xue gave a forced smile. "Thank you, senior sister, I don't want to drink it." "Oh, you're welcome." Xia Xinyu still handed the tea to Li Xue, and then served the tea to Su Ran. It was the first time I saw Su Ran at such a close distance, and I was stunned for a moment. This is so cool. How can a person be so handsome and have billions of assets at the same time? It's so unfair. Seeing Xia Xinyu stunned, Su Ran took the wolfberry tea himself. "Senior, are you starting to maintain your health now?" "Ah. Oh." Xia Xinyu came back to her senses and blushed slightly in embarrassment. "Don't you want to know what we are doing here?" Su Ran asked. "Oh yeah, what are you doing here? Isn't there a recruitment notice outside the radio station?" Xia Xinyu opened her mouth in surprise. "What? Master Su wants to join the radio station? Oh, that really makes our radio station shine. Who said I wanted to join the radio station? So what are you doing?" "Li Xue wants to join." "Ah. Junior sister Li Xue is going to join the radio station? Oh, that really makes our radio station shine. Is that all you have to say?" Xia Xinyu scratched his head embarrassedly. In short, whether it is Su Ran or Li Xue, they are the focus of everyone's attention in the school. No matter who joins, the radio station will benefit and attract attention. And she can brag about it everywhere. Xia Xinyu was able to recruit Snow Fairy, one of the 4 beauties in Jiangzhou, into the radio station. Isn't that awesome? It feels good just thinking about it. Li Xue was a little confused for a moment. She looked at Su Ran and asked with her eyes, "When did I say I would join the radio station?" Su Ran ignored her attitude and talked to Xia Xinyu. "Li Xue is just not good at communicating with people, but the radio station does not require face-to-face communication with people, just talking is enough. After she joins the radio station, please take good care of her, help her overcome her fear, and let her practice speaking boldly." Xia Xinyu smiled secretly in her heart. There were rumors that Li Xue and Su Ran were in love. Now it seemed that it was true. At this moment, Su Ran was like a father who sent his daughter to kindergarten for the first time and asked the teacher to take good care of his little girl. "Su Ran, you are such a caring father. By the way, what's your name?" "Mr. Su, my name is Xia Xinyu." "Senior Xia Xinyu, there is no time to lose. Let Li Xue announce a message and shut down the ancient-style music for a while." "Ah? Why are you in such a hurry?" "Yes, I'm busy, hurry up." How could Xia Xinyu go against Su Ran's request, so she immediately turned off the song. Li Xue was a little apprehensive. "Su Ran, I'm a little scared." Although she couldn't see everyone, the whole school could hear what she said. With Li Xue's personality, how could she not be nervous and scared? "Don't be afraid, you'll get used to it after a few times." Su Ran had already pushed Li Xue to sit on a chair. There was a microphone on the table in front of them. When he turned on the microphone, his voice would be heard throughout the entire campus. Su Ran took the pen and paper on the table and wrote down a sentence. "Xue, read it according to this." "Junior, you can read now." Xia Xinyu turned on the microphone with a tactful look. Li Xue looked at the manuscript and then looked at Su Ran. Su Ran gave her an encouraging look, and Xia Xinyu's eyes were also encouraging. Li Xue thought for a while before she began to read the manuscript in her ethereal yet shy voice. Xin Feng, a freshman from the School of Information Science and Technology, ate a free meal at my Lu Xuan Hotel yesterday evening, spending 50,000 yuan on a meal and refusing to pay for it. Our Yuan Hotel was forced to call the police to protect our own rights. After a night of self-reflection in the police station, Qinfeng finally realized his mistake. This morning, he asked his single mother to use her hard-earned 50,000 yuan to pay for his selfish behavior. Our hotel has signed a letter of understanding, forgiving Qinfeng's behavior. We hereby announce and commend Qinfeng for his sincere repentance. News release provided by Mr. Su Ran, chairman of Yuan Hotel. After reading it, Li Yingxue breathed a sigh of relief. She never thought she had such courage. This piece of news quickly caused a stir on campus. Please collect, urge for more, and reward. Chapter 30 Qinfeng breaks the defense. The news that Qinfeng ate a free meal, stayed in jail all night, and betrayed his mother spread quickly throughout the campus. Originally, only a few people knew the name Qinfeng, and it was because he licked Li Yingxue that he was spotted in the cafeteria and at the school gate. Only some people know that, but the label for him is just a bootlicker. Apart from a few laughs, it didn't cause much stir. But now it's different. There are too many things that can be judged about Qinfeng's actions this time. So, people all over the campus were talking about. Who is this Qinfeng? Is he so awesome? How dare he eat a 50,000 yuan free meal, and even eat it at the Lu Xuan Hotel? Fuck, 50,000 for a meal. I'm afraid I'll never be able to eat such a high-priced meal in my lifetime. It's certainly courageous to go to a 5-star hotel and eat a free meal, but don't drag down your single mother. It's really not a human being to betray her like this. Has no one paid attention? The chairman of Yuan Hotel is actually Su Ran. Everyone heard it, including Qinfeng. Not only did I hear the broadcast, I also heard people talking. Everyone was scolding him for being selfish and a bad person, and for cheating his mother of her hard-earned money. Qinfeng immediately recognized the voice on the radio. Su Ran. Li Yingxue. You are going too far. How can I live in school? You have ruined my reputation and made me a rebellious and unfilial son in everyone's eyes. Qinfeng was really angry this time. No matter how he was humiliated in front of Su Ran and Li Yingxue before, it was always in private or in front of a few people. Besides, those few setbacks did not affect one's moral image. But this time, they wanted to let the whole school know that I, Qinfeng, was an unfilial son who had been in jail and had corrupt morals. This has reached the limit of Qinfeng's patience and has completely broken his bottom line. Qinfeng could no longer bear it and was furious. Emotion value plus 333. He didn't argue with anyone because the whole school was talking about him and he couldn't argue with anyone. Faced with the pointing and criticizing of some people who knew him, he could only pretend not to see it. He went straight to the radio station, wanting to vent his endless anger. He was going to settle accounts with these two people. I, Qinfeng, am not a soft persimmon that you can bully. Don't think I can swallow my anger. In the radio station. Xia Xinyu was shocked. Master Su, how could Qinfeng be so bold? He actually went to your hotel to eat a free meal? Su Ran said with a look of regret, if he just had the guts to eat a free meal and didn't cause trouble for others, I would really respect him as a man. But after he ate and did nothing, he asked his single mother to pay the bill. You know her mother raised him alone and stayed single for 20 years because of him. It is not easy for a person with a weak and petite body to save 50,000 yuan while doing heavy work. That was all her mother's hard-earned money, all the money her mother had saved. But he, such a spendthrift, squandered it all in one night. At this point, Su Ran looked heartbroken. This kind of person is simply a beast. If anyone makes friends with this kind of person, I will look down on him. Xia Xinyu also commented, that's right, what I despise most is people who betray their parents. What a loser. Suddenly, a gloomy voice sounded at the door, have you had enough of cursing? When they turned around, they saw Qinfeng walking in with a pale face. Emotion value plus 152. Su Ran looked at the emotional value floating from Qinfeng and felt very proud. Excuse me, did you also come here after seeing the recruitment information at the door? Just as Xia Xinyu was about to greet him warmly, she heard Qinfeng glaring at her and saying, I am the loser you were talking about, Qinfeng. Xia Xinyu chuckled to hide her embarrassment. Seeing Qinfeng in a tense state, Xia Xinyu stepped aside to avoid getting covered in blood. Qinfeng asked angrily, Li Yingxue, are you willing to be Su Ran's right-hand man to humiliate me? Li Yingxue stood up from her chair, why are you targeting me? Qinfeng waved his fist angrily, Li Yingxue, am I targeting you? It's obviously you who are willing to be used by Su Ran to target me. Xin Feng's emotions are out of control, his emotions value increases by 288. Liang Xue was frightened by Qin Feng's appearance and quickly hid behind Su Ran. Su Ran, look at him, I'm afraid. Liang Xue is nervous and scared, emotional value increases by 198. Su Ran stood in front of Liang Xue and deliberately misinterpreted Qin Feng's behavior. Qin Feng, what's the point of beating a woman? If you dare to touch Liang Xue, I will send you to jail to sew on a sewing machine for a few years. Qin Feng was about to collapse. When did I ever say I wanted to beat Liang Xue? Liang Xue said timidly, you look like you were going to hit someone just now. Qin Feng screamed frantically, you two teamed up to mess with me, and even slandered me for hitting someone. Qin Feng's emotions collapse, his emotion value increases by 399. Xia Xinyu asked worriedly, this Qin Feng is a little mentally disturbed. Could he have brought a weapon? Should we call the police? Qin Feng pointed at Xia Xinyu angrily, shut up, what does this have to do with you? Su Ran waved to Xia Xinyu, Senior Xia, you should hide behind me too, to prevent him from getting out of control and hurting you. Xia Xinyu nodded and quickly hid behind Su Ran. All of a sudden, I felt that Su Ran was so great. He remained calm even in the face of such a ferocious guy. Qin Feng became even more angry, Su Ran, stop talking nonsense. I don't even know this person, why would I hurt her? Su Ran showed Qin Feng a smug smile of a winner, but she was advising him, Qin Feng, I advise you to calm down and don't do anything stupid. Qin Feng collapsed and yelled, look at your triumphant expression, Su Ran, you bastard, you are deliberately driving me crazy step by step, right? Qin Feng's emotions collapse, his emotion value increases by 399. Su Ran looked smug, but said righteously, I think you are crazy now, you'd better calm down and don't do anything stupid. Liang Xue asked fearfully, Su Ran, what should we do? Should we call the police? What if he has a weapon? I'm afraid he will hurt you. Liang Xue is terrified and uneasy, emotional value increases by 199. All of Qin Feng's good feelings and fantasies about Liang Xue turned into nothing today, leaving only anger and hatred. He pointed at Liang Xue and cursed, Liang Xue, you bitch, I used to have fantasies about you, but I didn't expect you, a bitch, to work together with Su Ran to cheat me. You two bastards, I will make you pay the price. Su Ran shook his head with regret, what a mental illness. You are really seriously ill. You even scolded the goddess in your heart. You are the one who is mentally ill. You are twisted, dark, and perverted. Qin Feng's emotional value increases by 199. He said he was not sick, but he cursed me in a woman's tone. His double personality came out. Su Ran, you bastard, stop slandering me. Why am I like this? Isn't it because you pushed me into this state step by step? Qin Feng is indignant, his emotion value increases by 176. Su Ran thought to himself, how come the emotion managed to regulate itself and calm down? We have to keep breaking his defense. The book is sealed, I will revise it and see if it can be released. Wait for me, I will come back. Chapter 31. Do you still want me to watch you show off your love? Unblocked, now honest, driver's license revoked. Su Ran looked righteous and said, as the owner of Yuan Hotel, I am the victim of your eating and drinking at my hotel. Since you have shown remorse after being in jail, I would like to commend you. Why are you blaming me? Xia Xinyu chimed in, that's right, Qin Feng, you're eating a free meal and you still think you're right? Su Ran said, I said you were truly repentant, but it turns out that it was just a temporary measure, and you were still thinking of taking revenge on me. But you've got the wrong guy. Xia Xinyu then said, Qin Feng, young Master Su has let you go, but you are still thinking about taking revenge on him. You are really repaying kindness with enmity, turning the tables, where is your conscience? Su Ran couldn't help but admire Xia Xinyu a little more. She has a future as my lackey, what a beautiful statement. Qin Feng was so angry at the two people singing the same tune that he was fuming, emotional value plus 156. Shut up, I'm the victim, what do you know, you dead woman? I was plotted against by Su Ran. He was thinking of various ways to plot against me and humiliate me every day. Even my so-called free meal was planned by Su Ran. Su Ran glanced at Liang Xue and Xia Xinyu and asked. Listen to what he said, he took me for an idler like himself. I, Su Ran, am not only the future heir of the Su Group, I also own billions of assets and have many businesses of my own. I'm such a busy person, but he said that I was thinking about scheming against him every day. Do you two believe it? Li Yingxue said little and just shook her head. Of course I don't believe it. Xia Xinyu looked at Qin Feng with disdain, as if he was an idiot. That's right, young Master Su is so busy, how can he have the time to care about your trivial matters and plot against you? Qin Feng, you think too highly of yourself. Do you have paranoia? You think too highly of yourself. You set up an imaginary enemy, why don't you find someone who is equally matched? Young Master Su doesn't have time to play with you. How childish and ridiculous. Qin Feng clenched his fists frantically, his whole body trembling, emotional value plus 178. Ah, why don't you believe me? Why doesn't anyone believe me? Why should I be insulted by you when I am clearly the victim? Su Ran deliberately brought the topic back to Li Yingxue. Qin Feng, I understand that you are still obsessed with Li Yingxue, and you just want to clear yourself in front of Li Yingxue. But I advise you to give up on this idea. Li Yingxue doesn't have any feelings for you at all. Li Yingxue nodded vigorously. Yeah, Qin Feng, I don't have any feelings for you at all. Qin Feng laughed loudly towards the sky. Ha, Qin Feng, you are just a clown. The goddess you have had a crush on for so long, now joins your rivals in humiliating you every day. You are such a fool to even think about rescuing her from that bastard Su Ran. As long as you look up at the sky at a 45-degree angle, tears will stop flowing. When Li Yingxue saw Qin Feng's silly, second-year student look, she felt even more disgusted and resentful towards him. Who asked you to rescue me? You love to add drama. Qin Feng finally raised the sky to 45 degrees before he could build up his emotions and move himself. It was as if Li Yingxue slapped him down from the clouds and he fell heavily to the ground. It hurts. My heart hurts. Emotional value plus 189. Qin Feng covered his heart with his hands, his face twisted in pain. I added drama to myself? Yes, I am redundant, ha ha ha. Su Ran yelled loudly, causing Qin Feng's self-deprecating laughter to come to an abrupt end. Where are you? You are redundant. Qin Feng was embarrassed and angry, his brows were twisted together. Su Ran, Li Yingxue has been led astray by you. Su Ran's handsome face showed a sneer. Yingxue said from the beginning that she was not familiar with you. Don't you have any shame? You won't feel comfortable until Yingxue scolds you? In this case, Yingxue, you should scold him, otherwise he will not give up. Li Yingxue didn't know how to curse, but Su Ran's words made sense, so she started to curse. The man below. Li Yingxue felt that these were very harsh words. After all, she had never cursed anyone before, let alone knew how to curse. Xia Xinyu felt a little sympathy for this junior schoolmate who was one of the 4 beauties of Jiangzhou University. She couldn't even curse her. Young lady Yingxue, I will teach you how to curse from now on. I guarantee your cursing skills will improve by several levels. Li Yingxue blushed and said, Senior, I'd better not learn to curse. The insult of lower head man was indeed a relatively mild one, but for Qin Feng, it was insulting enough and had enough lethality. Okay, I'm the lower man. Li Yingxue, remember this, I, Qin Feng, will never bother you again. If you follow that bastard Su Ran, you will cry one day. Don't regret coming to me then. Xia Xinyu quickly took over the conversation. No matter what happens, Li Yingxue won't come looking for you, right? Who do you think you are? Li Yingxue didn't know what to say, so she just nodded. Qin Feng was insulted repeatedly, and became angry and humiliated, with his facial expression twitching, emotional value plus 199. He pointed at the 3 people. You are in cahoots with each other. You are very good. Just wait for me. I will make you pay me back for the humiliation you have inflicted on me double. Suddenly, Qin Feng's left ear was grabbed by a hand. He was so angry that he cursed, Who is the idiot who grabbed my ear? Then he turned his head and saw that the counselor's expression was even more severe than his. Counselor? Why is it you? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to scold you. Qin Feng's counselor said with a sullen face. Qin Feng, you are really lawless. If your conversation hadn't been broadcast, I wouldn't have known you behaved so badly. Not only did he dine and eat at someone else's hotel, but after being let off by Su Ran, he even came to seek revenge on her. Not only retaliate, but also threaten them. Do you think you are a gangster? Qin Feng's ears were pulled so hard that they hurt, but what he cared about more was how come their conversation was also broadcast. He was filled with shame and indignation. Who was it? Who turned on the microphone? It's me? What's wrong? Su Ran spread out his hands, with an attitude that said you can't stand me, but what can you do to me? Xin Feng's face flushed red. So, his clown face was being publicly punished by the whole school again? He was so angry that he gritted his teeth and cursed, Su Ran, you bastard. You are deliberately making me look bad again. Emotion value plus 188. The instructor grabbed Xin Feng's ear and dragged him away. Still cursing? If you don't repent, you can expect to be punished severely. Then you must reflect deeply on yourself, write a letter of apology, and publicly apologize to Su Ran and Liang Xue. Xin Feng was scared when he heard that he would be punished. Counselor, I was wrong, please don't punish me, I will definitely change in the future. But there is no need for a public apology, right? Who discussed this with you? Just do what you are told to do. Seeing Xin Feng being dragged away by his counselor by the ear, Xia Xinyu breathed a sigh of relief and turned off the microphone. Master Su, it was clearly me who turned on the microphone, but you took it away. I know you are afraid that Xin Feng will retaliate against me. Thank you, Mr. Su, for thinking so much about me. Thinking of how manly Su Ran behaved today, Xia Xinyu felt a warm feeling in his heart. What a reliable man. Master Su, I must cultivate Liang Xue's eloquence. Su Ran smiled and said, okay, I'll wait and see. Then he folded his arms and watched from the side. Xia Xinyu, come now? Liang Xue's face flushed. I'm not ready yet. Xia Xinyu thought about it and decided to do a quick lesson. Let's start with quarreling. You come, junior sister Ling Xue. Then, Mr. Su, please cooperate with us. She pulled the two of them face to face. Suppose Su Xiao is your boyfriend now, and he makes you angry now, what would you say? Liang Xue bit her lip, not knowing what to say. Xia Xinyu was getting anxious, and she circled her fingers in front of her chest. Speak, Ing Xue. What should you say? Su Ran just watched with a smile. What could Xia Xinyu teach Liang Xue? When Xia Xinyu saw that Liang Xue didn't dare to look at Su Ran, her face turned even redder. She looked as if she was disappointed with someone. Ing Xue, if you learn how to quarrel, you will quickly become an eloquent person, so you must have the courage to quarrel. If Su Ran makes you angry now, what will you say? Liang Xue lowered her head and spoke softly. You are bad. Su Ran grabbed Liang Xue's hand and said, do you like me being mean? Liang Xue nodded shyly. Xia Xinyu. So you guys are acting in your true colors? You still want me to watch you guys show off your love? At this moment, at the entrance of Lingyun County Community, Zhao Haoyang was about to walk into the gate of the community when he saw a blackboard hanging on the wall at the entrance of the reception room, on which were 11 large characters written crookedly. Zhao Haoyang and the delivery man are not allowed to enter. Zhao Haoyang was so angry that he wanted to smash the blackboard. Fuck. This is too much. Why won't you let me in? Chapter 32 Liang Jian is tricked again. Who are you? What are you yelling for? A bald security guard in his 50s walked out of the message room and looked Zhao Haoyang up and down. Are you a delivery man? We don't allow delivery men in here, it's written here. Zhao Haoyang pointed at the 3 words Zhao Haoyang on the blackboard. I am Zhao Haoyang, why can't you let me in? My girlfriend is the owner of this place, I want to go in and find my girlfriend. Are you Zhao Haoyang? Yes, it's me. What's wrong? What's wrong? Security guard Lao Yang went back to the message room, took out a rubber stick, and hit Zhao Haoyang directly. Fuck, why did you hit me? Zhao Haoyang was so scared that he ran away with his head in his hands. What kind of person is this? It would have been fine if he didn't let me in, but he started beating me right away. Fuck you, you scratched my bike in my class, and I got fined 500 yuan, and even my attendance award was cancelled. A total of 800 yuan, if you don't pay me back today, I'll beat you to death. Zhao Haoyang was held down by Lao Yang, who was determined to recover his losses. Seeing that Lao Yang was serious, Zhao Haoyang got scared. This thing can cause internal injuries if you hit someone. I'll accompany you, please stop hitting me. Old Jiang took out his phone and said, scan the money, you bastard. Zhao Haoyang had a sad face and scanned 800 yuan to give to Lao Yang. Only then did Lao Yang let Zhao Haoyang go and return to the gate of the community. Lao Yang was shaking a rubber stick in his hand, staring at Zhao Haoyang not far away. And warned, don't cause trouble in my class again, or I'll beat you to death. Zhao Haoyang took out his phone and called Lin Xinjie. He hung up on the first call, then another, and finally Lin Xinjie answered the third call. What are you calling for? Zhao Haoyang said aggrievedly. Xinjie, the security guard at the gate of your community didn't let me in and even beat me. Lin Xinjie bit her back teeth and said through the microphone, beating you is a light punishment, how come I didn't beat you to death? Zhao Haoyang felt as if his heart was stabbed with a knife. Xinjie? How can you say that to me? You have changed, you were not like this before. Why am I like this? Don't you have any idea? 1.5 million, and you just lost it. Lin Xinjie, is money all you care about? Then what am I? Which is more important, me or money? Even if I sell you, you're not worth 1.5 million. Lin Xinjie hung up the phone angrily. Zhao Haoyang couldn't believe that such words came out of Lin Xinjie's mouth. Not only did Lin Xinjie forbid him from going to the cafe again, she also transferred the 50,000 yuan he had invested in the cafe to him. And now your attitude towards him is so bad. What is this? Is this drawing a line? Just for money? Why is this happening? Zhao Haoyang growled to vent his dissatisfaction. Yes. It's all because of that bastard Su Ran. If it weren't for him, Xinjie and I wouldn't have come to this point. Su Ran, I will definitely take revenge on you, just wait. Security guard Lao Yan watched Zhao Haoyang leave, feeling secretly happy that he had cheated this stupid guy Zhao Haoyang out of 800 yuan for nothing. Then he sent a message to the property manager Wang Qian to take credit. Manager Wang, you said that you beat Zhao Haoyang away every time you saw him, and gave him 1,000 yuan each time. Is that true? I have a recording as proof. I really beat him away. At this moment, in a private room of the city's largest foot bath, Wang Qian was having a foot massage with Liang Jian in order to foot SPA treatment. After receiving Lao Yang's message, I immediately transferred 1,000 yuan to him. Mr. Su gave him a lot, 300,000 yuan for activities, and he would give more when he used up the money. It's hard to find such a generous boss even with a lantern. And Wang Qian also admired Su Ran's character, despicable, insidious, and black-bellied. They were really birds of a feather. Liang Jian enjoyed the gentle technique of the foot massage girl and felt extremely happy. Liang has never enjoyed foot massage in his life. At most I've had back massages, cupping and foot massages in the bathhouse, but I never thought foot massage could be so comfortable. Thank you, Brother Wang, for your generous treat. Wang Qian smiled slyly. Brother Liang, you are unfamiliar with this place. Since you treat me as a brother, I must do my best to be a good host. Brother Wang is so generous. Liang must repay you in the future. You sit here first, brother, I'm going to go out and answer a phone call. Okay, you're busy. Liang Jian closed his eyes and said to the foot massage girl, put more strength on your hands. As soon as Wang Qian walked out of the door, his smiling face was immediately replaced by a sinister one. Lao Liang, you won't be happy anytime soon. A few minutes after Wang Qian left, the door of the box opened. I saw girls dressed in bright and sexy clothes walking in one after another. After entering the door, I saw there was only one old man. A woman asked disdainfully, no, uncle, you were so old, ordering so many girls, are you still okay? Liang Jian was a little confused. Girl, what do you mean? Uncle, what are you pretending to be? Isn't this for your room? What? I don't know what you are talking about. Humph, why are you playing dumb? I have transferred the people here. If you don't want them, you have to pay for them. Nonsense, I, Liang, have always been strict with myself in my life, I, Liang. Stop talking nonsense. You are just missing out on money. What do you want to blackmail me? Do you still want to default on your debt? If you don't pay, you can't leave here today. Where's the guy who came with me? Him? After he ordered the girl, he said he was going out to answer a phone call and never came back. But he is gone, and you are still here, giving money. Liang Jian felt like his head exploded. Oh my god, was I fooled by this bastard Wang Qian? I still trusted him, but he treated me like this. After nearly half an hour of arguing, Liang Jian still maintained his principles and refused to lay hands on the woman. Finally, he admitted defeat and all the 5,000 yuan in his card was robbed by the women in the footbath city. The sun was setting, and Liang Jian walked out of the footbath city with his suitcase with tired steps. Now he is penniless and unable to contact his granddaughter. He doesn't know where to go in this strange city. My stomach was growling with hunger, but I had no money to eat. Passing by a garbage station, he looked around and saw that there was no one around. He endured the discomfort in his heart and opened the trash can to look for food. After eating a few mouthfuls of rotten rice from the trash can, Liang Jian felt extremely sad and angry. At the beginning, Wang Qian said that it was Qin Feng who ordered him to follow me. I had already been tricked by Qin Feng once, but I still believed Wang Qian. I have lived my life in vain. Needless to say, it was Qin Feng's idea for Wang Qian to do this, right? Qin Feng, you little bastard, if I see you again, I will skin you alive. In the distance, Wang Qian was sitting in the G-class that Su Ran gave him. He took a video of Liang Jian looking for food in the trash can and sent it to Su Ran. Chapter 33, okay, I'm going to be frank. I just want to humiliate you. Chapter 33, okay, I'm going to be frank. I just want to humiliate you. In the evening after school. Lu Tianya's BMW Z4 had already been parked in front of the school gate. She stood beside the car with her arms folded across her chest, accustomed to the model's posture. Her golden model-like figure, mature and charming temperament, 175 centimeters height, and 5 centimeters high heels made her the focus of attention of the students passing by. The turning heads rate is almost 100%. Not only boys cast greedy glances at her, but girls also cast envious glances at her. This is not just a matter of appearance, there are beautiful people in school. But it is rare to find someone who is both beautiful and has such a figure. Which girl doesn't want to have such a golden ratio figure? Even if she has an average appearance, with a figure like this, she is born to be a model. I guess this sister must be a model too, right? If I don't become a model, it would be a waste of God's efforts to feed me. But I don't know who this sister is waiting for at the school gate. Those boys just said some hot words when they were discussing. These long legs are longer than my life. These long legs are truly the best gun mounts in the world. Are you all just paying attention to her long legs? Her sexy and hot figure and temperament are also the best of the best. Who on earth can control such a beauty? The boys only enjoyed it verbally, but everyone knew in their hearts that such a beauty was beyond their control. Even if this sister really took the initiative to show her affection, I'm afraid few people would have the courage to accept it. Therefore, there is often a phenomenon on campus: the more handsome the boy is, the more girls will confess their love to him. The more beautiful a girl is, the less boys dare to confess their love to her. Everyone was still wondering who this beauty was waiting for when they saw the sister move. If he moves, it means he has seen the person who is waiting. She just waved towards the school gate, and everyone looked over curiously. Oh my God, it turned out to be Su Ran. Su Ran walked towards the sister, and the sister opened the car door for him, but Su Ran did not get in the car. The students waiting for the bus at the school gate started talking. No wonder, if the person this sister is waiting for is Su Ran, then it's not surprising. With Su Ran's background and family background, it's no problem for him to control such a beauty. But isn't Su Ran's girlfriend Liang Xue? How come there's another one? You are out, right? Not only Liang Xue fell into Su Ran's arms, but Lu Xuan also fell into Su Ran's arms. So it's not surprising that this sister has appeared. Is this the world of the rich? Losers like me don't know when we can find a girlfriend, but you see young Master Su, he is surrounded by the best of the best. Compared to Liang Xue and long-legged sister, Lu Xuan is a little inferior, right? What do you know? Lu Xuan has short hair. On the campus forum, someone photoshopped Lu Xuan's photo with long hair and a skirt, and her beauty instantly increased several times. While several people were discussing over there, Lu Tianya asked, "Boss, why don't you get in the car? Didn't you ask me to pick you up? Wait a minute, I have to wait for 2 more people." As he was speaking, Liang Xue came over. When she was still far away, she was still looking at Lu Tianya, but when she got closer, she was too embarrassed to look at her, so she stood next to Su Ran, looking at the tip of her shoes. Her heart began to beat fast. Is this the kind of older sister that Su Ran likes? Mature and charming, with perfectly proportioned body, invincible long legs, and a confident temperament. Moreover, her fashion sense is one level higher than that of ordinary girls. Compared with this sister, I am like a country girl who has come to the city, wearing an old faded skirt that she bought with her frugal life several years ago. If I were a boy, I would also like this older sister instead of a girl like me who was socially anxious and poor. Seeing Liang Xue lowering her head with a gloomy look, biting her lower lip, and rubbing the hem of her skirt, Su Ran knew that she was beginning to feel inferior in front of Lu Tianya. With a figure and temperament like Lu Tianya, which girl wouldn't feel inferior when seeing her? But Liang Xue shouldn't feel inferior. The otherworldly and detached temperament of Liang Xue is something that Lu Tianya does not possess. But Su Ran will not cultivate Li Yingshue's self-confidence, nor will he spend money to build her self-confidence. The two sisters Li Yingxue are both the targets of Su Ran's punishment and revenge. Yingxue, go back and take care of Luo Zhuxian first, then go to my house and persuade your sister. Li Yingxue asked timidly, aren't you going with me? Just because Su Ran has a new love, does that mean I'm out of fashion? Are all men like this? Does it only take a few days to go from a sweet girl to Mrs. Niu? Li Yingxue felt a little sad and looked up at Lu Tianya secretly. But she saw Lu Tianya was also smiling and observing her, so she quickly lowered her head. I still have some things to take care of, so let your sister Ye take you back with her. Li Yingxue actually breathed a sigh of relief when she heard that Su Ran was not going to leave with Lu Tianya. Lu Tianya frowned and said dissatisfiedly, you asked me to pick you up, and I took the time to come over, but you didn't come with me. Li Yingxue will be satisfied as long as Su Ran doesn't go with Lu Tianya. As for whether Lu Tianya was willing to take her away or not, she didn't care at all. Well, Sister Ye, I don't need you to send me home, I can walk back. It only takes 20 minutes to walk home. Lu Tianya quickly explained, I didn't mean to refuse to send you off, please get in the car, sister. Su Ran thought, only by letting you two be alone together can a chemical reaction be created. Just at this moment, Qin Feng ran over. Li Yingxue didn't want to face the annoying Qin Feng, so she got into the car. Qin Feng ran up to Su Ran, clenched his fists and made a crackling sound. He wished he could pin Su Ran to the ground and beat him to death. Su Ran, you bastard, you caused me to be punished severely. Do you dare to admit that you deliberately targeted me, hurt me, and humiliated me? Qin Feng is furious, emotional value increases by 177. Su Ran looked at his impressed expression and couldn't help but laugh. Manager Lu, look, who is this? Isn't this the guy who ate the free meal at our hotel? Then Su Ran turned to Qin Feng, his smile gradually faded, replaced by a look of contempt and ridicule. Okay, I'm going to be honest. I'm not going to pretend anymore. I'm deliberately trying to hurt you and humiliate you. Not only did I frame you for eating and dashing, I also made you spend the night in jail. It also made you the laughingstock of the whole school and caused you to be given a serious warning. Every day I think about how to humiliate you and harm you. So what? What can you do? Isn't it that you still have no solution and are waiting to be humiliated by me every day? Is it good to be a clown and a fool every day? Qin Feng's whole body was shaking with anger, his eyes were red, and his fists were clenched tighter. Su Ran, you bastard, why did you hurt me like this? How have I wronged you? Su Ran spread his hands and sneered. Ha ha. There's no reason. I just don't like you and want to kill you. Please collect, urge for more, and reward. Chapter 34 I told you I would force him to death, and I'm not kidding. Qin Feng was so angry that he almost couldn't hold it in. He even said he was going to drive me to death. It seems like there's no chance of easing the situation between us. Okay. Su Ran, since you said so, from now on, it will be either you or me, and we will fight to the death. Su Ran looked Qin Feng up and down, you? What makes you want to fight me to the death? You idiot. You? What do you want to say? Don't be complacent, I will make you pay the price. Why? Because you are thick-skinned and dare to be a dog? Because you have a middle school spirit? Or because you are good at bragging? No matter what, anyway. Anyway, what can you do to fight me? You have the shamelessness to cheat your mother out of 50,000 yuan of her hard-earned money, right? Qin Feng couldn't win the argument with Su Ran and was so angry that he was gasping for breath. At this moment, he was filled with anger, but what did it matter even if he was angry? There is no way to deal with Su Ran at all. Emotional values keep popping up. Emotion value plus 168. Emotional value plus 171. He turned his head to look at Lu Tianya. Manager Lu, you participated in framing me for eating a free meal, don't you have anything to tell me? Lu Tianya was not so leisurely and elegant to talk to Qin Feng. She looked at Qin Feng indifferently. He was hurt by Lu Tianya's eyes, and his beautiful fantasies about Lu Tianya, or rather his dirty fantasies about Lu Tianya, all turned into bubbles. Manager Lu, do you dare to say that you were not involved in framing me for eating a free meal? I have no grudges against Manager Lu, and I admire him very much. So Manager Lu had no motive to take the initiative to frame me, so it must be your boss Su Ran who forced you to participate in framing me. Su Ran sneered and said, "That's right, I was the one who instructed manager Lu to frame you. What can you do?" Xin Feng is filled with resentment, his emotion value increases by 165. But he hated Su Ran, but couldn't hate Lu Tianya. "Manager Lu, I know you were forced by Su Ran to frame me. I don't hate you, it's all Su Ran's fault, you had no choice, right?" Su Ran hugged Lu Tianya's waist and said, "Manager Lu, tell him if I forced you to do anything." Lu Tianya is still waiting for Su Ran to give her a promotion and a raise. Although she feels guilty about Xin Feng and Su Ran are opposites. If she is asked to choose a side, of course she will stand on Su Ran's side. Many times in life we are always forced to choose sides, and when making a choice, we have to give up the distinction between good and evil and right and wrong. Su Ran didn't want to say why she was targeting Xin Feng everywhere, and she couldn't ask. In short, you have to stand with Su Ran. Even if Xin Feng hates me, it is better than being hated by Su Ran. You can tell what kind of person Su Ran is by looking at how he treats Xin Feng. Lu Tianya dare not offend such a person. Boss Su didn't force me to do anything, I cooperated with him voluntarily. Are you satisfied with this, Xin Feng? Xin Feng felt as if his heart was stabbed by a knife. Lu Tianya, I admire you so much and yearn for you so much, but you teamed up with Su Ran to harm me. Lu Tianya, how have I ever let you down? You actually voluntarily cooperated with Su Ran to frame me? We are not familiar with each other. What can you do to me? It's just that Mr. Su wanted to deal with you, so I voluntarily cooperated. Xin Feng finally couldn't help but feel angry towards Lu Tianya. Lu Tianya, I didn't expect you to be such a woman. I still have a good impression of you. Lu Tianya felt as if needles were pricking her whole body. She hugged her arms with both hands and her teeth were chattering. Really, so embarrassing. Xin Feng, I beg you, please don't have any feelings for me. She looked Xin Feng up and down with disdain, unable to hide her disgust. I really will never be interested in you. There will never be a possibility between us. Su Ran laughed loudly. Ha ha ha. Xin Feng, why don't you take a piss and look at yourself? With your ugly appearance, how can you still have a crush on Manager Lu? Do you know how I felt when I heard this joke? The phrase "a toad wants to eat swan flesh" is now concrete. Ha ha, that's so ridiculous. At this moment, Xin Feng wished he could find a hole to crawl into, and also wished he could slap himself in the face. Why should I speak my true feelings? I am a poor loser, and if I say that I like Lu Tianya, I will naturally be ridiculed. I am such an idiot. I speak without restraint. Why don't I use my brain? No wonder Su Ran always played tricks on me. I must think more and be more cautious in the future. But this damn golden finger and future log are really useless. All the logs generated for the girl I like are wrong. The logs generated for Lu Tianya today don't match at all. What a chicken feather future log, I was deceived. If this log works, I guarantee I'll get the girl. Su Ran saw Xin Feng thinking blankly, so she reminded him. Xin Feng, do you feel good about being humiliated? If you feel good, go to work now. What kind of job do I have? Didn't you sign a 1-year work contract with Yuan Hotel? Xin Feng's eyes rolled around, and he suddenly realized something. Oh, I understand. It was you who instructed me to sign this employment contract with General Manager Lin and me, right? Yes, it's me. Xin Feng took a breath and asked in panic, General Manager Lin is also in cahoots with you? Su Ran, you devil, when did you start plotting against me? Su Ran said, earlier than this. Xin Feng shook his head, No, I don't want to be a security guard anymore. No matter what you say, I won't do this anymore. Otherwise, it will be easier for you to scheme against me every day. After saying that, Xin Feng ran all the way as if he had seen a ghost. Su Ran, you're a psychopath. You're a psychopath, you've been plotting against me all along, you devil, you're a psychopath. Then Su Ran saw the emotion value floating above Xin Feng's head. Emotional value plus 193. Emotional value plus 201. Lu Tianya felt a little sorry for him and asked, Boss Su, he has been traumatized by your bullying. Aren't you going to let him go? Su Ran smiled, as if she didn't have any emotion. I said, I'm going to kill him. I am not joking about this. Lu Tianya had a new understanding of Su Ran in her heart. This person was really twisted and perverted. He would torture someone to death. This kind of person must not be offended, must not be offended. Manager Lu, take Liang Xue with you. I have things to do. I'll leave first. Su Ran said this and walked towards a Mercedes-Benz G-Class. When I was almost up to the car, I saw a man with a familiar face getting out of the car. The man bowed and nodded to open the car door for Su Ran. He was extremely fawning to Su Ran, with a face like a complete lackey. When the car passed in front of Lu Tianya, the man stuck his head out and greeted Lu Tianya. Manager Lu, I'm taking CEO Su with me. Oh. Lu Tianya responded indifferently, and then she remembered who this person was. This is the property manager of Lingyun County. It turns out that he has also become Su Ran's man. What on earth is Su Ran doing? Why would the property manager of Lingyun County become Su Ran's lackey? Lingyun County, Lin Xinjie. Could it be? Could it be targeting Ruby Lin? Su Ran is definitely not just a simple rich second-generation dude. What does he want to plan for Lin Xinjie? Did he want to harm Lin Xinjie? Or was it something else? Lu Tianya now had a feeling in her heart that Su Ran must be planning something that no one else knew about. Or maybe he was just doing it for fun. No matter what the reason was, all of them were being used by Su Ran like chess pieces. Lu Tianya felt uneasy, wondering if she was also part of Su Ran's plan. Please collect, urge for more, and reward. Chapter 35. I, Wang Qian, am my boss's loyal dog. Boss, you didn't see that Lao Liang was acting like an idiot. Oh my, that old man is now picking up rotten rice from the trash can, that's so miserable. Wang Qian was bragging about how well he had done things, trying to take credit from Su Ran. And I've arranged for the Lingyun County guards to beat Zhao Haoyang every time they see him. He wanted to go to Lingyun County to find Lin Xinjie today, but was chased away by the guard. Zhao Haoyang, this idiot, got beaten up by security guard Lao Yang and his face was swollen and black. Su Ran was very satisfied and gave Wang Qian a reassurance. Very good, Wang Qian, you are very reliable and capable of taking on important tasks. Wang Qian was grinning so hard that his mouth corners almost reached his ears. Mr. Su and I are really like-minded. When it comes to doing immoral things, I, Wang Qian, am the best. Where can you find a platform that spends the boss's money to do immoral things and does not take any legal responsibility? I, Wang Qian, will definitely be this lackey. Wang Qian, watch out for me and observe Lin Xinjie's every move at any time. If Zhao Haoyang enters Lingyun County and Lin Xinjie's home, I will not forgive you. Wang Qian had a lewd expression of I understand. Boss, don't worry, I will take good care of it. Manager Lin can only be yours, no one else can covet him. Zhao Haoyang is such an idiot, I will find someone to teach him a lesson in a minute. Su Ran shook her fingers and said, No, if we attack Zhao Haoyang directly, do we still need you? I don't want to deal with Zhao Haoyang directly, but to make him desperate. Wang Qian suddenly realized, oh. Boss, now I understand what you said, whether it's old man Liang or Zhao Haoyang, you want to force them to do something desperate. Just like before, Zhao Haoyang scratched your car in anger, and then you successfully created differences and conflicts between Zhao Haoyang and Lin Xinjie through this incident. You attacked the heart, you are so smart. It's good to understand. Those who attack the heart rule others, and those who attack the body will be ruled by others. Boss, you're using military tactics to increase your strength. My admiration and respect for you is like a surging river. Wang Qian thought to himself that people who are good at calculating are very scary. If rich and powerful people are also good at calculating, then it can only be described as terrifying. If anyone is unlucky enough to become the boss's opponent, he will die without knowing how. You set up a security company in your name. I require that all personnel recruited in the company are retired Special Forces soldiers, and salary is negotiable, it is not a problem. As long as you have strong abilities in all aspects and can fight, it is no problem to offer a salary of 20,000 or 30,000 yuan. Wang Qian could not hide his excitement. His boss had said that he was capable of taking on important tasks, and the important task had come so soon. Boss, rest assured, I will do my best to develop our security company. I'm not asking these people to be security guards or bodyguards. So what are you going to do, boss? Train a group of agents who can work for me, who can lurk, track, eavesdrop, and fight. So if you are looking for retired Special Forces soldiers, you don't need to spend too much time training them. Wang Qian was worried. What was the boss going to do? The purpose of training such a group of people must be not simple. But since the boss didn't say anything, he didn't dare to ask. If he asked too many questions, it would be considered as being immature. Boss, but I don't understand these businesses, how can I manage them? You just need to be obedient, carry out my tasks, and help me find suitable members. In the future, I will look for the right person to manage their business. Please do this quickly. The company needs to choose a location and have dormitories. If the scale is larger, money is not a problem. I will give you as much as you need. Boss, you are about to do something big. Wang Qian was a little flustered. He was just doing some small things and helping Su Ran do some dirty and immoral work. If Su Ran asked him to participate in something big, he wouldn't have the courage. Wang Qian, are you scared? Boss, I have old people and young children to take care of. Wang Qian, you are already tied to my boat. It's not easy to get off. Boss, what you said makes me even more scared. Wang Qian's hands were shaking as he held the steering wheel. As expected, there is no such thing as pie falling from the sky. Look at this Mercedes-Benz G-Class, it can be given away at any time. Boss. You know I am greedy and like to get something for nothing, so you bribed me the first time we met. This has been a plan for me from the very beginning. If you do something dangerous, won't I be buried with you? Still hesitating? Well, I don't need you anymore. Just go home and spend time with your wife and 2 children. A wife, children, and a warm bed are what you are pursuing, right? Oh, by the way, your daughter is in the 1st grade of number 10 middle school, right? And your son is in the senior class of Shugang Road Kindergarten, right? Wang Qian immediately felt his scalp tingling. Damn, there must be something behind what the boss said. If I don't know what's going to happen to my child, who knows what will happen to him? Boss, I will listen to you. I will do whatever you tell me to do. Please don't touch the child. Su Ran laughed and patted Wang Qian on the shoulder. What are you talking about? As long as you are loyal to me and act as my dog, why would I touch your child? Wang Qian forced a smile and said, Yes, I, Wang Qian, am the boss's loyal dog. Before, Wang Qian decided to work for Su Ran just because he coveted the money and future that Su Ran could give him. But the situation is different now. For the sake of his children and his family's safety, he has to work hard for Su Ran. Liang Xue felt the push on her back as the sports car accelerated, and clenched her fists nervously. Apart from Su Ran, this was the only other person who gave her such a special feeling of being pushed on the back. Since following Su Ran, I have transformed from a girl into a woman and have experienced many new things. Today, I experienced the feeling and sound of a sports car for the first time. Listening to the hum of a sports car is like hearing the roar of a wild beast, stimulating the eardrums. Lu Tianya glanced at Liang Xue beside her. This girl is really something that makes people curious. She has a face like a fairy, an otherworldly temperament, and a cool and calm expression. She is so stunningly beautiful that even if she wears faded clothes, it will not diminish her temperament. But judging from their age and appearance, Liang Xue and Su Ran are really a perfect match. But are they really a couple? Lu Tianya smiled meaningfully. Are you Mr. Su's girlfriend? Liang Xue looked gloomy. Thinking of what Su Ran had done to her, she wanted to say yes, but she couldn't be sure. Maybe I am just a dispensable person. What an honest girl. Lu Tianya continued to test her. So are you guys together? I mean in terms of the man and woman. Liang Xue's eyes suddenly became panicked, her face instantly turned red, and she turned her head to look out the car window. We. How could she have the nerve to say that she had become Su Ran's woman the first time in the 2nd floor office of the auction house? No need to answer, Lu Tianya understood it just by looking at his expression. So, Su Ran is just playing with you, right? Liang Xue was choosing her words. No. It's not a joke. I can't explain how Su Ran treated me. She was still dissatisfied and confused about Lu Tianya's behavior of prying into her privacy, and didn't understand why Lu Tianya did this. She pondered the question in her heart and asked back, What about you, Sister Ya? What is your relationship with Su Ran? She cares a lot about the woman who appears next to Su Ran. Even if she is not his official girlfriend, she hopes that others will not become the official one. Lu Tianya looked at Liang Xue with interest and smiled with an unknown meaning. Oh, he and I are in a relationship of employee and boss. Are you jealous? Then what do you think our relationship is? Please collect, urge for more, and reward. Chapter 36. I want to talk to Qin Feng's mother. As soon as Qin Feng returned to Huilin community, he saw the old men and women gathered together pointing at him. Have you heard? That Fu Yuan, who looked quite honest, turned out to be someone's mistress and had a child out of wedlock. Guess what? Even now, the child is in college, but the father still refuses to acknowledge him as his biological parent. Oh. Who said it wasn't true? I thought the mother and son had a miserable life. The family lost its backbone early on. It turns out that the mistress gave birth to a child out of wedlock. I really can't tell. That's right. Fu Yuan looks so weak and kind, how could she be someone's mistress? What a moral corruption. The human heart is hard to predict. Every sentence was like a sharp blade, stabbing Qin Feng. He was already in a bad mood, and hearing this arrangement made him even more annoyed. He wanted to step forward and give these gossiping uncles and aunts a good scolding. But if we really fall out and are attacked by so many people, we will become the public enemy of the community, and then more unpleasant words will be said against us. He returned to the old house of more than 70 square meters listlessly. When Fu Yuan bought the house in this old neighborhood, it was 2,000 yuan cheaper per square meter than the houses in the new neighborhoods nearby. Moreover, the original owner did not take away the furniture and appliances left in the old house. The original owner had moved into a new house and was planning to sell all the old furniture and appliances to a scrap recycling company. But when Fu Yuan looked at the house, she asked the original owner not to throw it away, saying that she would keep it and continue to use it. 3 years ago, when they moved in, Fu Yuan was happy and smiled every day. After renting a house for more than 10 years, I finally have my own home. How can I not be happy? But Qin Feng never looked down on this old house, and he was too embarrassed to express his disdain out loud, for fear of dampening his mother's enthusiasm. Every day when Qin Feng returns to this old house, he always feels very depressed and he doesn't know why. Fu Yuan saw Qin Feng dragging his tired body back home, and hurried forward to ask, Xiaofeng, why are you so listless? She remembered how Qin Feng had been wronged in police station, and thought this must be the reason. He reached out and touched Qin Feng's hair lovingly. Xiaofeng has been wronged, it doesn't matter, no matter what happens, Mom is here for you. Because of Su Ran and the rumors he heard downstairs, Qin Feng was filled with nameless anger and had no place to vent it. He pushed Fu Yuan's hand away and said coldly, I'm fine, don't worry about me. Fu Yuan withdrew her hand as if she had been pricked by a hedgehog. She said with some resentment, when Xiaofeng was a child, he was so sensible, well-behaved and obedient. When I grew up, I kept everything in my heart and didn't want to tell my mother. But Mommy really wants you to be as close to Mommy as you were when you were little. Qin Feng sneered, do you think I was happy when I was a child? Fu Yuan blinked her doubtful eyes, were you unhappy when you were a child? TSK, tell me, I have never been happy since I can remember. Since I was a kid, other kids have chased me and bullied me, saying that I was a wild child without a mother or a father. Tears welled up in Fu Yuan's eyes. Xiaofeng, Mom knows that you have suffered a lot of grievances since you were a child. But Mom is also trying her best to make it up to you, isn't she? Qin Feng's emotions found a breakthrough at this time, and he roared at Fu Yuan. Who is my father? Why don't you let me find my father? You are afraid that I will ignore you after I find my dad, so you still refuse to tell me who my dad is, right? Fu Yuan felt as if needles were pricking her heart, making her feel distressed. I've raised Qin Feng for 20 years, and this is how he sees me? Fu Yuan asked with a hurt look on her face, is Mom such a selfish person in your heart? Isn't it? Otherwise why don't you let me find my dad? I told you, your father is missing and hasn't been seen in the past 20 years. Lie, keep lying. I'm not a child anymore. Why can't you just trust Mom? Qin Feng's voice became colder and colder, humph. Since you and Dad can't stay together and get married, why did you give birth to me? Tell me the truth, what others have said is that you are my father's mistress, and that because you gave birth to me, he no longer wants you. Is that true? Fu Yuan had never been angry with Qin Feng, but this time she was really angry. Have I raised you for 20 years in vain? All I get in return is your groundless accusations. Would you rather believe other people's malicious slander than believe in your mother's innocence? If this is not the case, how do you explain why you refuse to allow my father and I to recognize each other? Is it because you are afraid of my father's first wife? Fu Yuan's anger finally exploded and she slapped Qin Feng in the face. Asshole! You can still take the initiative to make up your mother? This was the first time that Fu Yuan hit Qin Feng since he was a child. Qin Feng couldn't accept it, he covered his cheek and glared at Fu Yuan. You hit me? You actually hit me. Fu Xinhuan was at a loss for a moment. She wanted to touch Qin Feng's red face, but her hand stopped in mid-air. Xiaofeng, I'm sorry, I hit you in the heat of the moment. Don't blame me, okay? I've already apologized to you. Qin Feng's eyes were bloodshot with anger. He glared at Fu Xinhuan and turned to leave. Fu Xinhuan hurriedly pulled Qin Feng and cried and begged, Xiaofeng, don't leave, Mom was wrong, Mom shouldn't hit you, please forgive Mom. Qin Feng shook off Fu Xinhuan's hand, I don't want to stay in this house anymore. This place will only make me more depressed. Why? This is our home. I used all my savings to buy our home. Qin Feng said in a cold and angry tone, Ha! You are the only one who cherishes this old and dilapidated house so much. This house, including the furniture and appliances in it, are all shabby and old. I've had enough of this lousy house. Fu Xinhuan's expression was like a flower hit by frost, and she said angrily, although the house is old, do you know how much blood, sweat, and money I have earned to buy this house? Although it is old, it is our home after all. It can shelter us from wind and rain and is our warm harbor. You actually despise your own home because it's a shabby house, why don't you despise me, your mother too? Qin Feng said coldly, it's just a broken house. Then he rushed out of the house and never came back. Fu Xinhuan did not chase after him. Instead, she slumped down on the sofa, covered her face with her hands, and began to cry. Wow! Why has our mother-son relationship become like this? Wang Qian accompanied Su Ran down the stairs from the upper floor. Following Su Ran's instructions, he asked his friend in Huilin Community Property Management to spread rumors about Fu Xinhuan and the Huilin Community Homeowners Group. In old communities like Huilin Community, everyone has lived there for many years and is very familiar with each other. In the evening, they would gather together by the flower bed downstairs in the community to chat. Just like the intelligence station at the entrance of the village, this kind of old community will also have a group of people gathering together to gossip. Sure enough, when Qin Feng came back, he heard the old men and women in the community gathered together to make fun of Fu Xinhuan. Then Qin Feng returned home and started arguing with Fu Xinhuan. Su Ran sighed, harvesting emotional points requires being on the scene, and how much emotional points will be lost in this absence. However, Su Ran has already saved up a lot of emotional points today, and is waiting for the system to settle them when he is free, so he no longer feels bad about losing them. Wang Qian was full of admiration. Boss, everything happened just as you expected, and it happened in an orderly manner. Boss, if you were in ancient times, you would also be a great strategist. Unfortunately, the boss's mind is full of calculations, but he only uses them to deal with some individuals. It's such a waste of the boss's talent. Su Ran ordered, Wang Qian, go and follow Qin Feng, and then reveal Qin Feng's whereabouts to Liang Jian. I want to talk to Qin Feng's mother, but I don't know when we'll finish the talk. After saying that, Su Ran walked into Qin Feng's house. Wang Qian turned around and went downstairs, thinking that the boss's taste was becoming more and more unique, even his classmate's mother was included in the menu. Please collect, urge for more, and reward. Chapter 37 Young man, Auntie advises you to calm down. When Fu Xinhuan heard footsteps, she wiped away her tears in panic, turned her head and saw a tall and handsome young man walking in. What made Fu Xinhuan most panicked was that the young man locked the door from the inside as soon as he entered. But at first glance, this stranger seemed to have been seen somewhere. Who are you? What are you doing in my house? Fu Xinhuan hurriedly stood up, grabbed the broom and held it in front of him to defend himself. Although this thing will break if hit, having it in your hand can at least give you some confidence. Me? I'm here to comfort you, Auntie. A word of comfort made Fu Xinhuan even more at a loss. For no reason, a stranger comes into your house and comes to comfort you? If you think with your toes, it's certain that he is going to do something bad. Fu Xinhuan's voice was trembling with fear. Young man, Auntie advises you to calm down. Look, your aunt is old enough to be your mother. You say it's not worth it to go to jail for a few years just for your aunt, right? Look at you, you are so handsome, there must be a beautiful girl who likes you. Don't go astray, ruin your future, and leave yourself with a lifelong stigma. If you are charged with this kind of crime, even other criminals will look down on you. Su Ran didn't expect that Fu Xinhuan would misunderstand his intentions, nor did he expect that even though Fu Xinhuan was afraid in the face of such a critical moment, she could still handle the crisis calmly. Then let's tease Fu Xinhuan. Su Ran raised the corner of his mouth and said with interest. Auntie, you are so cute. I admire you more and more. Watching Su Ran approaching step by step, Fu Xinhuan's calmness, which she had managed to maintain with great difficulty, could no longer be maintained. "Don't come over here, or I'll fight you." "Yes, it's evening time now. I'm calling for help." Su Ran snatched the broom away and sneered, "Auntie's reputation is not very good. If you yell, even if people hear it, they will think that Auntie is yelling excitedly when she is meeting a lover." Fu Xinhuan's broom was snatched away from her hand. She was so frightened that her face turned pale and she stepped back repeatedly. "At times like this, I'm afraid I can't rely on others and can only find ways to save myself. Look, Auntie is already this old, how can you still try to harm her? You have a bright future ahead of you, it's not worth it, right?" She took out her cell phone from behind her back and wanted to call the police quietly. Su Ran waved the broom handle and accurately knocked the phone out of Fu Xinhuan's hand. Fu Xinhuan cried out in fear. "Woo woo! Please, let me go." She cried and backed away, then as she leaned into the room, she quickly turned around and rushed into her room. Su Ran followed closely, and before Fu Xinhuan could lock the door, Su Ran pushed it open. Fu Xinhuan then stepped back, staggered, and fell onto her bed. Su Ran walked to the bed and looked at Fu Xinhuan's pitiful appearance of a frightened bird, and felt like laughing. "Auntie said no, but she led me to her room step by step and even lay down on the bed. Since Auntie has made it so clear, if I don't do something, it would be a waste of Auntie's kindness. Isn't that right, Auntie?" "I didn't, I just fell on the bed by accident." Fu Xinhuan tried to sit up with her hands, but Su Ran gently pushed her and she fell back on the bed. Fu Xinhuan was in despair, thinking that she couldn't escape this disaster today. What should she do? Over the years, in order to raise Qin Feng, she has never had a boyfriend, and others also stay away from her as she is a woman with a burden and a bad reputation. But in this way, her virginity will remain unchanged. "When I was young, I also wanted a man's love, but after so many years, I have become numb psychologically. Is this my fate? Am I destined to remain innocent for so many years, just to leave it to this scoundrel? Auntie, what are you thinking about?" Su Ran sat on the bed next to Fu Xinhuan. I've seen some cases where women ended up in extremely tragic situations. You won't kill me afterwards, will you?" Fu Xinhuan looked at Su Ran in horror. She couldn't tell what kind of human nature was hidden behind this handsome face. "Auntie, what do you think, will I kill someone afterwards?" Su Ran gave a weird smile. Please, don't kill me. Then just be good, I'll think about it." Fu Xinhuan shed tears of humiliation and had no choice but to endure the humiliation in order to survive. "As long as you don't kill me, I'll be good." "Well, take the initiative and kiss me. Let me see your sincerity." Su Ran looked at Fu Xinhuan from such a close distance. She has healthy wheat-colored skin and a wild charm. The slightly voluptuous figure always arouses people's imagination, the upturned eyes naturally have a charming temperament, and the slightly thick lips make her look very sexy. People like Fu Xinhuan have a down-to-earth figure and temperament, which is more pleasing to men than Lian Xue, who is untouched by the world, or Lu Tianya, who has a perfect figure with golden ratio. She is one of the best types to be married to men. Fu Xinhuan is just being dragged down by Qin Feng, the burden, and the bad reputation he brought her, which is why she remains single and no one dares to marry her. Fu Xinhuan was conflicted for a while. The most important thing now was to save her own life and then find a way to bring this man to justice. I must not provoke him. This kind of person is a mentally twisted pervert who can do anything. Even if he doesn't die, at least he will disfigure me, which is something I cannot bear. Su Ran urged, "Where's your sincerity? Why haven't you come yet?" Fu Xinhuan took a deep breath. "Forget it. It's just a kiss. As long as she can get through this disaster safely, what does a kiss mean?" She closed her eyes and took the initiative to kiss Su Ran, but Su Ran hugged her and kissed her hard. Fu Xinhuan had never been in a relationship before, and this kiss was her first. When I watched TV in the past, I thought the male and female protagonists would kiss each other for no reason. What's so good about that? At this moment, when Su Ran kissed me, I felt like my soul was floating up. This soft and moist touch is so wonderful and touches the soul. Her heartbeat quickened and she moved her lips unconsciously to respond to Su Ran's kiss. After being let go by Su Ran, she opened her eyes and felt dizzy, her mind still filled with the feeling just now. Is this okay? Fu Xinhuan didn't dare to look into Su Ran's eyes, her face had already turned red to her neck. Su Ran hugged Fu Xinhuan's slightly plump waist. The aunt who was finally blessed with a long drought is now so embarrassed that she looks so adorable. Auntie, do you think Qin Feng would be furious if he saw what happened just now? Ah. You. Fu Xinhuan's mind was suddenly in a mess. This young man knew Qin Feng, so this was a case of acquaintance committing a crime. I heard that if a crime is committed by someone you know, the woman usually won't survive. Auntie, don't you want to ask about my relationship with Qin Feng? Fu Xinhuan shook her head in even greater panic. I don't want to know, I don't know anything. Auntie, I was just joking with you based on your behavior. Qin Feng and I are classmates, so please stop treating me like a criminal. Are you kidding? Fu Xinhuan observed Su Ran's expression, which was full of teasing. It seemed like what he said was true, and he was really just joking. Fu Xinhuan became angry and pushed away Su Ran's hand. Are you kidding? Do you know how scared I was just now? How could you do this, young man? Su Ran smiled and said, Auntie, don't be angry. How about I compensate you? Fu Xinhuan stood up and glared at Su Ran. I don't think you have any good intentions. You just forced me to kiss you. You little bastard, not only did you threaten me, you also took advantage of me. Su Ran didn't mind Fu Xinhuan's negative opinion of him, so he said, Auntie, I admit that I took advantage of you. But that's because your charm is too great for me to resist. Auntie, stay with me? Fu Si picked up the pillow angrily and threw it on Su Ran's back. What are you talking about, little bastard? I'm your classmate's mother. Putting down the pillow, she said earnestly. I understand that kids your age like older sisters who are more mature, and I can understand that. But you have to know that I am not a big sister, I am an aunt. You should put away your messy thoughts and find someone of the same age if you want to fall in love. Su Ran, who is familiar with the characters and plot of the original novel, naturally knows Fu Xinhuan, the mother of the male protagonist, very well. Auntie, you just gave me your first kiss. I don't believe you can end this relationship so easily. Su Ran decided to take down Fu Xinhuan first and hear Qin Feng call him daddy. Fu Xinhuan's face flushed instantly, and she stammered, What feelings? You just tricked me into losing my first kiss. I don't have any feelings for you at all. Wait, he said the word first kiss, does he know something? Fu Xinhuan quickly put away her uneasiness and laughed awkwardly. You're wrong, my aunt's child is as old as you, what's the point of talking about first kiss? Auntie is an experienced person, so she doesn't care about what happened just now. Auntie, just pretend it never happened. Go away and don't come to my house again. Su Ran took Fu Xinhuan's hand and pulled her into his arms. Fu Xinhuan lost her balance and sat on Su Ran's lap. He stroked Fu Xinhuan's blushing face with his fingers, his eyes sharp. Auntie, I guess you are not an experienced person, otherwise why would you blush at every turn like an innocent little girl? Please collect, urge for more, and reward. Chapter 38 Su Ran, you beast, why did you mess with my mother? Chapter 38 Su Ran, you beast, why did you mess with my mother? Fu Xinhuan was so panicked that she didn't care about the embarrassment of sitting on Su Ran's lap and asked nervously. What do you know? Su Ran hugged Fu Xinhuan, his fingers sliding from her face to her neck, and then to her collarbone, outlining the shape of her collarbone. Fu Xinhuan's shy face became redder and redder, and she struggled to break away from Su Ran's arms. Let me go, you little bastard. Su Ran hugged her tighter, leaving Fu Xinhuan no room to struggle. Fu Xinhuan, you raise someone else's child and bear the stigma for someone else's child. As a result, I am still single and have ruined my entire life. Is it really worth it for you to do this? Didn't you see it just now? Qin Feng doesn't appreciate your kindness in raising him. Not only does he despise you and this family, but he only has his biological father who gave birth to him but didn't raise him in his heart. Aren't you afraid that once Qin Feng recognizes you as his biological father, he will no longer care about you? Have you never thought about finding a man to rely on? Fu Xinhuan opened her eyes wide and looked at Su Ran in panic. How do you know this? Only Qin Feng's father and I know about this. You shouldn't know about it. As Qin Feng's future father, it's normal for me to know this. Is that right? Auntie Nguyen? Do you want me to be Qin Feng's father? What are you talking about? How can you make such a joke? As Qin Feng's schoolmate, if Qin Feng heard this, wouldn't he kill you? Qin Feng? Ha ha. Even if he had some guts, he wouldn't dare to fight me. He is just a loser. He can't do anything except barking like a dog. Previously, he came to my hotel and ate in free food, and I sent him to the police station. And then this piece of rubbish actually asked you to empty your savings to pay off his debt. Qin Feng's account has been ruined, Auntie Yuan, should we open a new one? Fu Xin recalled the scene when she picked up Qin Feng from the police station, and then she remembered why this little bastard looked like she had seen him somewhere before. It turns out that he is the owner of the Hotel Su Ran. His son Qin Feng said that Su Ran was targeting him everywhere, and the incident of eating and free dining in the hotel was also a deliberate frame-up by Su Ran. Fu Xin gritted her teeth and punched Su Ran's chest with her fists, her eyes filled with mixed emotions. So it's you? You little bastard, you are rich and powerful, you are a big shot, why are you picking on a small shot like my son? Why are you targeting him everywhere? Frame him? Su Ran held Fu Xinwan's hands and hugged her tightly, making her unable to move. Fu Xinwan was both ashamed and angry, and she tried her best to break free from Su Ran's arms. However, how could a weak woman like her withstand the strength of a middle-aged man? Let me go, you little bastard. If you don't let go, I'll be angry. I won't let go. I just want to see you angry. Fu Xinwan asked in a tearful voice, why are you doing this? Why are you making things difficult for us mother and son? How have we offended you? In the original novel, after Qin Feng's father Qin Yan became a powerful gangster in the underworld, he found Qin Feng. At that time, Qin Feng was grateful for Fu Xinwan's upbringing, so he brought Fu Xinwan and her father Qin Yan together. Qin Yan was also grateful for Fu Xinwan's dedication to his son over the past 20 years, and took the initiative to pursue Fu Xinwan. In the end, everything went smoothly and Fu Xinwan became Qin Yan's wife. However, that was the story in the original book and it didn't happen here. Su Ran would not give up Fu Xinwan either. After all, this was an opportunity for Qin Feng to be a father, and she couldn't miss it no matter what. Auntie Yuan, you said I was targeting Qin Feng, I don't deny it, but how did I target you? Fu Xinwan blushed and said, it's embarrassing to say this, but the fact is that you cheated me of my first kiss. And you keep taking advantage of me and flirting with me. Isn't this targeting me? Then let's sort it out. You are so old, and you have never touched a man, not even kissed him. So, I am the only man who has kissed you in your life, and the only man who is so close to you. Let us not talk about whether it's targeted or not, just tell me, is this the case? Fu Xinwan snorted coldly, so what? You forced it. You are taking advantage of me. Su Ran looked at Fu Xinwan in his arms meaningfully, you said I took advantage of you, but when we were kissing just now, you were really into it. You responded to me proactively, right? Did you fall in love with me at first sight? Otherwise, why were you so absorbed in the kiss? Fu Xinwan turned her head away with a guilty look, her eyes dodging. Nonsense, I'm not attracted to you, little bastard. Then let me feel your heartbeat and I'll know. Oops. Why is your heartbeat speeding up? Fu Xinwan was filled with shame and indignation. Little bastard, where are you touching? Take your hand away. Fu Xinwan, you still don't admit it? Your heart is about to jump out of your chest. Fu Xinwan responded in a low voice without confidence, don't talk nonsense, what should I admit? Admit that you're interested in me. Fu Xinwan persuaded Su Ran earnestly, Su Ran, you and I are too different in age and status. It is impossible for us to be together. In my opinion, age and identity are not a problem at all, as long as we are willing. Besides, you like kissing me very much, so it's okay as long as it feels right, right? Fu Xinwan spoke in a lower voice, I admit that I was a little moved by the kiss just now, but I know you just wanted to play around and were curious about me as your aunt. When you get tired of me, you will dislike me, and I will be ridiculed and laughed at by everyone. So, we shouldn't be together, otherwise we will both be hurt. Su Ran had a grim expression, with a sneer on his face, whoever dares to laugh at me, I will make him cry and die in front of me. Fu Xinwan couldn't help but shudder, Su Ran, you can't be so dark, you should be more sunny. Sunshine? Are you smiling like a fool? I don't need you to teach me how to be a human being. No one in this world can teach me how to be a man. Su Ran pinched Fu Xinwan's chin, with an expression of arrogance. Fu Xinwan was frightened by Su Ran and said tremblingly, Su Ran, you hurt me, please let me go. Su Ran released Fu Xinwan's chin and his expression relaxed a little. I'll give you another chance. Are you willing to be my woman? Fu Xinwan was struggling internally. If she said that she was not attracted to Su Ran at all, she would be deceiving herself. She actually took the initiative to hug Su Ran's neck and gave him a sweet kiss. Just when the two were kissing passionately, Fu Xinwan suddenly came to her senses and pushed Su Ran away in panic. She should have self-awareness and should not choose to be with Su Ran due to moral pressure and the disparity in status and age. Su Ran, I'm sorry, I can't promise you. It's wrong for us to do this. Can you just pretend that nothing happened to us today? I beg you. Su Ran sneered, Auntie Muan, you really don't want to drink the wine. Fu Xinwan was stunned. She was so engrossed in the kiss that she even forgot who Su Ran was. He is a man who will do anything to achieve his goals, so how could he compromise so easily? Su Ran, please don't do this. Auntie Muan, this is your own choice. You have the personality of someone who only responds to tough situations and not soft ones. You won't give in unless some tricks are used. What if I use Qin Feng to threaten you? Auntie Muan, you don't want to see your son being forced to death, right? Su Ran is rich and powerful, and it is not an exaggeration when he says that he can force Qin Feng to death. Fu Xinwan certainly understood this, just like when Su Ran set a trap for Qin Feng before, she could frame him for eating and dashing. She also put Qin Feng in jail. If she hadn't emptied the family's savings of tens of thousands of dollars, Qin Feng would have gone to jail. No, please don't do this. Can't you please show some mercy to my son for the sake of our friendship? Su Ran shook his finger. No, this is certainly not enough. If you want me to let Qin Feng go, you have to make some sacrifices. Fu Xinwan had a bad guess. In order to deal with a small figure like Qin Feng, Su Ran was willing to set up a trap to frame him. No matter how evil a person is, his evil is always in the open. But a sinister and cunning person like Su Ran, whose bottom line is hard to tell, is even more terrifying than a villain. What do you want me to do? Auntie Muan, I'll give you a chance to save your son Qin Feng. It all depends on whether you are willing to make sacrifices. As for what sacrifices to make, you understand without me having to explain, right? Fu Xinwan bit her lower lip, almost making it bleed. Su Ran, do you really have to force me like this? Are you going to be satisfied only if you force me to death? I'll give you a day to think about it. If you agree, come see me at 8 o'clock tomorrow night. Su Ran left her phone number on Fu Xinwan's phone and added Fu Xinwan as a friend on WeChat. By the way, Aunt Muan, it's already this late. Qin Feng should have received a painful lesson by now. Fu Xinwan grabbed Su Ran's sleeve and begged, Su Ran, I beg you, don't hurt my son, please. Su Ran pinched Fu Xinwan's cheek and said, if you don't want Qin Feng to get hurt, then just listen to me. Fu Xinwan lowered her head, tears welling up in her eyes. Don't force me, didn't you say you would give me a day to think about it? Suddenly, a phone call came in at this time. Fu Xinwan looked at the caller ID and saw that it was Qin Feng calling. On the phone, Qin Feng cried and said, Mom, I was beaten up badly, please come quickly. Where are you? I'll be there right away. Fu Xinwan asked anxiously. I'm at Kingian North Bank Park, come quickly, Mom. Su Ran suddenly interrupted and said, Qin Feng, please bear with it for a while. I will take your mother there soon. Oh my God. Who are you? Why are you with my mother? Fu Xinwan hit Su Ran lightly, looking unhappy. Who told you to speak? Qin Feng asked angrily, Mom, who is that man? Why does he sound familiar to me? Su Ran deliberately said in a kind tone, Xiao Feng, I'm your mother's boyfriend, you can just call me Uncle Su Ran. Fu Xinwan scolded, Su Ran, how come you are my boyfriend? What nonsense are you talking about in front of the child? We've already kissed, doesn't that count? Su Ran kissed Fu Xinwan with a crisp sound, deliberately letting Qin Feng hear it. After a few seconds of silence, Qin Feng roared into the phone, Su Ran, you beast, why did you provoke my mother? Su Ran, because I want you to call me Dad. Please collect, urge for more, and reward. Chapter 39 Qin Feng, who attacked me? Su Ran, what the hell are you talking about? Qin Feng's trembling voice came from the phone. Didn't you hear me? I said I want to be your father. Qin Feng, my great son, call me Daddy. Fu Xinwan quickly interrupted Su Ran and said to the phone. Xiaofeng, wait a moment, Mom will be there soon. Without waiting for Qin Feng to reply, Fu Xinwan quickly hung up the phone. She is only 165 centimeters tall, and considering Su Ran's height of 185 centimeters, she needs to hold her head high. Su Ran, you little bastard, do you want to force me to death? With her head held high, her powerless fist landed on Su Ran's chest again. Su Ran grabbed her little fist, bent down and kissed her. You. Fu Xinhuan's mouth was sealed and she couldn't speak, and her waist was held and she couldn't break free. After being kissed for several minutes and feeling a little short of breath, Su Ran let her go. Fu Xinhuan, who was short of oxygen, leaned weakly on Su Ran's chest with a resentful expression. As soon as his fist was released, it hit Su Ran's chest again. Little rascal, why are you so mean? How could you say these things to Xiaofeng? Xin Feng called again, and Fu Xinhuan left Su Ran's arms in panic. Xiaofeng said he was beaten. I don't know how he is doing. I have to go over there quickly. Su Ran said, do you want me to take you there? Fu Xinhuan could imagine how intense the scene would be when Xin Feng met Su Ran, and she couldn't let Su Ran go. Don't go. Xiaofeng is very angry. Su Ran said calmly, I just want to see him get mad. Fu Xinhuan thought about what Su Ran had just said. He already knew in advance that Xin Feng would be beaten, so this matter should be related to Su Ran. Su Ran, please don't go. You're not sincere when you ask me for help? Fu Xinhuan lowered her head, blushing, and her tone was also compromising. Today has been chaotic enough, please don't embarrass me in front of Xiaofeng, okay? Didn't you say you would give me a day to think about it? I'll give you an answer tomorrow at 8 p.m., okay? Su Ran lifted Fu Xinhuan's chin and said seriously. Okay, I'll wait for you to come to me at 8 o'clock tomorrow night and give me an answer. Fu Xinhuan's eyes were filled with resentment. You little enemy, ah. Su Ran let go of Fu Xinhuan. After finally getting rid of Su Ran, the troublesome enemy, Fu Xinhuan took a taxi and headed to Qingdian North Bank Park. After leaving Huilan Community, Su Ran called Wang Qian, and soon Wang Qian came to pick her up. On the way, Wang Qian started to take credit from Su Ran again. Boss, as you instructed, I followed that idiot Xin Feng to the North Bank Park of Qingdian, and then informed Old Man Liang. The result was that Old Man Liang found Xin Feng and beat him up. Well done, worthy of praise. Wang Qian felt deeply honored after being praised by Su Ran. Thank you for the compliment, boss. Where are you going now? Go to Qinghe Weir. What else are you going there for? Give Xin Feng a few more hits. Old Liang hit him too lightly. He still has the strength to shout. Xin Feng felt that he was extremely unlucky today. He got beaten for nothing but didn't dare to fight back. However, even if he fought back, he couldn't beat the opponent. After having a big fight with Fu Xinhuan in the evening, he was in a very bad mood. He walked aimlessly down the street, looking for a place to vent his emotions. He passed by the KTV but didn't go in. He passed the bar but did not go in. He passed by the nightclub but didn't even go in. Why not? Of course, I don't have money. I'm so poor that I can't even afford it. He staggered to Qinghe Weir. Both sides of this big river had been turned into scenic parks. It was already 8 o'clock in the evening, and some people who were taking a walk or dancing in the square still occupied the park on the shore. Xin Feng found a secluded corner and told Qinghe about his feelings. Why am I, Xin Feng, so cowardly? Don't I have a golden finger? How did I end up like this? What a useless golden finger. Every time I log in, it fails. Suddenly, a big bag came out from nowhere and slapped Xin Feng in the face. Xin Feng was knocked to the ground by this powerful blow, with stars in his eyes. He looked up and saw that the person beating him was Liang Jian. Grandpa? Why did you hit me? You've hurt me so badly, I'm going to beat you to death, you little bastard. Liang Jian was defrauded of all his money at the footbath city and had to pick up food from the trash cans. I had no money to stay in a hotel, so I slept under the bridge and was bitten by mosquitoes all over. All this was caused by that little bastard Xin Feng. Liang Jian vented all his anger on Xin Feng, slapping him, kicking him, and wishing he could tear him into pieces. Xin Feng was beaten by Liang Jian and rolled on the ground, holding his head and begging for mercy. Grandpa, this is all a misunderstanding, please stop hitting me. Misunderstanding you, uncle. Xin Feng's pleas for mercy were completely ineffective, and Liang Jian beat him even harder. Xin Feng begged for mercy repeatedly, and Liang Jian, having vented his anger, stopped and left. Xin Feng was beaten up by Liang Jian and was in so much pain that he couldn't get up. This was already very unlucky, and then to find out that Su Ran was actually with his mother was like a bolt from the blue. This kind of mental blow is more painful than physical injuries. Just as I was waiting for Fu Xinhuan to come over, suddenly, my vision went dark and I felt a black plastic bag was put over my head. Who? Let me go. Qin Feng's muscles were sore from the beating and he couldn't use any strength. He didn't have much strength to struggle at this moment. At this moment, Wang Qian was putting a garbage bag over Qin Feng's head and strangling his neck from behind. Su Ran used his internal energy on his feet and kicked Qin Feng. Qin Feng's voice trembled due to the pain, and his voice was unclear in the plastic bag. "Ah, who are you? Why did you attack me?" With every kick Su Ran took, Qin Feng could feel the crisp sound of broken bones. Then he received a heavy blow to the abdomen and spat out a mouthful of blood. Wang Qian suddenly felt Qin Feng's head and body drooping, and hurriedly said, "Boss, Qin Feng fainted." Su Ran straightened his clothes and said, "You are so weak, let's go." When Fu Xinwan arrived, she saw Qin Feng lying on the ground motionless, spitting out a pool of blood. She checked in panic and checked his breathing, then she felt relieved. After confirming that Qin Feng was just unconscious, Fu Xinwan hurriedly called the emergency number. 8 minutes later, Qin Feng was taken to the hospital by ambulance. After the CT scan, the doctor told Fu Xinwan that the most serious condition at the moment was not the fracture, but the ruptured spleen and heavy bleeding, which was more fatal. Because of multiple fractures, multiple steel plates were needed, and the spleen was ruptured, so the surgery cost a lot of money. The doctor said that surgery was needed as soon as possible, otherwise his life would be in danger. Fu Xinwan felt like the sky was falling. She now had less than 10,000 yuan in her card, which was not enough. Saving lives is the most important thing at this moment, and the only person Fu Xinwan can think of is Su Ran. She called Su Ran and cried, "Woo, Su Ran, I promise you, tomorrow night at 8 o'clock, I will give you everything. Now Xiaofeng is in danger of death and needs to be arranged for surgery quickly, but I don't have that much money. I beg you, can you give me some money for the surgery first?" Su Ran laughed out loud on the phone. "Qin Feng is going to die? That's great." Fu Xinwan choked up and said, "I know you and Xiaofeng don't get along, but he is my son, I have to save him. I have reached my wit's end, woo. I have already promised to be with you, please help me, please, woo. Even if Qin Feng didn't die now, he would not be able to get out of bed for a long time. In this case, it's not very interesting. What is the fun if you can't get out of bed for a long time? Therefore, Qin Feng needs to log off earlier. So in order to welcome the arrival of his biological father Qin Yan in the future, I, as his stepfather, need Qin Feng, his good son, to suffer a lot before he goes offline, so that Qin Yan can be in excruciating pain. Then when he wakes up, I want him to call me dad." Well, Xiaofeng might not accept it. Then there's no need to save him, just let him die. No, I'll talk to him properly, okay? Okay, tell me the card number and I'll give it to you. After reporting the card number, 100,000 yuan was transferred to me through mobile banking. Fu Xinwan received the money and burst into laughter, thanking Su Ran non-stop. "Aran. Thank you. The names have become much more intimate. Su Ran, behave well tomorrow." Although she couldn't see it through the phone, Fu Xinwan's face still turned red with embarrassment. "Yes. I will definitely perform well tomorrow and satisfy you. Please collect, urge for more, and reward." Chapter 40, was it your brother-in-law who did it? At this moment, Su Ran was sitting in the study and transferred 100,000 yuan to Fu Xinwan using his mobile phone. Then he started thinking, if Qin Feng could be cured like this, then wouldn't it be in vain for me to be the villain? Curing is not an option, causing depression is in line with my values. At this moment, the sweet voice of the system girl popped up in my mind. "Host, you have accumulated a lot of emotional points today, 6,159 points. Su Ran suddenly remembered something. "I want to ask you something." "Host, you say?" "I want to give Qin Feng a big gift package." "Sister, do you have any good ideas?" The system girl's sweet smile gradually turned sinister. He. "Host, now that you said that, I'm not sleepy anymore." The host spends 10,000 emotion points, and then the system will be able to transform Qin Feng's low-level golden finger. Upgrade it and transform it into a subsystem of this system, and then we will give him a copy of the Sword Manual of Exorcism. The system of this book of the Sword of Exorcism will also be reformed, but the requirement of castration of oneself before practicing this skill remains unchanged. The power of his technique will be greatly reduced. Su Ran nodded and praised, "Sister, you are reliable. I know you won't let me down." The system girl restrained her sinister laughter and said, "Then come on, host, earn some emotion points quickly so that we can send a big gift package to Qin Feng as soon as possible." "Well, I need to quickly earn some emotion points so that I can transform Qin Feng into Qin Feng as soon as possible. At this time, Su Ran's cell phone rang. When he answered the call, it was Li Yingxue. Li Yingshue's timid voice came from the microphone. Hey! Hey! I'm at the door, can you open it for me? You wait. Isn't this emotional value delivered to your door? Su Ran came to the gate of the manor, opened the door, and saw Li Yingxue standing outside the door rubbing the corner of her clothes. Come in. Oh. The moment Li Yingxue stepped through the door, she became even more nervous. Following behind Su Ran, he looked around with surprise. The large yard of nearly 1,000 square meters creates a garden-like effect. Is this Su Ran's home? So big and grand. Li Yingxue feels inferior plus emotional value 135. It turns out that the gap between Su Ran and I is even bigger than I thought. With a family background like mine, I am not worthy of Su Ran at all, right? I will definitely work hard to become worthy of Su Ran. Su Ran couldn't help but laugh. Li Yingxue was a person who thought more than she spoke. She could provide emotional values by herself without doing anything. After entering the reception room, Li Yingxue looked at the luxurious decoration inside and felt even more inferior, and her emotional value increased by another 149 points. Well, my sister. Li Fian, she's in my room. Come with me. Li Yingxue felt something was wrong. Why was she in your room? Why is my sister in your room? Li Yingxue is full of doubts plus emotion value 89. Because it's easy for me to take care of it. Oh. So that's how it is. You even took care of her yourself. Thank you. Li Yingxue thought to herself, I was really worrying too much. Fian is paralyzed. What can Su Ran do to a paralyzed girl? Su Ran opened the door of the master bedroom and walked in, and saw Li Fian leaning on the pillow and browsing her phone. Hearing the door open, Li Fian raised his head nervously, wondering if today's suffering would begin again. Li Fian, look who's here. Su Ran stepped aside and saw Li Yingxue walking out from behind him. Sister. The moment she saw Li Yingxue for the first time, Li Fian could no longer hold back the grievance in her heart and she choked and cried. Li Yingxue hurried over, sat beside the big bed, hugged Li Fian, and comforted her in a gentle voice. Fei Yan, don't cry. I know you left me and I'm not used to the strange environment. But it was also for your recovery that Su Ran took you in. We should thank Su Ran and not cause him any trouble, understand? Li Fian took a glance and met Su Ran's eyes that seemed to be watching the show with great interest, so she quickly looked away. Oh. Sister, you are so naive. Do you really think Su Ran brought me here to help me recover? You don't know what he did to me. He is such a bad person. You sisters can chat first. I'm going to the study. Call me if you need anything. Li Fian breathed a sigh of relief when she saw Su Ran leave the room. Every time when she faced Su Ran alone, she dared not even breathe. Su Ran only mocked and bullied her. She would definitely suffer when facing Su Ran alone. Sister, why are you here? Li Fian wiped away her tears and asked. Li Yingxue gently stroked Li Fian's hair. Of course it was Su Ran who invited me here. Su Ran said that you were not very well behaved and did not cooperate with the treatment. Li Fian opened his mouth wide and then smiled bitterly. Sister, you know nothing. You don't even understand what he means by treatment. He also told you that I was not obedient and uncooperative? He knew very well that I was a disabled person with lower limb paraplegia and that I could not resist anything and could only endure the suffering silently. So what exactly did he want to do by telling you that I was not being obedient and uncooperative? Sister, don't believe anything he says, okay? Li Yingxue tapped Li Fian's forehead with an unhappy look. Fei Yan, what are you talking about? Your brother-in-law is helping us so much, how can you question him like this? I won't allow you to disrespect your brother-in-law. Okay. You can't say anything bad about Su Ran behind her back, right? Li Fian opened his mouth dryly, unable to speak. Li Yingxue, you, a love-brained person, have already fallen for Su Ran. You have already assumed that Su Ran is your man, right? That is right, a simple girl like you is easier for Su Ran to control. But if you knew what Su Ran did to me, would you still defend Su Ran? Okay, I won't dare to be disrespectful to my brother-in-law, okay? You must listen to your brother-in-law and cooperate with the treatment. He is doing this for your own good. Is he doing this for my own good? You, a love-brained person, have no idea what kind of person he is. You are such a fool. You are cheated and still help others count their money. Sister, I don't want to stay here anymore, please take me away, sister. At this moment, Liang Xue was like a life-saving straw to Li Fian. Even if there was no hope, he still wanted to try to save himself. But Liang Xue said firmly, no. We have finally waited for the opportunity for you to recover, how can you give up on your own? Fian, will you please be obedient? Stop being so willful. Oh, sister, you don't know. Li Fian was so anxious that she almost let the cat out of the bag. Then he thought about the consequences of making it clear, which might cause Su Ran to uncover the truth about the car accident 8 years ago. Li Fian couldn't bear the consequences of losing Liang Xue, so she could only compromise with Su Ran. Fei Yan, I know what you want to say. It's just that you can't adapt to the new environment. If I were you, I wouldn't be able to adapt either. If I were asked to sleep in such a big bed and live in such a big room, I would definitely not be able to sleep. But you will adapt quickly. Such a good living environment here is what others dream of. But I just don't like it. Liang Xue gently reprimanded, Fei Yan, stop being willful. Be obedient and actively cooperate with your brother-in-law. Got it? Li Fian sighed softly, even the life-saving straw was useless. His tone changed, thinking that it would be good to be able to escape this night. Sister, why don't you go back tonight and stay with me? Liang Xue's eyes flickered, and one could see her inner struggle. Finally, she shook her head and said, Fei Yan, if I take the initiative to ask to stay, your brother-in-law will think that I am greedy for this rich life. I don't want to leave this impression on your brother-in-law, can you understand me? She moved Li Fian's head from her legs to the bed. Fei Yan, just stay here and don't let your imagination run wild. I'm leaving. She pulled up the blanket and covered Liang Xue with it. She hadn't noticed it just now, but only now when she covered herself with the blanket did she discover the strawberry mark under Li Fian's earlobe. As someone who has experienced this, Liang Xue knows what the strawberry mark represents. She pulled open Li Fian's nightgown and saw strawberries planted in many places on her shoulders and under her collarbones. Her head suddenly exploded, and she lost control of her emotions and asked, Fei Yan, tell me, who bullied you here? Liang Xue is furious plus emotion value 288. I sent my sister here, thinking she could be completely safe, but she ended up being bullied. This is unforgivable. Her sister is her weak spot and Achilles' heel, and she can endure the suffering even if she herself suffers. But if anyone bullies her sister, she will fight back. Li Fian had finished speaking, how to explain this? Sister, no one. Tell me quickly. Who is it? I won't let him go. Your brother-in-law won't let him go either. Liang Xue's eyes were bloodshot due to anger, her teeth kept chattering and making noises, and her fists were clenched tightly, her nails seemed to dig into her flesh. Li Fian hesitated for a long time, then sighed and said, Go ask your brother-in-law. This sentence made Liang Xue understand instantly. This is Su Ran's home, and her sister lives in Su Ran's bedroom. Isn't this very clear? As if struck by a slap in the face, Liang Xue looked at Li Fian in disbelief. Is it your brother-in-law who did it? Please collect, urge for more, and reward. Chapter 41 Now that you are here, I can't let you make a wasted trip. Although she had almost the answer in her mind, Liang Xue still hoped that Li Fian would say that Su Ran did not do it. The fact was just as Liang Xue had thought. Li Fian lowered his head and nodded silently without saying a word. Su Ran, you can't blame me for betraying you, right? Liang Xue discovered all this herself. Maybe you let Liang Xue know on purpose, otherwise why would you grow strawberries with me? Why did you let Liang Xue come to my house to see me? Liang Xue sat down on the bed with her hips raised. This result was like a bolt from the blue, leaving Liang Xue burnt on the outside and tender on the inside. The two people who are most important to you are your sister who depends on you for everything, and the man she wants to depend on and trust. These two people are actually together. Li Fian feels heartbroken, emotional value plus 323. She covered her face and cried, Why? Why do you do this to me? Li Fian had never seen Liang Xue cry. No matter how hard life was or how big the setbacks were, Liang Xue would always firmly support herself with her weak arms. Liang Xue said, We have to fight for our lives to survive, we have no right to shed tears. But at this moment, Liang Xue was crying so hard in front of her, which showed how sad Liang Xue was. Sister, Li Fian felt guilty and embarrassed. I don't want to make you sad. This is not my intention. Li Yingxue choked up and asked, Fei Yin, who took the initiative first? At this moment, Su Ran's voice suddenly sounded at the door. Li Fian, tell the truth. Tell your sister, who took the initiative first? Li Fian turned her head to look at Su Ran and saw him leaning against the doorframe with his finger pointing to the ground. Li Fian was a very smart person and understood it immediately. Su Ran was threatening her with the person in the afterlife, but who could blame her for having such fatal leverage in Su Ran's hands? So she could only take all the responsibility on herself. Sister, I admit that I couldn't help it first. Li Yingshua's voice became sharp. You? Can't help it? You are a paraplegic, and you say you can't help it? But, my upper body is not paralyzed. Li Fian said this without even looking at Li Yingxue. How ironic is it that her only relative actually took the initiative to seduce the man she liked? Li Yingxue feels like life is hopeless. Emotional value plus 267. Good. Very good. My dear sister. Sister, please forgive me. Li Fian was panicking. Su Ran was trying to force them to break up. But apart from Li Yingxue, who else in this world would be truly kind to a useless person like her? Even though she was a cuckoo in someone else's nest, she had truly felt the love of family for so many years. How can I bear to give up this sisterly love? When you took the initiative to seduce Su Ran, why didn't you think of me as your sister? Are you begging me for forgiveness now? Li Fian, how have I treated you in the past 8 years? I didn't want to eat or wear anything, and I spent all the money I saved on you. But what about you? Is this how you repay me? I finally like someone, and you, my younger sister, actually want to compete with me for him, right? Li Yingxue feels extremely disappointed. Emotional value plus 223. Li Fian explained aggrievedly and anxiously, Sister, I definitely didn't mean that. I really didn't want to argue with you. I have my own difficulties, but I can't express them. I was forced into this by Su Ran. Who can I go to for justice? Li Yingxue snorted coldly, turned to look at Su Ran, and asked. Su Ran, are you still a human being? How could you do that to my sister? Su Ran asked shamelessly, how come your sister is not a woman? She's my sister. Your sister is very much my type. You bastard. My sister is paraplegic. Li Yingxue was so angry that her whole body was shaking and tears were streaming down her face. Emotional value plus 256. You underestimate your sister. Your sister's mouth and hands are very dexterous. You beast. Li Yingxue sat up from the edge of the bed, walked to Su Ran and punched Su Ran with her pink fists, but to Su Ran it was just like a tickle. Emotional value plus 199. Emotional value plus 241. Emotional value plus 228. Emotional values continued to float out of Li Yingxue, and it was obvious that Li Yingxue was extremely angry. How could you do that? You bastard. Li Yingxue cried and beat Su Ran's chest. Since she was a child, she has always been a person who keeps her emotions to herself. She had never been so devastated as she was at this moment, and felt like her whole world had collapsed. Seeing Li Yingxue's collapse, Li Fian felt even more guilty and cried. Sister, I'm sorry. Su Ran hugged Li Yingxue's slender waist and pulled her into his arms, making her little pink fists unable to move. Are you done venting? Although Li Yingxue could no longer beat Su Ran, the eyes that used to be timid when facing Su Ran were now full of resentment when she looked at Su Ran. Su Ran, you bastard. I hate you. Li Yingxue is filled with resentment. Emotion value plus 188. Hate me? It doesn't matter, just hate me. After Su Ran said this, Li Yingxue's eyes changed, from full of resentment to sadness and grievance. I thought you had a place for me in your heart, but I overthought. Yes, I have been your plaything since the beginning. Li Yingxue laughed at herself. This relationship had always been a one-man show that I was self-righteous about. But he never took me into consideration in his heart and eyes. As Li Yingxue felt sad and aggrieved, her emotional level continued to rise. She took weak steps, wanting to escape from here quickly, return to the rented house where no one would disturb her, and lick her heartache in silence. After taking a few steps, he was stopped by Su Ran. Don't go anywhere tonight. After that, he pulled her into a guest room. Li Yingxue's heart was in a mess. She asked, what else do you want to do? I've thought about a lot, but I also need your cooperation. That's enough. I'm not in a good mood today and I won't accompany you. Since we're here, I can't let you make a wasted trip. You bastard, don't touch me, I hate you now, Li Yingxue wanted to vent a few words, but her mouth was sealed. Li Yingxue is angry and hateful, emotion value plus 199. At this moment, Yangli Lane. Luo Zhuxian lay alone in bed, unable to move or speak, and could only shed tears silently. I wonder how Grandpa is doing now. Damn Su Ran, he didn't even come to tell me about my grandfather's condition. Grandpa is unfamiliar with the place and can't find me, so he must be very anxious, right? But fortunately, my grandfather said he still had a few $1,000s on him, enough to stay in a hotel and not end up living on the streets. When Su Ran comes over next time, I will give in to him and quickly find my grandfather. At this moment, Liang Jian returned to the bridge tunnel. It should be a place where a beggar lived. There were snakeskin bags on the ground, a tattered blanket thrown on top, and rotten clothes used as pillows. I just don't know where the beggars from before went. Liang Jian was lying on a snakeskin bag, eating a leftover steamed bun that he had found in the trash can. Thinking about how I didn't get enough of beating Qin Feng just now, I really wanted to kill this little bastard on the spot to relieve the hatred in my heart. Looking at the hard steamed bun in his hand, Liang Jian, who had been strong all his life, couldn't help but burst into tears. Xian, where have you been? The school can't find you either. If anything happens to you, what will you let Grandpa do? Please collect, urge for more, and reward. Chapter 42. What? Castration of one's own flesh and blood? The next morning, the room. Li Yingxue shyly wrapped herself in a blanket, but Su Ran had already gotten out of bed and dressed. Looking at this handsome face, Li Yingxue felt mixed emotions. Why do things develop in unpredictable directions? Why would my sister hook up with the man I like? Su Ran said, today is the weekend, you don't have to go to school, just stay at home with your sister. Li Yingxue was secretly delighted. Was Su Ran trying to keep me here? Did he approve of me? But when she thought about having to face Li Fian if she stayed, she felt very uncomfortable. No, I'm going back to Yangli Lane. Xian is still waiting for me to take care of her. You don't have to go. Luo Zhuxian will recover today. Li Yingxue was puzzled, is this true? Xian is paralyzed and has become a vegetable. How can she be cured? You don't need to worry about this, just take care of your own business. Su Ran walked out of the guest room, and Li Yingxue moved her lips, biting them lightly from time to time. She was in a state of confusion at the moment. How should she get along with her sister, whom she depended on for everything, in the future? If I break up with Fian, she is a girl with lower body paralysis and will have a long hard life ahead of her. How can I bear to ignore her? If I am asked to forgive her, does that mean my sister and I should share one husband? This is too absurd. What do I do? Uncle Li, the butler, saw Su Ran driving out the red Aston Martin DBS by himself, so he asked. Master, where is the young driver I helped you find a few days ago? Su Ran made up an excuse, she sprained her waist and asked for a few days off. She should be better today. How much trouble must the young master have to put in to make the girl unable to go to work for several days? Uncle Li said with some concern, Master, you can have fun, but don't go too far. It's not good for you and the girl's health. I understand, Uncle Li. Su Ran would not deliberately explain what the housekeeper said. By the way, Master, the master said you didn't answer his calls? Oh, what's there to talk to him about? Su Ran didn't want to discuss this, so he stepped on the accelerator and drove out of the manor. As the car was driving on the road, Su Ran called out, System girl, come out and calculate the emotion value. The system's sweet voice popped up, okay, host, the host's total accumulated emotion value is 10,131 points. Very good, Li Yingxue contributed a lot of emotional value yesterday. System sister, didn't you say that you need 10,000 emotion points so that you can transform Qin Feng's golden finger into your subsystem? Hurry up and do it. I can't wait to witness Qin Feng's transformation into Qin Feng. Well, now I will deduct 10,000 emotion points from the host. Next, I will upgrade the future log gold finger of the male protagonist Qin Feng. In the ward, Qin Feng looked at Fu Xinwan busying around with a somewhat weak look. Thinking about my current condition, it will take 100 days to heal my broken bones. I probably won't be able to get out of bed for half a year. The spleen was removed and several fractures were plated. How did things come to this? I, Qin Feng, obviously have a golden finger. I should be the son of destiny. How could I be schemed against like this by a spoiled rich second-generation guy? Fu Xinhuan wiped Xin Feng's face and then fed him millet porridge. Xin Feng saw Fu Xinhuan finally sat down, so he asked, "Mom, the surgery cost a lot of money, right?" Fu Xinhuan was stunned. The 100,000 yuan that Su Ran gave her was all spent on the surgery. The lower steel plates are all imported, and each one costs more than 10,000 yuan. Now that the money is all gone, can I still ask Su Ran for more? Seeing Fu Xinhuan was stunned, Xin Feng asked again, "Mom, how much did the surgery cost?" Fu Xinhuan sighed quietly, 100,000 yuan. What? 100,000? Where are you going to get 100,000 for the surgery? I borrowed it. Fu Xinhuan avoided his gaze and lowered her head to peel an apple. Don't I know you? Where can you borrow 100,000 yuan? Tell me, did you ask Su Ran for money? Fu Xinhuan bit her lower lip and said nothing. To say nothing is the same as to say everything. Mom, you know that Su Ran and I don't get along, how can you take his money? Xin Feng's body was shaking with anger, and the sutured wound was hurt by the pulling, but he gritted his teeth and endured it. He just couldn't pull the steel plate out again, otherwise he wouldn't want to have anything to do with Su Ran. Fu Xinhuan saw Xin Feng was so angry, but what could she do? Xiaofeng, you had severe spleen bleeding and your condition was critical. At that time, the only one who could help Mom was Su Ran. Seeing that Xin Feng was still stubbornly angry, Fu Xinhuan decided to just speak out. Mom knows there is a conflict between you and Su Ran, but I will mediate between you two in the future. Xin Feng turned his head and stared at Fu Xinhuan. Mom, what do you mean by that? Mom is saying. Fu Xinhuan carefully chose her words so as not to make Xin Feng unacceptable. Who knows, you and Su Ran may become a family in the future. Xin Feng was so angry at this sentence that he almost passed out. Mom, you can't be fooled by that bastard Su Ran's sweet words. He just wants you. What's the purpose? Yes, Xin Feng was depressed. What the hell did Su Ran want? Fu Xinhuan blushed. Although she was not young anymore and had experience as a mother, she was a novice when it came to love. No matter what he wants, you should thank him anyway. If he hadn't lent me the money, I wouldn't have the money to perform surgery on you. Xin Feng looked angry. Even if I die, I don't want you to use his money to save me. Don't be stubborn. How could I not save you? I'm willing to do anything to save you. When Fu Xinhuan thought about her promise to go up and accompany Su Ran tonight, her heart started beating so fast that her face turned as red as an apple. Seeing his mother like this, Xin Feng felt something was wrong. Mom, tell me the truth, what did you and Su Ran do? Fu Xinhuan was startled and said shyly, how can you ask such a question? Xin Feng's face turned pale. Tell me, how far have you and Su Ran progressed? Fu Xinhuan turned her head away, her eyes dodging. What nonsense are you talking about? When Xin Feng saw this, he thought it was bad. It seemed like progress was very fast. My mother will definitely not tell me the specific details. Xin Feng's tone was filled with anger. Mom, no matter what you did before, you are not allowed to associate with Su Ran anymore. Fu Xinhuan smiled bitterly. Xiaofeng, Mom has never been moved by anyone in her life, but I don't know why I feel so attracted to Su Ran. Xin Feng knew what Fu Xinhuan was going to say and interrupted her. Mom, you said you've never been attracted to anyone, what about my dad? If you had no feelings for my father, would you have given birth to me? Fu Xinhuan realized that she almost let the cat out of the bag. Now that Xin Feng was still lying on the hospital bed, it was not the time to tell the truth. Wait until Xin Feng recovers and then have a serious talk with him. He is an adult now and can bear it. Xiaofeng, your father and I will tell you in detail later. Just take good care of yourself in the hospital and try to recover soon. I'll go to the supermarket first to buy some daily necessities for my hospital stay. Fu Xinhuan took the opportunity to go to the supermarket to avoid this topic. After Fu Xinhuan left the ward, Xin Feng was depressed for a while. What exactly happened? I am a person with a golden finger, but Su Ran stole my house and took it away from my mother? He waved his hands and silently recited the future diary in his mind. Then a virtual journal appeared in front of me. Xin Feng flipped through the diary itineraries of Lian Xue, Luo Zhuxian, and Lu Tianya, all of which were invalid and none of them were accurate. He cursed in an irritable mood. What a golden finger, what a liar. Suddenly, the future diary disappeared in front of Qin Feng's eyes and turned into starlight, which made Qin Feng unable to open his eyes. A girl's voice, as cold as ice, echoed in my ears, stupid. Fuck. Who? Who called me stupid? Damn woman, come out here. Qin Feng asked angrily. I don't care if you are a man or a woman, come out and try. I will slap you. You are a lunatic, a moron, an IQ of 250, a fool, a moron, and there is still a lot more I want to scold you for. Damn you, you idiot. I gave you the golden finger for logging, but you were still played to death by others. You can't even handle a female protagonist. Are you stupid? You forced me to upgrade my system. My system should have been very powerful, but now its power is halved. It's all your fault, you idiot. System? Damn, it turns out that the log can be upgraded to the system, holy shit. I, Qin Feng, also have a system, I must be invincible. Qin Feng was so excited that his whole body was shaking. The system's mocking voice sounded again, you are a fool, are you willing to bind to this system? Fuck, of course I am willing. Now that I have the system's blessing, I will definitely kill that bastard Su Ran. Okay, now the host Qin Feng is bound. Please complete the first task. The task reward is the martial arts secret book. System, you tell me, I need to see if it is convenient for me to do the task now. This is very convenient for you. The first task of the system is to castrate yourself, and you will get the sword manual of exorcism. What? Castrate yourself? Qin Feng's voice became sharp. Please collect, urge for more, and reward. Chapter 43 Boss, I'll listen to you no matter what you say. Yes. This is the first task released by this system. System, I want to change the task. This was unacceptable to Qin Feng. Damn it, I, Qin Feng, am determined to have a large harem, how can I die before fulfilling my ambition? The system's voice was unusually cold, the host refuses to perform the task. This system will forcibly unbind and look for a new host. No, no. System, please don't leave me. What should I do if you leave me? Who will help me realize my lofty ambitions? System, the host refuses to perform the task, so this system will forcibly unbind it. System, is there really nothing to discuss? No room for negotiation. Only by completing the task step by step can you get the corresponding rewards. But I cannot accept the idea of castrating myself. I also have the lofty ideal of creating a harem. Then I'll give you some time. If you still haven't responded by 12 a.m., the system will forcibly unbind you. Okay, I'll think about it. The system's voice fell silent, but Qin Feng fell into deep thought. The Book of Exorcism Sword. That's a martial art from martial arts novels. With this martial art, killing Su Ran and Liang Jian wouldn't be a piece of cake, right? Besides, if I continue to complete tasks and acquire more skills in the future, I will become a Superman in the city. But it is this act of castration that is unacceptable. Now there are two choices. One is not to castrate oneself and be an ordinary person for the rest of your life, and be bullied by Su Ran constantly. One is to castrate himself, losing his dignity as a man, but being able to become a strong man in the world. It's so hard to choose, I really want them all, but unfortunately the system won't allow it. I caught a glimpse of the fruit knife Fu Xinwan left on the bedside table and decided to hide it first. At this moment, Su Ran's car had already stopped outside Yangli Lane. I walked into the alley and came to the house where Luo Xuan lived. The system's voice sounded in my mind. The subsystem just said those words to Qin Feng. Do you think Qin Feng will really castrate himself? Qin Feng's golden finger has been transformed into a subsystem by Su Ran's system. What the subsystem said to Qin Feng just now was actually conveyed to the subsystem by Su Ran through the system. The character setting of the subsystem was also specially selected by Su Ran for Qin Feng. A subsystem that is full of foul language and loves to curse, some of which Qin Feng has to endure. Don't worry, if he doesn't want to, I will force him to agree. As he spoke, he opened the door and walked into the room where Luo Xuan was lying. The moment Luo Xuan saw Su Ran, tears couldn't stop falling. She wanted to tell Su Ran, I will be obedient in the future, please let me go. Luo Xuan is filled with remorse, emotional value plus 199. Unexpectedly, Su Ran directly unblocked Luo Xuan's Yamen acupoint. Luo Xuan hadn't spoken for several days, and her mouth was dry, so she couldn't speak even when she opened her mouth. Su Ran took out the acupuncture kit and began to insert needles into several acupoints of Luo Xuan. At this moment, Luo Xuan burst into tears and finally spoke. Su Ran, I will never dare to disobey you again. Please stop torturing me, okay? Su Ran said as he moved the needle, it's not torture. If I really tortured you, you should be lying in the hospital now, just like Qin Feng. Ah. What happened to Qin Feng? That was really exciting. Qin Feng was almost beaten to death by your grandfather. Ah. Why would my grandpa hit Qin Feng? Oh, where is my grandpa? Grandpa has been in this city for several days, and I don't know how he is doing now. Your grandpa should still be in this city, go find him yourself. After completing the acupuncture, Su Ran put the silver needles into the acupuncture bag. Okay, Luo Zhuxian, try getting out of bed and walking around. Luo Zhuxian didn't expect Su Ran to let her go just like that. Was there some other conspiracy? She moved her body, tried to take 2 steps, and almost fell. She steadied herself, took a few more steps, and finally regained the feeling of walking. Go take a shower first. You smell like burning. Luo Zhuxian said resentfully, is that what I wanted? If it weren't for you, I couldn't move. I lay in bed all day and even lost control of my bowels and bladder. Now that I can get up, I have recovered. Thinking about the past few days, I have been lying in bed all day, unable to speak or move, with only my eyes still blinking. It is really despairing. Not only do I feel desperate, but also lonely. I feel as if I am the only one left in the world. I feel endless loneliness and solitude. Luo Zhuxian didn't want to live a day like this anymore. I really don't dare to make Su Ran unhappy again. He is so mean. Su Ran placed a bag of clean clothes in front of Luo Zhuxian, and Luo Zhuxian immediately went to take a shower. After taking a shower and changing into new clothes, Luo Zhuxian walked to the door, opened her arms, and greeted the shining sunshine. Ah! It's so nice to be free. The air feels sweeter. Suddenly, a pair of hands hugged her slender waist from behind, pulled her into the house and locked the door. An hour later. Luo Zhuxian sat on the bed in a daze. Gone. The first time is gone. In fact, Luo Zhuxian has been thinking about a lot of things while lying in bed these days. She also imagined how Su Ran would let her go, and thought about what would happen when Su Ran let her go. But only after it really happened did I know what it felt like. It's like a friend who has been with you for 20 years, and you watch it being breached by someone, and then it becomes a victim, being sacrificed and bleeding. So sad. Luo Zhuxian, get up and come with me to visit Qin Feng. Luo Zhuxian reacted and asked, can you be so kind? Su Ran laughed dumbly, we have known each other for a while, I have to comfort him. I see you want to humiliate him? Humiliation is what needs to be done. Su Ran hugged Luo Zhuxian from behind and kissed her earlobe. Then you have to help me humiliate Qin Feng later. Luo Zhuxian felt itchy from Su Ran's kiss, but she didn't dare to push Su Ran away. Boss, whatever you say, I'll listen to you. At this moment, Luo Zhuxian has become obedient and no longer dares to disobey Su Ran. You've behaved quite well. You won't beg for Qin Feng again, right? Luo Zhuxian laughed at herself, plead for mercy? I can't even protect myself, why should I beg for mercy for others? You finally came to your senses. What can I do if I don't want to open it? Will you let me go? Won't. Oh, got it. What do you know? I know I can't escape from your grasp. The two left the rental house, went out of Yangli Lane, and drove to the hospital. Next, Luo Zhuxian knew that she would be unable to help but attack Qin Feng personally and humiliate him, but she had no choice. Please collect, urge for more, and reward. Chapter 44 There's something on my mouth. Sitting in the car, Luo Zhuxian wanted to call her grandfather's cell phone, but after searching, she couldn't find her grandfather's cell phone number. Boss, were you the one who deleted my grandfather's cell phone number? Luo Zhuxian was dissatisfied, but did not dare to get angry. Yeah, I was the one managing your phone these days. And your grandpa kept calling, and I got annoyed so I blocked him. I can't contact my grandfather. What should I do if I can't find him? Luo Zhuxian said anxiously. Emotional value plus 143. Su Ran didn't care and persuaded, isn't your grandfather a master of internal martial arts? Are you still afraid that he will be bullied? But... Luo Zhuxian looked at Su Ran timidly. But you said that it would make my grandfather suffer. In the original book, your grandfather is one of Qin Feng's solid supporters. Relying on Liang Jian's strength as a master of internal martial arts, he can always keep control of the situation at critical moments. Now, Old Man Liang and Qin Feng have become enemies. The solid backing of Qin Feng in the original novel almost beat Qin Feng to death. Thinking of this, Su Ran sneered. Your grandpa did suffer a lot, but it was all caused by Qin Feng. Boss, where is my grandpa? I want to see him first, okay? Luo Zhuxian would not listen to Su Ran's instigation unilaterally. How could Qin Feng, a coward, make her grandfather suffer? Yesterday I was in the tunnel of Qinghe Bridge. I don't know where I went today. My grandpa, sleeping under a bridge? Why would he sleep under a bridge? Luo Zhuxian felt extremely guilty. His grandpa came all the way here. Not only did he not make good arrangements for him, he even made him sleep under a bridge. Emotional value plus 187. Yes, I slept under the bridge for a few days. So is my grandpa still there today? Move somewhere else. Look, his suitcase is gone. Luo Zhuxian looked at Su Ran eagerly. Boss, you have been having people keep an eye on my grandfather, right? Then you must know where my grandpa is now, right? I told you, he left the tunnel of Qinghe Bridge, and now I don't know where he went. Luo Zhuxian's eyes were wet with tears, and she said with a hint of complaint. If you don't want to take care of my grandfather's business, why do you send someone to keep an eye on him? You saw him sleeping in the bridge tunnel so miserably, why didn't you help him? Since you sent someone to watch it, why didn't you keep watching it? Emotional value plus 136. Su Ran had a cold expression and a voice without emotion. That's your grandpa, not my grandpa. What does his life or death have to do with me? Luo Zhuxian let out a long breath. Even though she was very unhappy, she had to endure it for the time being. Su Ran glanced at Luo Zhuxian jokingly. Luo Zhuxian, let's discuss the terms of exchange. Luo Zhuxian's face was filled with joy. Boss, what conditions do you want? As long as I can find my grandpa. As long as you can make Qin Feng so angry that he vomits blood, I will take you to find your grandfather immediately. If you don't agree, I promise you will never meet again. Negotiating conditions and making threats, but this is not strange at all to Luo Zhuxian. If it were so easy for her to find her grandfather, it would not be Su Ran's style. Okay boss, I promise you. For the sake of grandpa, Qin Feng had to let it go. The car was parked in the hospital's underground parking lot and took the elevator up. Su Ran went to the door to buy a fruit basket and called to ask for Fu Xinwan's ward number. Fu Xinwan didn't expect Su Ran to come to see Qin Feng, which made her want to make Su Ran and Qin Feng shake hands and make peace. After telling Su Ran the ward number, she quickly went to the bathroom to smooth her hair and tidy up her clothes. After leaving the bathroom, she went to wait at the elevator door. With a ding-ling sound, a few people got off the elevator first, and Su Ran was the last one to walk out. At the same time, a girl with short hair walked out of the elevator with Su Ran. The girl looked a little haggard, but that couldn't hide her delicate and somewhat heroic features. Fu Xinwan also knew this heroic little beauty. Isn't she Luo Zhuxian? When they were in middle school, Luo Zhuxian and Qin Feng were classmates. At that time, Luo Zhuxian was staying at a relative's house and looked like a tomboy. The family where Luo Zhuxian stayed was Fu Xinwan's neighbor at the time. Luo Zhuxian is as carefree as a boy. She visits Qin Feng all day long and calls him brother. Later, I don't know if it was a coincidence or Luo Zhuxian followed the school chosen by Qin Feng, and they were admitted to Jiangzhou University in the provincial capital. In order to allow Qin Feng to have a better development, Fu Xinwan also came to the provincial capital Jiangzhou, and used all her savings to buy a 75 square meter house in an old community. I haven't seen Luo Zhuxian for more than a year now. She has lost a lot of her tomboyish aura and has become more feminine. Her moist and smooth face was still tinged with a blush that seemed never to fade. It's Xian. Auntie hasn't seen you for a long time. Fu Xinwan took Luo Zhuxian's hand, looked her over, and praised. Girls really change a lot when they grow up. She used to be like a boy, but now she is so pretty and charming. Luo Zhuxian was no longer as unruly as before. She smiled shyly and said, No way, it's you, Aunt Nuan, who's getting younger and younger. Xian, thank you for the compliment. By the way, why are you here? Luo Zhuxian glanced at Su Ran. Su Ran and I came to visit Qin Feng together. With Fu Xinwan around, the task of making Qin Feng angry to the point of vomiting blood is difficult to accomplish. Su Ran understood Luo Zhuxian's concerns, so he said to Luo Zhuxian, Luo Zhuxian, go and visit Qin Feng first. Aunt Nuan and I have something to discuss. Luo Zhuxian said, okay then. Meeting Su Ran alone was exactly what Fu Xinwan wanted. After getting off the elevator with Su Ran, the two walked side by side to the park area of the hospital. Finding an empty corner, Fu Xinhuan sat on the bench. Seeing that Su Ran had also sat down, Fu Xinhuan moved closer to Su Ran with a little shyness. What do you want to say? Thank you. If you hadn't paid for the surgery, I really don't know where I would get the money. Su Ran joked, as a father, it's only right for me to spend some money on my son's surgery. Fu Xinhuan's face turned red instantly and she gently hit Su Ran's shoulder. Why does it sound like an insult coming out of your mouth? It sounds bad, but that's how seniority works. You little rascal, we haven't even reached that stage yet, and you can't wait to be a father? It's not easy to get to that point. I'll drive you to the hotel. Fu Xinhuan punched Su Ran's chest coquettishly. Why are you so impatient? Didn't I promise you that I would go tonight at 8 o'clock? I will definitely go there tonight. Okay then, I'll wait for you at 8 o'clock in the evening. Fu Xinhuan's anticipation, nervousness, and shyness intertwined together, and she slowly leaned her head on Su Ran's chest. She raised her head, her eyes full of affection, and her lips moved gently. Su Ran sighed in his heart, these women all have a common problem, whatever they do makes people understand. Looking at the way she looks, isn't she asking for a kiss? He was too embarrassed to say it, and he even took the initiative to seduce me. I just want to keep you in suspense and not indulge you. Seeing that Su Ran hadn't kissed her for a long time, Fu Xinhuan's eyes were blurred and she called out in a sweet tone, my little enemy. Su Ran asked, what? Do you see anything on my mouth? I looked, and there was none. It's obviously there. If you look carefully, you'll see it if you get closer. When Su Ran lowered her head, Fu Xinhuan suddenly kissed her. I have your mouth on me. Su Ran smiled and said, where did you learn this? What a gift. Fu Xinhuan laughed bitterly. Please collect, urge for more, and reward. Chapter 45 Qin Feng vomits blood. In the ward, Luo Zhuxian walked in carrying a basket of fruit. Qin Feng became excited when he saw Luo Zhuxian. Thinking about the grievances he had suffered over the past few days, his eyes immediately became tearful. Luo Zhuxian, you finally showed up. Where have you been these days? Do you know what I've been through? Luo Zhuxian placed the fruit basket on the bedside table. I have some things to do these days, so I went on a long trip. Qin Feng took his phone and flipped to the WeChat conversation. Look, is this the message you sent me? Did you ask me to pick up your grandpa? Did you book a room and meals at Lu Xuan? Luo Zhuxian picked up Qin Feng's phone and looked through the conversation. Needless to say, this must have been sent by Su Ran using her mobile phone. Qin Feng asked, tell me, was it you or Su Ran who did it? Luo Zhuxian raised her head and asked indifferently, what's the point of you finding out? What did your grandfather do to me? Qin Feng pointed at the plaster on his leg. Luo Zhuxian was also a little surprised. Why did my grandpa beat you so hard? It's because we ordered expensive dishes, and your grandfather and I don't have the money to pay for them. Then I spent a night in jail with your grandfather. Maybe he was jealous of me because of that. But then he was attacked by someone else, which is why he was injured so badly. Thinking of Su Ran's instructions, Luo Zhuxian turned on the mocking mode. I haven't settled accounts with you yet. You went to pick up my grandpa, but you messed things up like this. You can't even do this, you deserve to be beaten. Qin Feng was stunned for 2 seconds. No, Zhuxian, how can you say that to me? I'm so seriously injured, shouldn't you come and comfort me? Luo Zhuxian's expression became uglier. You went to receive my grandpa, but you caused him to be detained in the police station and even homeless on the streets. You are such a useless waste. Qin Feng felt wronged and angry. I don't know why your grandpa ended up sleeping on the street under a bridge, but it must be Su Ran's fault. You were the one who received the person and entertained him. You are stupid and you blame Su Ran for everything. Then tell me, were you the one who sent the message about booking the room and ordering the meal? If it was you who sent it, then you are trying to trick me. If it was Su Ran who sent it, then Su Ran is framing me. Luo Zhuxian snorted coldly and said, you idiot, you still have a brain, no matter if it's sent by me or Su Ran, what difference does it make? Qin Feng suppressed his anger and looked at Luo Zhuxian. Zhuxian, what do you mean? Are you and Su Ran working together to trick me? That's about the same idea. Qin Feng kept shaking his head. No, I don't believe it. You were so good to me before, and you even promised to let me be your licking dog. Why did you change your mind now? I have Su Ran now, I don't need a licker anymore. No, it shouldn't be like this. Zhuxian, I know that you still have me in your heart, right? You defended me so much before, you must like me, right? Luo Zhuxian sneered. Xin Feng, I have always treated you as a buddy, but now that Su Ran and I are together, I must keep my distance from you. I know my previous behavior gave you a wrong impression, and I can only say sorry for that. Xin Feng growled in a low voice. Su Ran, it's Su Ran again. Why is this bastard everywhere? With a crisp slap, Xin Feng was slapped on the face. I don't allow you to scold Su Ran. Luo Zhuxian no longer had the playful and cheerful look she used to have. Her eyes were unreadable, and contained a hint of ruthlessness. You hit me? You hit me for Su Ran. Xin Feng covered his face, tears of grievance welling up in his eyes. Why are you crying? Are you a man? Luo Zhuxian said irritably. Xin Feng calmed down his emotions and said, You know what? After your grandpa beat me, I was attacked by someone else, which is why I was injured so badly. Who else would attack me? It must be Su Ran. You still defend Su Ran, he is a despicable and sinister villain. Luo Zhuxian said nonchalantly, so what if it's Su Ran? It only proves your own incompetence. Su Ran is plotting against you everywhere and is about to kill you. Look at yourself, what have you become? I advise you to beg Su Ran for mercy and ask him to let you go, otherwise it is only a matter of time before you are killed. Xin Feng was shocked. Luo Zhuxian, how could you become like this? How can you say such cold words? It seems that the effect is not very significant. Luo Zhuxian was afraid that Su Ran would be dissatisfied, so she thought that she should use a stronger tone. I've always been like this, but you can't see it. Xin Feng shook his head. No, you took care of me so much before, have you forgotten? Luo Zhuxian sneered and said, Take care of you? I'm just playing with you like a monkey. You are not a sociable person, and others treat you like a monkey from a distance. As for me, I just play with monkeys at close range. Xin Feng's face turned pale, and he lowered his head and shook it. No, it's not like that. Luo Zhuxian, I know you like me, and you are not speaking from your heart. Do you think I really like being with you? You stupid idiot, who would like someone like you? Idiot. Idiot. Do you really take yourself seriously? A fool like you will never be liked by girls in your life. Xin Feng was so humiliated that he couldn't help but shed tears, muttering. You were nice to me before, but you were just lying to me? Thinking about the few girls I've been with recently, they all seem to hate themselves, and my self-confidence was suddenly cleared. Am I really that annoying to girls? Luo Zhuxian felt a little bit sorry to see Xin Feng being hit like this. But she immediately adjusted her mindset. Compared with the importance of Xin Feng and my grandfather, I am definitely more important than my grandfather. Comparing between Xin Feng and Su Ran, I would definitely choose Su Ran. Su Ran can give her and her grandfather a better life. Not to mention that Su Ran has more money than Xin Feng, Su Ran is also much more mature than Xin Feng. So there is nothing to feel guilty about. In order to gain Su Ran's trust and support, Xin Feng can only sacrifice his dignity. When you gain something, you will inevitably lose something. Some people and emotions are destined to be lost. From this moment on, there will no longer be any place for Xin Feng in my heart, Luo Zhuxian. Xin Feng, the saddest thing about you is that you have no self-awareness. You are treated as a clown but you don't even realize it. But he continues to act like a clown there, which only makes people hate him more. Do you think there are girls who like clowns? I am a clown. Ha ha ha. Xin Feng laughed while crying. Yeah, you're not only a clown, you're also a fool. He always wanted to oppose Su Ran, but was tortured like this by Su Ran. You idiot, what can you use to fight Su Ran? He's always acting like he's irreconcilable with Su Ran, like an idiot. Xin Feng was angry and sad, his whole body was tense and trembling, but he pulled the wounds from multiple surgeries. He gritted his teeth and endured the pain, his face turned ashen. Luo Zhuxian was a little anxious. I scolded you like this, why haven't you vomited blood yet? Xin Feng was holding his breath, but the air suddenly leaked out, causing the sutures from his spleen surgery to burst open, and he spat out a mouthful of blood. Xin Feng wiped the blood and smiled uglier than crying. I vomited blood, are you satisfied? Luo Zhuxian quickly took out her cell phone and took a picture. You are taking pictures with glee, how can you be so cruel, you, cough cough. Xin Feng's spleen was bleeding heavily again, and he kept coughing up blood. The nurse passed by the ward and saw Xin Feng vomiting blood, so she hurried to find a doctor. Luo Zhuxian left a cold remark, from now on, whether you are dead or alive, I will not come to visit you. Goodbye.